Yup. What's up, Anders? I can never, you must fight. Hello, Skitter. How's it going, guys? Sorry we're a little late today. Pepper's not here, so I had like a lot of like household stuff that she normally helps out with. So I still have to train. Shirt's wrinkly. My knee hurts. But we're here, so. Marble Rivals. Yeah. Dude. What we should do. I saw an applied clips video. And I wanted to like talk about it because yeah, we'll get to it in a second. You watch the Spider-Verse movies? I've seen there's just the two, right? Yeah. I thought they were good. Not my cup of tea, but I don't know why. It feels like it should be my cup of tea. Like, don't get mad at me. Dude, I'm so brain rotted. I was like, yeah, quality slop, you know, like. I don't know why, they just didn't really click for me. I like them, I just don't like love them. Like, I don't know that I want to watch them again, but I have no idea why. They're good. They're well made. Oh, it's not like a major controversy. It's more of like a talking point. I guess like I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil anything about the Marvel Rivals controversy. I'll explain why it's called a controversy, because it's not really a controversy. Is going to be my point. Nice, Fuji. Well, good to hear from you again, mate. What's up, Sloopy? Zeta didn't scream team because of comp advantage, not leaks, respectively. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, mate. That's what I have heard from the Korean thing. So, that is what I heard from people inside the scene. So, if I was spreading misinformation, I do apologize. But if you're referring to the funny Astro video, if nothing else, I was trying to prove that the saying that, you know, Astro sucked or whatever, like with Twisted Mind's performance was complicated, you know. I just think that they got outplayed that matchup. Spider-Verse are getting sabotaged by Miles via being cringe? Ah, well, I wouldn't know. Yeah, we're going to be looking at Team France's Dmon. I got replay codes, and it should work. I don't know if it's live or OPR, like but we should be able to look at the replay codes. And if it's live, you guys will have access to them as well. If it's OPR, I can't help you with that, but. Hello, Rel's husband. Hello, Erthal. How are you? Can't pass him an opportunity to dunk on Marvel Rivals regardless. Kind of. It's more along the lines of because Overwatch is getting dragged into it, and so I kind of want to talk about it because I've seen the reason why I want to talk about it is because there's some stuff that's being said about Overwatch that I think it deserves exploration, because I don't think it's necessarily true, and I also think that there's definitely some like lessons to be learned here. So we'll talk about it. I don't think I'm really going to watch the full France versus Korea match, by the way. I don't really have the time or energy to do so. Today, I'm like a little more, want to be a little more chill today. But I also think that like the France versus Korea thing is like I think the coldest take for sure from what little I have seen of World Cup is that I think this is going to be a very fun World Cup. That's going to be my ice cold take because I think anybody can win it this year. Like anybody. Like freaking Sweden could do it. Freaking USA could do it. Freaking Korea. China, not likely, but there's a chance. Obviously, Saudi could do it. I mean, there's like at least 4 or 5 teams right off the bat. And the only reason there's not more, France could do it, yeah. And the only reason that there's not more is because I think a couple of the teams have kind of underperformed. I guess from what I've been hearing, I think Japan's underperformed a wee bit as well. Although I never would have put Japan as very likely, but there's like a dark horse maybe. So, but like anywhere from like 4, like whether we're being charitable or not, at least 3 teams could do it. Guaranteed could win it all. At least 3. I would say probably Denmark, USA. Oh man, 4, man. Denmark, USA, Korea, Saudi, right? And then China has to be in that conversation probably. France probably as well. Oh, China's eliminated? Okay, well then there you go. That tells you how much I know. Stop showing off my shoulders. Bro, you can't even see my shoulders. I'm just standing up. Look, there's no shoulders. There's no shoulder. This is the baggiest shirt I own. I didn't see the Canada games, but they've looked pretty solid. From what little I've seen. What's up, Rise? How are you, mate? Stop showing off my forearms. Yes, my incredibly vascular and jacked up forearms right here. Okay, they're a little vascular, but... Sweden, yep. Yeah, so I'm excited. I'm excited for BlizzCon because, frankly, I'm going to be enjoying... Basically, here's what I'm excited about for BlizzCon. 3 things. Seeing other creators, because a lot of them are friends. Seeing actual friends. Getting to meet y'all, right? And then the World Cup. I just don't really care much about, like... I guess there's more than 3 things. But I don't really play Blizzard games. We've talked about this before. So it'll be nice to like actually have like a competitive World Cup, at least on paper. Your left hand seems bigger than my right one? My hands are kind of small. Girl, sit down. Bro, I've been sitting down. I sat down for like 8 hours yesterday. I was a complete degenerate. I didn't see the Luke Mino Cattle clip, no. Oh, yeah, I guess you could say... I mean, I don't think Team Australia or Great Britain could do it. Is Britain out? Is Britain out? But I don't think they could do it, but they definitely... Okay, no. So, like, I mean, but they could upset some folks. Like, there's no way Britain wins, right? Or Australia wins. Like, 0 chance, right? Like, 1% chance. But in theory, they could definitely steal maps and stuff and like this. So even like the B tier or the A tier teams, you know, are still like competitive, you know. So anyway, what's country mystery title? Surprised you're gonna talk rival stuff. Yeah, I'll talk about it. So I guess we can sit down now. I saw an apply video. My freaking knee. There was a tweet. I should probably. I'll just do it in applies video. But there was a tweet that I responded to because it showed it in my feed of like sustained slop and rivals, and it was like a 3.5 minute, I believe, fight. And I won't show the full thing, but yeah, there's like a 3.5 minute sustained fight. It's like I think it was a 3-1-2 comp, whatever else. I need to update my headline here. So, we're talking Marvel rivals. And basically just like, oh, it's like goats all over again. Like they're not learning from Overwatch's mistakes. So I've got a couple of things here. I've got 3 things, okay? So 3 things. We'll start off with the more low-hanging fruit one. That's more rivals focused, and we'll talk more about the Overwatch in a second here. It says calibrate. Okay, sorry, really quick. Joe says the winning trend is gone. Calibration. So winning trend was my idea, but it was not a good idea. I mean, it was a good, I like it. But winning trend, losing trend was seen as too insulting. And so calibration up or calibration down is seen as more impersonal. And so it doesn't hurt your feelings, if that makes sense. So my idea was literally descriptive, but not psychologically good enough. So that's why you see calibration up and down now. Okay, locked in. 3 things. 1 thing. First things first is that there is a misconception around Rivals that this game has a problem right now. Now, I have seen some people commenting on, Spire was out of touch. His criticism of Rivals back in 2024-25 was wrong, was out of touch. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you guys. I'm going to stand by everything I said and say, no. This has literally been the case since the alpha and the beta in terms of the sustain and the broken aspects of the character. It is literally the lifeblood of the character. Now, I will admit ignorance here and say that it is absolutely could be on a question of scale. To say that literally no heal numbers have changed, no mitigation numbers have changed, no more broken supports have released is obviously stupid, and I'm not claiming that whatsoever. It is a question of gradient. It's a question of scale, of course, absolutely. It went up, potentially. I don't know. I'm not going to comment on the current state of Rivals. That's not what I'm trying to do here. But what I am saying is that this has always been the entire gameplay loop of the character and gradients. And people that are saying otherwise are because people were either A, new at the game, didn't know how to abuse the support aspect of it, or B, rose-colored tinted glasses. Because I remember this kind of crap happening to a much larger or much smaller or whatever, to any gradient from day 1 of the alpha. If you go back and look at my Marvel Rivals alpha critique, which apparently fell on deaf ears, the entire point is that, oh my gosh, this Jeff character does like support ult level single target sustain. This is the okay, for context, they nerfed the ult charge across and they rebuffed the support ult charge in 1 day. Right. But I'm not even talking about ults here. I'm talking about even base neutral. Right? Base neutral. See, this is the thing. I'm not, these guys, like, I watched this video from Apply and I thought he did a good job talking about it in flats and whatever. Obviously, these guys are smart. But I don't think they're going far enough. This is literally how the game was designed to play, objectively. And if you don't think so, you're just wrong. Because here's the other thing about Rivals. This is the important thing that people don't understand, is that, and again, this is not a criticism of Rivals. I think people get this. People are so, they don't understand how to critique Rivals. It really irritates me. Maybe that's super egotistical of me to say, but it really irritates me. Because if you watch my Marvel Rivals critiques, it was me wanting it to be more like Overwatch in the alpha and beta. Okay? I play Rivals, I meet it where it's at, it's not my cup of tea, and then I release my Marvel Rivals critique video, and actually, you can notice I'm basically just describing what the game is designed to do and saying it's not for me. But it's no longer really a feedback session anymore, because I understand, okay, this is what the direction the game wants to go. And here's the real problem. Guys, they can't nerf neutral sustain. At least not back in my day, and I don't think anything's changed. They can't, you want to know why they can't nerf neutral sustain? You know why? And support ults, even to a lesser extent, at least they have to be very careful, because the damage is too strong. Damage in Rivals and healing in Rivals, you cannot nerf either one. You cannot nerf either one. Like, you have to understand that this entire game is designed to not enable map control, off angles. I mean, those things still are relevant. Destructible environments, linear map design, even open map design without a lot of cover. Well, high damage, high healing, fast ult charge, AoE damage, AoE healing. You can't tweak these things individually to fix the game. You can't. It's literally the lifeblood of the entire game, even going back to the destructible environments, where it's more like kind of something fun to do, but it kind of breaks the way that first-person shooters work. Like, in real life, saying that, like, even in real life, destructible environments is like, that doesn't exactly happen in combat scenes unless you're using like a serious set of explosives, right? Like, cover's really important in real life combat. And in Rivals, it doesn't even function quite exactly in the same way. But yeah, you can't nerf healing here. At least without, like, you're not going to fix the game by nerfing healing. People say that all the time. It's not going to happen. It will never happen. And it would be bad if it did happen. Now, I do agree that they should have nerfed the duration of support ults. And I'm glad that they did, because support ults were longer to create longer team fights, but you didn't need that to create there was a point where it was getting a little ridiculous, right? So you can have a 5 or 6 second support ult and it doesn't break the gameplay loop. But people always talk about ults with rivals, but that's because the neutral, you can't make any headway with the neutral burst-wise, but you also can't really change that without breaking the game. Like, the burst damage that is possible from some of the dive characters and some of the poke characters is absolutely insane. I don't know what it's like nowadays, but Hela, freaking Black Panther, Spider-Man, even Winter Soldier have insane levels of burst damage, even compared to their Overwatch counterpart. And it's very readily available too. Very readily available. So my point here is that I think I remember there's even that big controversy with Flats, and who was that 6v6 guy, that old Overwatch guy? I don't remember who it was. There was that big controversy. I don't remember what it was. Anyway, casuals versus pro. You can't even have this conversation. No, it wasn't Silos. Because the game is designed this way. Light, I think it was Light, yeah. The game is designed this way. Now, again, I'm not saying that you couldn't make it the best version of Sustained slot. Probably you could make some of the Sustained slightly harder to do. You could make the burst damage slightly harder to do. But it's really, really hard to make adjustments with this game. Like, if people are like, oh yeah, Spilo, you need to come back to Rivals. You could help me fix Rivals. I'm like, bro, no. I couldn't fix Rivals. You'd have to start over. Maps would need a rework. The neutral system would need a rework. The burst damage, the skill floor of a lot of characters need a rework. Like, the thing people don't understand is that I really like Rivals for what it does a pretty good job of doing what it intends to do. It is supposed to be more of an APM, easier skill floor, hype moment feeling thing. And to be fair, until you get to the medium to high ranks, low rank DPS ults have potential of killing 5 people. They just do. The support might not respond. So you might pick, silver, gold. I don't even know what low rank is anymore. Grandmaster. Like, you might pick that crappy DPS hero and kill 4 or 5 people. Or you might get a 5k support ult, when I was ranking up, I regularly got 4, 5, and even 6ks with Winter Soldier because I was playing in basically silver, gold lobbies regularly. The support ult would be late, or they wouldn't have it in time. It happens all the time. So for me, I had a good time. I had a great time. I was like, oh, this is great. Like, sometimes my teammates don't have hands, but sometimes it's just like, I'm getting it. I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's kind of my point, is that, like, a lot of the more vocal people in this community, right, are also people that put a lot of time in this game, which obviously means that they're higher rank in this game. But I think as a Rivals creator, as opposed to Overwatch, where, like, the game plays a little bit differently for sure, Rivals, I think the experience of being able to, like, have hype moments and Rivals has always been front loaded into the lower and mid ranks. Because the lower and mid ranks don't always, like, they will make more mistakes, which means that some things are more likely to die. Right? Now you could say, oh, isn't that true for the DPS players? Yes, but because you will basically when everybody's playing perfectly, the core of Rivals means it's almost impossible to kill anybody. When there are mistakes, yes, it's going to be times when you literally can't do anything as a DPS, but every now and then you're going to go, bam! You're going to go Punisher and you're going to kill 4 people. Or whatever his name is. And so that's literally been the case since, it's the third person thing. You can't crouch. That's the ease of healing in most of the characters. It's the ease of using the ultimate. It's the lack of snappy movement. It's the movement conservation. So it's generally easier to hit shots. Movement's a lot weaker in the game. Map design's a lot simpler. Ult design's a lot simpler. Cooldown utility is also a lot simpler. Now, that's not across the board. I actually think that Rivals has a number of heroes that not only that I really enjoyed playing, but I actually really thought that the gameplay loop had a lot of potential if they were in a different game. I've liked Mr. Fantastic. I even think Invisible Woman's little shield mechanic was really cool. I thought Magic was cool. I think Winter Soldier's Cancer, but was so much fun to play. I think Doctor Strange just kind of has interesting aspects as well. Magneto, like there's Luna was a little basic, but was like a fun, or Mantis, sorry, was a little basic, but had a fun gameplay loop for like it was like a DPS kind of a thing. Like, and those are just the designs that I explored briefly. I thought some designs were really bad. But other than that, like I thought that like a lot of them were like really thoughtful and interesting. I thought Black Widow was pretty cool. A better version of Widowmaker for sure. But it's just like the game is not built. Like I think Black Panther even had potential, but it has been always executed really badly. I think Spider-Man, say what you will about the character, but he definitely feels like Spider-Man. Like, Widow got reworked? Okay. Well, basically, long story short, is that, like, literally there are so many interesting hero designs and abilities in this game, but it doesn't change that the gameplay loop is designed around being casual. And by casual, I mean having an easier skill flow, more accessible, despite having more buttons. Okay? So long story short is you can't change that. You shouldn't change that, right? Like, imagine, let me give you guys an example. And what if they made they took away like an abilities, try to make Overwatch more like CS:GO, right? Or they made Overwatch more like Valorant, right? I would push back against that, even if in some ways it made the skill flow of Overwatch a little bit higher or maybe a little bit more punishing, because I like Overwatch because it's Overwatch, right? And Rivals is clearly designed with this intent in mind, you know? It's always been this way, and anybody that says otherwise is just it just objectively was. It just was. You can look at the numbers, you can look at the gameplay back then. It's always been like this, right? And it's just a question of gradient. So the reason why I bring this up is because I think a lot of this conversation is flawed, right? Is that yes, there are definitely probably gonna be times where it's too strong or too weak or whatever else. But to say to come like I don't know why professional players. It's hard because if I was in the professional scene, I would complain too during bad times. Of course, I'm not saying that those people should be ignored. And as we've already established, there's definitely a gradient of like really bad times versus bad times, but it will never be a competitive pro game, which my entire tweet was that this is why you can't be super surprised when it's just what I say is it's a mobile game, guys. It just is. It's just a casual, fun, flashy game. It's not designed with competitive integrity in mind. Because you know what else game wasn't designed with competitive integrity in mind? Okay? Overwatch. Overwatch was not designed as a highly competitive esports game. It wasn't. Seriously, guys, like, let's be honest, guys. It wasn't designed as an esports game. Early Overwatch League, in many ways, balance-wise, they had to like shoehorn competitive design and balance, whether it was role queue, hero design, hero bans, all these other things. Overwatch wasn't like that as well. Not Overwatch, in my opinion, really broke new ground in that regard, and Overwatch clearly adjusted aggressively. But like, let's be honest, Overwatch was not a competitive game at its start, not at all in comparison to its competitors. Very sharp hero designs, novelty, lack of role lock. Pro play was a dumpster fire. Even that level of play, like people make fun of like Marvel Rivals pro play or even high rank play. Like if you look at some of the play in this, like how people move, they literally look like plat players, like how they aim and how they move. It's terrible, right? But if you go back and you watch old Overwatch pro play and you compare that to the not even like nowadays, I'm saying to like at that time level of like, let's say CSGO, another shooter, the level of aim, movement, understanding of like fundamentals, way behind, like way behind them, way behind. Just a new game effect, right? So that's just kind of how it goes. Now, Overwatch over time kind of really, I mean, Overwatch completely changed its entire intent, I think, in many ways. And so I blame Overwatch League for pulling a lot of resources from Overwatch 1 development, but I also appreciate Overwatch League for kind of pushing the game ahead competitively, because I don't think we all understand how important Overwatch League was to development of Overwatch as a competitive game. Because look, you look real stupid when you have your NFL of esports looking like a Mickey Mouse game with Brigitte and so on. No, I agree. Right? CS and Overwatch are so far apart. I understand 100%. I'm just trying to make a point. I hope that you understand that. Is that Overwatch also was kind of a clown fiesta for a while. And also, like, if you go back and look at old Overwatch 1 gameplay, it looks nostalgia fun, but in many ways, if we had to play that today, it'd be awful. So what happened with Overwatch League, somebody that was in Overwatch League and in the contender system, at the time and was in the know about a lot of things. Not everything. For example, I don't know a lot of like the developer decisions were. I kind of saw the ramifications of those decisions. Overwatch League pushed the devs to like actually consider professional feedback a little bit more. But back in the day, pro Overwatch devs were notorious for not listening to feedback very well. Like, you guys have to understand this, like, it pushed them to listen to feedback more, but like the level of responsiveness and like competitive design for Overwatch was terrible, like absolutely terrible. Balance was awful. Like, you guys, like, let me put it this way. I want you to think of like the easiest, most gross hero meta that we've ever had. Okay, like in recent memory, probably like Malga, like release Malga, where they goofed up. Now I want you to think about that. Release Malga, okay? Release Malga, but release Malga doesn't get patched for months and is let go and played at the same time as an Overwatch League level tournament. Not over Christmas break or whatever else for a couple of weeks. I'm talking about literally just let play, and they didn't do anything. And that was reworked Mercy. That was release Brigitte. And no bans. Exactly. That's what, like, you're talking about a hero as brain dead and as easy and as powerful as release Malga. And that's what happened. Now, Sigma was also extremely strong. I don't think Sigma was quite as easy, but yes, 100%. So that Overwatch absolutely made those errors. And the worst part about it is they didn't change them. They just left it. Like, Jeff Kaplan was notorious for basically, from what I heard from people that were devs, creators at the time, basically just, he thought the whole challenge with Brigitte was skill issue. Like, just counter, just go flyers. Like, so Brigitte was basically released as an anti-dive character because, dive is too good. Like, there's nothing for supports to do, which was obviously ludicrous, right? Like, obviously, like, skill issue. Like Genji, Winston, Tracer, these are hard characters to play, skill issue. They cater to the lowest denominator with a character that's unbelievably easy to play and unbelievably strong, and then that's what happens. And that was how Overwatch was in this regard. Map design, I think, was a little better than what we have with Rivals. Visually, I think it looked a lot cleaner. Obviously, performance-wise, was infinitely better. And sustain was nowhere near this strong. That's disingenuous. Release Brigitte was nowhere near release Malga in terms of skill required to play. I mean, I don't know. This is the problem with what you're saying. I actually don't know which person you're trying to favor here. That's how I'm telling you. It was pretty close, okay? Like, I actually don't know who you're supporting here, Brig or Malga. Like, which one are you saying? But yeah, long story short, obviously it was ridiculous. Obviously it was ludicrous. The hubris of the developers at the time for Overwatch really did not help at all. Yeah. So now the reason why I'm saying this is because Overwatch had its bumps and bruises and they had to grow out of it. And they obviously went with a more, like, they lowered healing, but that's fine because Overwatch was never really built around strong healing. That's the key point. Like, the game was definitely a little bit more casual, but it wasn't built around strong sustain, at least up until around 2019, 2020, when we have the release of Brigitte, have the release of Baptiste, and so on. It was more about these, silly isometric, or one-directional, rather, characters that just can kind of, if you combo together, you can do something like that, right? Like, you have, like, the release heroes are Mercy, Zen, and Lucio. That's it. That's all they had, right? And the next character was Ana, who I think many people will start to believe was where, like, the heal creep started to start with, but at least she was relatively hard to play. So, yeah, Sam. Yeah, no comment there. But yeah, basically, yeah, Ana started in many ways the heal creep, and we kind of went from there. But it was the lifeblood of the game wasn't around APM and uptime. Overwatch was, even as a goofy, kind of corny game, was still extremely punishing. Maybe even too punishing in many ways. Very easy to die in Overwatch. And so that allowed it to have more competitive aspects because of its ability to be punished, right? Anyway, long story short, devs change, Overwatch League flops, Overwatch goes under new development, they start listening to more pro play. But one of the reasons why I want to talk about this is because, is Marvel Rivals GOATs? What do you guys think? I have some opinions on this. So for context, I coached goats for a long time. I coached goats versus other comps. I coached goats v goats a lot. I actually was playing a lot of ranked during goats meta, because this is around the time when I hit Grandmaster for the first time on support, and was also playing tank at this point in time when Brig was released. And I'll tell you, so I have a lot of experience, and I was also doing a lot of individual coaching. So I coached a lot of like bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, masters, GM, and was playing in anywhere from, I think, diamond to GM consistently, a little bit of plat too. Yeah, worse than goats. So this is not goats. This is not goats. So goats was built around the combination of mitigation and survivability. So in that aspect, or mitigation and healing, sorry. And in that aspect, it is like goats. Absolutely. Mitigation and healing to leverage objective. However, people didn't play goats in ranked. And this is why I'm making this discussion, is I think Apply, I don't know what Apply was doing at the time. Maybe it was in G. People were not playing goats in ranked almost at all. Never happened. I would say 1 in 20 games, maybe. And it rarely went well. Because goats was hard. Because goats was harder than anything that Rivals has, because you needed to leverage your rotations and you needed to have people that could play the heroes correctly. Basically, goats was compiled of 5 not really OP characters and 1 busted character. Goats was carried by Brig, but if you didn't have a competent diva player, Ryan, Lucio, etc., you could not play goats. You could not play goats. So what you would do is, if you wanted to play goats in ranked, you would pick Moira, usually. Moira, Lucio, Brigitte, because Moira had a lot more healing. Zen was only picked in goat mirrors. And you play Moira, Lucio, Brigitte, Ryan, Diva, Zarya, or something like that. Like, you could probably get away with not running one of the tanks and replacing it with something else. But you had to have Ryan, you had to have Diva, you had to have Lucio, you had to have Brig. Okay, those are the musts, because you needed off-angle control with Diva, so you didn't die to poke, Ryan for anchoring on point, speed for rotate. And basically, that's just not something that every player in rank could do. And the other thing that people don't remember about goats, and you don't see it very clearly here, but because these teams were frankly not very good at goats, but we see a little bit of it. Goats was an extremely off-angle heavy matchup mirror. So Apply does talk about this in this video, and I want to kind of hammer it down, is that the best goats teams were extremely good at off-angling, usually with Diva, Zarya. Diva was more of a timing off-angle, like you would push an off-angle, you'd dive an off-angle, or you'd set up an off-angle during your burst with missiles. Where Zarya would just hold an angle. Like, you know, guys talk about the split tank theory. Zarya would hold an angle and poke behind Ryan's shield and burn, and then bubble Ryan from that angle. And that's why teams like Shock were so good. Shock had a much better understanding and execution of off-angling and mirrors, and teams that were kind of grouped up and just ran at the Ryan were generally not very good at Ghost. Yeah. And that's why Zen was played, is because Zenyatta was insanely good. People were like, oh, he's good at breaking Ryan's shield. No. That was kind of useful. It was because Discord advantage on clearing angles was insanely OP. In other words, if my Diva, I need to pull up Epic Pen really fast here. Let me just kind of use this fight here, because these teams are not very good at goats. Washington Justice and Lens Spitfire were not good. But there's also a really weird dynamic because of goats meta, that a lot of Overwatch League teams were actually really bad at goats early on, but the contender teams were literally way better than them. Anyway, long story short. So if you can see this here, what you do is you put your Diva here. That's probably the wrong color. And what you do is you go 3, 2, 1, bubble Ryan here. Zarya would be here on this corner here, poking behind here. Your Zen would either swing this way or he'd swing this way. Lucy would speed Ryan. Brigitte could kind of short push this way. Okay. This was, I think, after they had patched where you could shield bash through shield. And then Diva would fly up to high ground here, and then she would just kind of like drop and shoot and missiles behind shield, and then matrix her Ryan after bubble. Okay, but you do so from an off angle. Now, why this was really important to have Zen is because anybody that split from Ryan shield usually got discorded pretty quick. And so you could have a Moira here And some teams would occasionally run Ana, but that's like a super nitty-gritty detail. But Discord, anybody that off-angled, Discord was just way too good at clearing them. Like, it didn't matter how much healing you had. Like, Discord and damage does more damage than Moira pumping healing into that diva. So Zen would Discord their diva, your diva would fly up, and then their diva would have to leave, which then means you in the off-angle, you do more damage now. You understand what I'm saying? So the same off-angles that we talked about today, nothing changed. Nothing changes. The mirror was off-angling. And people look at fights like this. This one is infamous because it was an 11 ult fight, I think, or a 12 ult fight where nobody dies. But it's worth noting that coincidentally, these were the worst GOAT teams. So this kind of, these long duration fights, which was really Overwatch at its worst in terms of the pro meta. Like, let's be honest, guys. Like, I'm not making excuses for this. This was just terrible balance and terrible design around Brigitte for sure. But this is like worst case scenario. And it's still significantly faster than anything that Rivals has to offer. Still significantly faster. And a significantly higher skill floor and skill ceiling. Because again, my point being here is somebody that played a lot of ranked and coached a lot of ranked at the time. People just almost never played GOATs. Now, you know what people did do though? People did play Brig. People played a lot of Brig and ranked. And in fact, Brig was why I stopped playing tank. Because it was ridiculously unfun to get bashed through your shield and exploded. There was also rework Hanzo, who was insanely OP at that point in time. Poke was insanely strong. See, that's a funny thing. People look at like GOATs and they're like, oh, like, you know, all the DPS heroes were bad. No, the DPS heroes are really good. They buffed Mei and Reaper because they thought that it would counter GOATs. Like, unbelievably out of touch developers, right? But Hanzo is insane. One of the strongest heroes in Overwatch history, by the way. That people don't even know that. Reworked Hanzo was top 10 most OP character in Overwatch history. People don't even know that. People don't even freaking know that. That's the crazy. Storm Arrow was so unbelievably strong. Like, so unbelievably strong. In fact, the ranked meta was Grav Dragon. It was Hanzo, Mercy, Zen. With Brig. So people talk about like GOATs. Dude, you didn't have GOATs in ranked. You had Hanzo and Brig. That's what you had in ranked. So basically, even the worst aspects of Overwatch ranked, like I hated Brig in ranked, so I'm not, but like it wasn't GOATs. It wasn't GOATs in ranked. And so it basically, the way that you'd play GOATs in ranked is you'd pick Moira and hopefully that you had the team and then you try to rotate and run people down and disregard off-angles because you had like a lot of diva and stuff like that. So, but yeah. The reason this is important is because this is why I think it's important for Overwatch. Like, Rivals has kind of built itself around like uptime, APM, and sustain. High damage, high healing, and all that kind of stuff. Okay, and so comparing it to GOATs, which never really afflicted ranked, and even when Overwatch was at its sustain worst, which it's had some bad times, has never reached this, is bad. But it's not because it's insulting to Overwatch. It's because Overwatch has never had the same intent, at least at the level of Rivals. It just hasn't. Rivals has this intended game design. And I think the problem that Rivals is kind of suffering with right now is from like a community standpoint, it still wants to try to be the anti-Overwatch. It still wants to be, you know, big flashy moments. It still doesn't want to have role lock. Like, I don't know what the devs think. Like, I don't know how in tune the devs are with a community standpoint, but it really amuses me to see conversations about like role lock. I don't know Rivals right now, but I'm going to make kind of an uneducated guess and say that role lock would probably improve Rivals for the vast majority of players. I think so. I might be wrong, but I think so. It's definitely part of the reason why I don't play that game. However, the people that are very vocal around Rivals often do so to just be the anti-Overwatch. At least that's how it's kind of always been. Like, they don't want to do anything that Overwatch does because that admits that Overwatch might have been right about something. And so what you do is you don't want to do the Overwatch thing because it's Overwatch. You don't think like logically about whether it's just objectively a good decision. Like, you don't go, okay, Overwatch did something bad, let's not do that, but I actually think this is good, let's steal that, right? And I don't know if the devs of Rivals actually think like that, but that's definitely how many of the communities think. Just because Rivals did it, we don't want to do it, right? And I think that's a really bad spot to be in. Like, I hope Overwatch never, like like I think Overwatch is a good example. Like I think give the Overwatch devs credit because they actually learned from Rivals. Like they were like, oh, we don't like, they were like, oh yeah, like they admitted defeat, you know, like with the bans and stuff like that, which I know not everybody likes bans, but like I think that they looked at a lot of things like the public replay viewer, right, where you can watch pro players play replay, and hero bans and things that were in process, sure, but I don't think they would have, or public stats. Like I think those three things at least are Rivals pushed. Dude, admit it, Rivals did some things really well, man. They admit it, they just did some things really well. Yeah, they learned from Paladins as well, but I'm saying like with that like tension, it's scary to, you don't want to give your opponent credit, but that's a great sign of like maturity, I think, is to know, you know. But I mean, you guys remember back when Rivals released, everyone was just like so happy that it was like, oh, Rivals is so much better than Overwatch because they do everything different than Overwatch. And it's like, well, you have to be really careful of that mindset. Like you don't want to you don't want something that you don't like. Like if you have an emotional, if you're frustrated against X, you don't want to hate everything that X does, because sometimes X sometimes does something that's actually pretty good. Right? Like I think it's important for us not to be bitter versus Rivals for whatever reason, because I think there's a lot of things that Rivals does that we needed to steal from, and we did, you know? Right. I see. I know you're joking, Matt, but I don't even think character design's that bad. I think a lot of abilities are really cool. Yeah. So yeah, TLDR, obviously Rival Sustain seems like it's a little overtuned right now, but this game was never designed to be anything but APM focused. And there are great in trying to push it, not to tame it down like Abby's saying. There's definitely a better version of Rivals, I'm sure, but it's like watching a Michael Bay movie and like getting frustrated at the dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know what you're watching? Like you know what I'm saying? Like that's exactly what it is, you know? So it's like you the game can't change from that identity fully. And if it did, it would take a fundamental rework of what the entire game's core is. And I think that there's like a vocal minority, and there always has been. It's the same thing with Overwatch, of like people that want to, you know, speak for Rivals, but like, I mean, yeah. I feel for them though, you know, like I heard, like I remember talking with Rack and Dante about like all the NA like pro players, and like how boring scrims were for pro players because of this game's gameplay loop. Like it's just all you do is like Apply was saying, is you talk about ults and stuff like that. That's basically all you do. But like you can't change that, man. Like you'd have to like really do some serious reworks. And let the gold and plat and GM players enjoy their hype moments, you know? So I guess the reason why I say this is because it's never going to change. And for Overwatch players, you know, this is why it's important for things to die, because, and it's also important for, okay, so this is why, okay, you guys want to know why this is important? Because this is why sustain slop is the enemy, and this is also why burst damage is the enemy, because one enables the other. If you have burst damage, you need sustain slop. If you have sustain slop, you need burst damage. Right? And so you can't, you have to be really careful about like nerfing sustain lazily, or nerfing or nerfing burst damage. It's like it has to be simultaneous, right? This is why I'm anti 225 HP for Overwatch for a lot of heroes, because I think it means that you can't have Freya be 225 HP if she doesn't 2-tap you across the map, right? You see what I'm saying? You can't have Kiriko be 225 HP if or you can't have Kiriko be 250 HP if Suzu isn't the burst invulnerability that it has right now. You just can't, right? Like one enables the other. It's the same argument when they released Suzu of like, oh, Overwatch needs a cleanse. Please, not an easy cleanse, right? Overwatch needed a cleanse maybe at some points in time, but they needed the cleanse in the same way that it like, but then cleanse is its own evil, right? Like, and then you go from there. So Rivals actually made Overwatch worse because they showed how profitable Goon is. I mean, yeah. They already had a cleanse called Zari Bubble. Exactly. Did I ever play Marvel Rivals? Yes, extensively. Extensively. My experience with Marvel Rivals, as I said in my review, was basically go in alpha, go in beta, give them a lot of feedback about stuff, about like the gameplay loop fundamentally, basically praising like a lot of the hero design stuff, but like, you know, gameplay, and then realizing that they weren't going to change anything about it, and then being like, all right, well, I'm off. Y'all take care. And I think, and then people got mad at me because I called the game exactly how it was. And then now it's like, yeah, this is what you get. Like, there's nothing, again, like, this isn't like, to me, my frustration is not towards Marvel Rivals developers, right? Because they just had a different vision. And it's not for 99.9% of the player base either, you know? Because those guys don't even care what I have to say. They don't even know who I am, you know? I'm not the target audience here. You know, what I got irritated is the classic human nature of like every other video on Marvel Rivals release. Marvel Rivals does everything better than Overwatch, which literally many creators said. And then everyone's like refusing to take any sort of criticism for the game, even at its intended. So here's the other thing too, is like not all my critiques were like gameplay loop oriented. Some of them were like performance issues. Some of them were like I don't think support ults needed to last as long as I talked about. Some of them were like stuff like Black Panther's burst damage could be more interesting if they, and it didn't matter what it was, you just shut up. No, it's perfect, right? And so even if you were giving feedback on it, people were not willing to listen to feedback, which made it really hard for me to make content about it because I'm the critique guy. Like I praise and I also critique, and people literally could not handle any critiques. At all. Literally, I'm not even being hyperbolic, guys. It was so hard to be critical. At the time. Nowadays, it's a lot easier because, you know, but it was very tiresome. Very tiresome. Like, you could have good faith criticism and then people now will be like, oh, bad faith criticism. But I even saw, like, dude, what was some comment in here I saw the other day? Yeah, this one. Well, Spire had the right take. It's very irrelevant reasoning at the time. Just very irrelevant reasoning at the time. No, it's not. Because the reading for 2024, early 25 was completely disconnected to what's happening now. No, it's not. It's just not disconnected. It's literally the exact same thing. Like, a sense of scale, sure. But no, it's the exact same thing. At the time, you just weren't ready to hear it yet. You just weren't ready to hear it yet. Like, it was the exact same thing. You know? I mean, I've never had a death threat in my life before I made a Marvel Rivals critique. I'm not joking. Like, so it didn't really bother me too much because I knew enough of human psychology. But it's crazy the amount of gaslighting that people do, not to me, to themselves. You know, it's the exact same game, man. Yeah, 100%. I lost a lot of, you know, people like Boger, I had a lot of respect for because Boger was very honest about it. Like, I had a conversation with Boger at like Overwatch, and he was just like, yeah, he's like, Rivals is like, I enjoy it. It makes good money. It's fun to watch. It's slop. There's lots of crazy, silly things that you can do, and it's different. And obviously for somebody like Boger, who's also like really burned out in Overwatch, is like, I have that. But not everybody was like that. A lot of people were super dishonest about it, right? Super dishonest about it. Not even intentionally. I think that they just weren't ready to see it yet, you know? And so the thing here is like, if you are enjoying Rivals or you were enjoying Rivals, you shouldn't feel guilty about enjoying Rivals. Like, it's blind love is fine. It just, don't shout down anybody that's trying to provide some sort of constructive critiques, especially when I'm doing so, or many others were doing so, in line with the vision of the game. Like, supports don't need to be as long, right? Characters like Black Panther and so on, they needed their gameplay loop slightly improved, even though they probably still needed to have access to burst damage, otherwise they wouldn't be relevant. So I don't take any glee in saying I told you so. To me, it's more along the lines of like, this game could have maintained a more of a competitive audience for slightly longer despite its gameplay loop if other people hadn't been shouted down. And I want people to remember that. This is literally what I'm doing right now with Overwatch to a much smaller extent, but I have the same problems with Overwatch now because now that, you know, perks or the 5 hero releases, dude, people were really irritated at me for critiquing the hero releases of like Emre, Jetpack Cat, Onron. people got really irritated at me for saying that. And you want to know why? Because everybody was so freaking excited that Overwatch was so back, baby. Shut the frick up, Spilo. But you know what? I agree. Overwatch is back, yeah. But you know what? Overwatch has been back for 2 years, man. A year and a half. Overwatch has been back 6 months before Perks was released. People just weren't ready to hear it. They were on a great trend. I really liked playing Overwatch. It was balanced well. It was good, you know? And then finally the community comes around to it. And I'm seeing the writing on the wall of like, maybe we're rushing some hero design, some hero releases, some things don't feel as good. But again, community doesn't want to hear it, right? So many quality of life issues, right? But so I'm cursed because I'm always ahead of the curve, not because I'm a genius, but because it's my job, right? Like one of you guys had my job, you probably would figure it out too, right? I put a lot more time into it than the average person. But it is a little irritating when I'm trying to provide good faith feedback, and it's not a Marvel Rivals thing. It's just a human nature thing. So it's like the whole Sierra thing, right? Sierra and Onron, whatever performance. So I don't want to come across as like the permanently negative guy though. I think people have that impression of me, but the reality is that people made fun of me for being like, dude, you should go back and look at some of my videos that were more positive about Overwatch because I actually disagreed. I feel like, yeah, like there were patches that people called trash that I thought were good. I thought, shoot, what was I going to say? There was something else. Getting thing for the sub. There was also like the whole, like, I try to call out like the burnout problem that I thought a lot of Overwatch streamers were doing, where I think their impression of Overwatch was more negative than it needed to be, more from burnout, and people didn't like that. So, Spilo's trauma dump? Seriously, man. Yeah. I don't know. But, yeah, if you enjoy Overwatch, man, just play the game. If you enjoy Rivals, just play the game, but you have to meet it where it's intended to go, You just have to meet it where it's intended to go, and then also, I think the ability to kind of interpret good faith criticism and bad faith criticism, But yeah, that's all, I guess. And yeah, exactly. I think Rivals is like really good at what it does, Like that was like my conclusion of my Rivals critique when I quote unquote quit the game, is like it's pretty freaking good at what it does, and it could be better, sure, but like. I think that like a lot of the things that you'd have to do to make Rivals a competitive game would like completely rip the game apart. Like, I just don't know if it's possible. Like, it's literally like guys, you know what I'm saying? Fast food fries are freaking amazing. I like fast food fries. And you know what? Here's the best compliment I can give Rivals. I haven't installed it in a while. I haven't played it in a long time. I don't know when the last time I played it. But I do have moments where I think, you know what? I could use a little Winter Soldier here. That would be fun. You know what? I wish I could play a little magic. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of too busy. I have to be a little bit more selective with my time right now. But I would not have a sense of like pride of like, oh yeah, I haven't logged into Rivals in a long time. Dude, it's freaking fun. Who cares? Even McDonald's might be a little bit insulting. I don't know if it's McDonald's level, but it's just good. It's fun. It is what it is. Predominantly made up of console players, right? So, yeah, it's just not something that I would spend a whole lot of time with, Right. And there's absolutely zero shame with playing it. Like, not everything I do in real life is competitive, I do a lot of silly fun things too. Just coincidentally isn't Rivals, or it's just that it hasn't, So I think people that can I don't think competitive players would ever ruin Rivals. I don't think that's the case, but I think a lot of the reason why I'm doing this is because I think a lot of their critiques are kind of like, they're going to sort of fall on deaf ears to an extent, because I think from what I understand, like references the fact that like, or Flats or somebody says that they only respond to like these big tweets that blow up, which is like, okay. But like also like, you're never gonna like change the gameplay loop with a game with a tweet, like it's just not like Rival's gonna be a constant state of this for the rest of the year, or their universe, unless some game director comes on board and that has like a different vision. Like, it's not an accident that I literally think that Overwatch would be in the same state that it was to probably like, it would probably be a little bit more competitive, but I actually straight up think that I don't think this game Overwatch would be in the state that it is competitively with Jeff Kaplan at the head. I just don't think that like it would. I think like Aaron Keller is like up a large part of the reason why the game is slightly more competitive. I just think like a certain level, like for that big of a change, like Overwatch literally had to like have a traumatic experience with Overwatch 2's flop PvE canceling, Overwatch League flop, game directors changing places, terrible. Like I literally think like it had to have like a trauma for it to actually pivot to an extent. You know, so. But yeah, anyway, that's all. Sorry for yapping about it. I was just kind of having a good time, frankly. It's just, I think it's hard for Rivals creators because if you play the game a lot, you're going to be more competitive, but it's like, it's difficult. But yes, game still looks exactly like it looked when I first started playing. There's just more new things. So if it looks fun to you, I guarantee you're going to find some fun stuff. Watch the fight. I mean, bro, like we know what it's going to be. It was the 3.5 minutes. You know, I already watched it. There's nothing to say. Res is OP. You know, sustain is OP. Mitigation is OP. I mean, I don't know about mitigation actually, but sustain is definitely OP. What advice would you give to the Rivals if you have anything to give? I mean, it nothing that they don't already know. It's just like, what's the best version of your sustain slot? I think probably you could raise the skill floor a little bit for certain characters to make them a little bit harder to play. In terms of like at least more interesting to play. You know, you probably don't need sustain to be quite so strong, but you'd have to like look at a lot of like low ranked and mid ranked play to see if that's the case. Like, how does the game feel in low ranked to mid ranks? You know, you would need to like make sure that like, I think one of the problems with Rivals for me is that like a lot of the burst damage combos felt kind of repetitive. Like there wasn't a lot of like Black Panther really irritated me because you kind of had to follow the same one shot cycle over and over again. You couldn't be like BCA or CAB or, you know, it was, so like stuff like making that gameplay loop more interesting would be cool to me. I also think their map design sucks. Like I think their map design is enabled by casual game design, but I don't think the maps, I think they can get away with it because of casual game design, but I don't think it makes the game, I don't think it's a necessary part of the game to be as badly designed. You know, like you don't need dead ends. Rivals doesn't benefit from dead ends, you know. Yeah, it's not like, oh yeah, they have to have dead ends. It's like you could just not have dead ends. That also would be nice, you know. You'd also have angles that feel a lot better. So if you do want to put the work in, you get a little bit of reward. The new maps are much better. Nice. Okay. Well then, yeah. Okay. So then rework some of the old ones then. I haven't seen Thebes, but yeah, maybe they're learning from their mistakes. But yeah. But I think like you just like, what's the best version of this that you can make possibly, you know? But I don't think you could like do a lot of the things that are asked for. Thebes has a slide. That's funny. We're so many layers deep. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. My word. There was Magic actually had diversity or combos. Yeah, I think Magic. I mean, I don't know if anything's changed, but for Magic, I felt like she had like a one-shot combo, I think, but like how you like manage your minion versus sweep stuff. I remember being pretty thoughtful. I actually coached what's the highest level? Celestial Magic, I think, at one point. It was actually a very interesting session. I had a great time with it. I don't remember every aspect of his design, but I remember thinking Mr. Fantastic also had like very cool dynamism. She has more combos now. Nice. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like I think Rival's strongest point is some of their hero designs kind of slap, like creatively. I think Rivals is just like Magic is just better Vendetta. She's more bursty than Vendetta for sure, but she's just way more fun and interesting Vendetta. Yeah, it was a good video. I figured maybe a little bit of like discussion surrounding that and just saying, oh, it's like goats. It's like, it's not really goats. It's more of a fundamental game design issue. It's not like the thing with goats was something somebody had to figure out and find out that was enabled by a single hero. You know, quad tank, triple tank was definitely something you could run, but it wasn't that strong. But yeah. Emma's better round 2. I've seen a little bit of Emma play, and she looks pretty fun. Yeah, I agree. I haven't seen enough to have like a firm opinion, but Emma does look pretty cool. I'm telling you, like they have a lot of interesting hero designs, in my opinion. Tanks or snoozers? Depends on the tank, yeah. I thought a lot of their tanks were terrible, but not everybody agrees. Goats is an old pro meta in Overwatch that was enabled by 3 tanks and 3 supports. Brig was the big linchpin for that comp. We're gonna watch France match. We're gonna watch Dmon POV from France match. Yes. I'm not gonna watch all of it. Commander X sent me replay codes. Let's see. I don't know if this is live or not, so let me see if these codes work really fast. And then if not, I'll probably have to go OPR. Give me a sec, y'all. Frick. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I hate that noise. It sounds like a freaking blower. You guys hear that? Whenever I'm coaching, I always think somebody's blowing leaves outside or blowing the driveway off. Every single time. Okay, I guess this isn't live. Give me a second to pull up OPR. Korea played so badly. Yeah, that's why I'm not looking at the match. Korea... Frick the Asian fans, man. At least the toxic ones. The toxic ones. Like, I'm reading so many, like, terrible things that they've been saying. And the pressure that they give. Frick that, man. Frickin' frick that. I feel bad for those guys. Honestly, I really hope that, like, China and Korea massively underperform due to people just choosing not to participate. I just hate that type of behavior. You're under so much pressure as a pro player as it is. I've seen way too many pro players burn out and get really struggle with that kind of stuff. And obviously, Western fans are not immune from that either. But, like, man, there's a line that I see a lot of people cross when it comes to that kind of crap. And I'm just like, you guys don't deserve to win if that's how you treat your players. Lep is getting a lot, bro. Yeah, I mean, that's why I did the whole freaking Funny Astro thing. It's like, main support freaking sucks, man. So, I hope they lose. Not only because that would be more fun, but also they don't deserve to win if that's how you treat your players. I don't know which... So give me a second, guys. I'm going to need a few minutes to figure out which OPR we're finding. So this might be a few minutes. Yeah, okay. That should be... Stop it. Frick off. What is this vague talk? Oh, no. There's a lot of translations and just like a lot of rumors about like... Okay, I got it. I got it to work. Nice. About how a lot of the Asian fans, specifically Korea and China, I have no idea about Japan, are super toxic to the players and teams when they underperform. And like to the point where a lot of the best players, certainly for China, but probably also for Korea as well, are just choosing not to participate. Because it's also like a massive time commitment too, in the middle of like, it's like, so yeah. So frick off. Okay, let's look at, let me update title here and then we can go here. We got it all worked out. Or so this is not going to be something that you guys can look at, sadly. The code's technically in the top left, but it won't work. And we're going to look at Dmon. I think we should actually start with the, since we're not going to watch every single match here, let's watch the, because this was a reverse sweep, I believe. So let's watch, yeah, Yeah, it was. Okay, so we'll watch the last 3. So basically, France. If you haven't seen it, you should go back and watch it. I haven't actually seen this yet, but I've heard it was amazing. And France legit just reverse sweeps Korea, which is crazy. Now, roster-wise for Korea, I don't know how their trials were conducted at all. I don't know if it was like they chose their best players or there's like people avoiding or dodging. Clearly it's a good team. Like, okay, like I mean, you've got Junmin, Stalker, Heesung, Chorong, Simple. Like I don't know if these are the players that are playing every match, but like this is performance-wise, who knows if these guys have the synergy or the strats, you know, like this is basically in many ways Team Peps. But these are great. Like you could look at every single player on Team Korea right now, and these guys are definitely in conversation for best in their role right now. So no idea. Meta's also in flux, and this is definitely when Korea is at their weakest, because Korea can adapt quickly, absolutely, but it does take some time. So that's just generally the more instability in the meta, the better it is for teams like France that are good, but also are able to up their game. The Korea have a good coach list. I believe it's Moon, but also I think coaching in World Cup is probably not that important. There's probably not enough time, probably not enough scrim time, too much meta adaptation. So I highly doubt that like coaching is like the most important thing ever. Okay. Let's take a look at some Dmon here. So my impressions of Dmon, we already talked about it on Thursday. We won't go into more detail. She's good. I think she's OP. She's probably the most OP character in the game, up there with Cat. Even at the highest level, I think she's definitely up there with Cat and the most OP characters. She's really good at repositioning around, applying pressure on off angles, being able to just rapidly reposition and go for combos. Her major perk is insanely strong. I think your ultimate's quite good. You're probably going to see a lot of like playing like off angle strategy, off angle pressure, kind of like a baby diva. I say, kind of like a miniature diva in terms of her ability to reposition, control angles. The difference between diva and Dmon is that Dmon has a lot more sustain on her angles, but can't change them as much. The other thing with Dmon as well is that like once she gets her major perk gun, her poke damage is like absolutely broken. So yeah, okay. Get Spire on Team USA bench. I am doing something with Team USA next week though. So early off angle from Crocs. Like I said, we're just going to focus mostly on the Dmon here. But yeah, the fact that they're leveraging Cat Dmon is probably a good sign because they're just two in a vacuum OP characters and they're a little weird. So the more instability you can have in here is the better. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Now for context, if you guys don't know, Crocs has been around for forever. Like I've trialed Crocs for contenders teams back in, I'm pretty sure 2019, man. Like this guy has literally been around the pro scene for forever. He's been the best example of, I would say this, and I say this with both, I say this with love, of a pretty solid tank. He's a pretty freaking solid tank. I'm gonna update the headline here. He's never been quite good enough for tier 1. I'm sure he's had times where he probably could have been, but he's never like pushed through in terms of trials. Pro Dmon gameplay. But he's always been like really solid. And like I was talking with Sarah Lee about this last night, like the guy that just gonna abuse lower face it, like just pound the noobs. He's basically like Crocs is the final boss before you're a pro tank. Let's put it that way. Crocs is like the final boss. If you can't beat Crocs, you can't be a pro tank, right? Because he is a pro tank that's just never quite been on a team that's like punched up super high. So this might be Crocs' best performance, at least in terms of like best result. So yeah. And it looks like the strat here is to drop the slow tank into the middle of the backline, go for a turn, like going in for a pop, 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 and then disengage using your boosters and shield. Like a gatekeeper in MMA? Yeah. He's been around for a long time. Like he's literally been a semi-pro tank for at least 7 years, I believe 8 years. Tracer on the angle. How's the volume for you guys? Is it too quiet, too loud? Tracer touches, that allows the rotation. I imagine the Orisa Bastion, I'm not really sure what the strategy is. Probably just TP around to avoid the Dmon. I'm not really sure. Kind of quiet. Okay. We'll turn it up just a tad here. That should be about a lot louder. Is that better? Respect the modern Napoleon? Hey, man. Anyone that beats Korea, it gets my respect. There's your value right here, right here. So fast boosters, okay. Cat's actually on top. Also shout out Dip. Dip's a great player as well. I mean, honestly, all of Team France is good. Quick dash, quick slash, stab in, swing, swing. There's the Suzu, which is huge. And then this is the thing. It's timed well with Soj Kiriko swing, cat dive, and tracer angle, right? Or I guess tracer got poked out early, but kind of maybe anchoring point. And then you could just shield and walk away, and you didn't even take that much damage. So that was well played. You beat Fenn as Zenyatta 1v1 in San Francisco shot pucks. Very impressive. That's definitely something to put on the resume. Is it still too quiet, or is it okay? A little better. Just felt like some of the timing there in the execution of those dives, for lack of a better term, was a little messy there from France. Sounds good? All right, thank you. Yeah, you could see. So now they're pivoting over to the cat bastion, and then the cat angle, or the Dmon angle, just naked right there. So we'll probably see Croc swing right here. Yeah. And then he's going to go, and I actually think the matchup versus Sim is also something that's pretty clever here, because he's really good at booping her out of TP and just swinging right through her. So there's your swing right off of the tempo of using cat bastion. And so this could be a dead Sim here. Certainly is going to force the Suzu, and then that's going to set up that. There's these quick dives, these quick short off-angle dives, and she's not the only tank that can do it, but just from a numbers perspective, she does it very quickly and without taking a lot of damage and can get out pretty safely. Whereas a D.Va could do this, but she'd fly in, and then depending on how that could work, she could lose a lot of HP for that. A Dmon could go quickly, not as fast as a D.Va, about the same, but a little slower, but then she could just disengage, shield, and boost her out without really taking any damage. So it's just these little jabs, disengage, little jabs, disengage, little jabs, disengage. He flickers his shield to absorb some damage, yeah. Yeah. A lot more sustained pressure as well, right? Exactly. Well, right, exactly. What do we say? Demon's not really a tempo tank, right? Like, you definitely play around your stab, but stab is not a long cooldown. So you could basically you could stab and disengage, and stab and disengage, and then stab and then disengage. And it's like, you can get these really, really little advantages, you know? Interesting to note that he chose the swing for shield perk. I probably would have chosen the other perk. I'm falling in love with that other perk the more I'm playing with it, especially in games where you're not really getting a lot of swing up time. I would argue that he's probably chosen the wrong perk. I don't know why they swap ball there. I don't know if that was just to retouch or what. Bastion though? Doesn't matter. You're only getting a little bit of extra shield off of it, but I don't know. I don't think it's bad. You're getting, like, he's getting a 3 or 4 swings, so maybe an extra 150 shield matters there. I think the swing perk is really good for consistent uptime on tank trades, but yeah. I don't think the booster perk is broken or anything, but yeah. Again, early. Do we get a jab here? He's third personing. Now, there is a keybind here. I don't know how you do this. Maybe somebody in chat can enlighten about you can third-person peek. Just, I forget what it is, but you can third-person peek here. No, so we're not just, like, blowing our gun for nothing, for anything. Oh, jab, jab, jab. No damage taken. You have to rebind the bash to melee. Okay. Holding the off angle. He says turret form. Don't lose HP. There's the stab, like with Kitsu. That's pretty good. Takes the off angle. Holds the off angle. Can he disengage? Yes, he can. Back to point. This is, you can definitely tell it's an ultimate. So he's going to use the ultimate here to layer his abilities deeper. Now, the problem with this is I don't like how this was set up. You can't really force ult value at this level without knowing the status of Suzu. So the problem with this here is it probably would have been better if he flew here held the angle here and looked for something silly around the flank, just waited so that he has more pressure from different off angles. Like he needs to time this with his Cat Bastion because that's what's going to force the Suzu. So let's see if they get this timing right, because if Suzu's not forced here, he will get demacked. Okay, there it is. Perfect. And there it is. Do you see it? You see it? Really well timed. Cat Bastion on angle. She on an angle. Dmon on angle. He holds his angle because he has the shield HP just enough. And then right there, that's going to force Suzu. And then right there, bam. And she has to Suzu. Simple has to Suzu. Because otherwise that catnap, that Bastion will kill. So, yeah, I mean, really well set up timing. That's what we... Just beautiful. 3, 2, 1, bam. You nice poop in her pants there? Yeah, exactly. This guy. Crocs is so saucy, man. I love that from him. You know what the real thing is? Here's the thing. People want to talk about like personality in the pro scene. Crocs is him. Crocs is him. Crocs is always yapping and being just like, he's not even super toxic. He's just, bro is just excited to be there, like whether they're winning or losing. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not the guy that's like talking down, you know? Bro is just like, dude, I don't give a frick. We're down 0-2. We freaking took a point off of Korea. Frick off. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of sauce that we love to see. Let people have fun, man. People were so mad at Funny Aster for talking trash to Twist or to freaking Korea. And I was like, bro, he talked trash before, like when they're in the middle of a match. That takes guts, man. That's freaking saucy. And then Violet claps back. We want that, man. That's like, that to me is like, and you know those guys are not like enemies or anything either. That to me is like, that's like the definition of good banter right there. You know? You know what's bad banter? And I didn't complain, but you know what bad banter was? Though it's still, you know, it's still funny. When I say bad banter, it's like with a heavy asterisk. Is like when London was really struggling, like mentally, 2021, right? I joined on like the first game I'm there. We're playing like the team that eventually goes to the grand finals and Atlanta Reign. And those guys refused to cap point. It's not coming home. Yeah, that's toxic. Now we didn't complain, but now that's toxic. You know, right? That's toxic. You know, it's saying it's not coming home, not capping point, and just letting it bleed the clock out as they're already beating us 2-0. That's punching down when you're up. But you know what? People didn't really care that much. You know why? Because they won. People are weird, man. They don't actually care about like whether it's good banter or not. But you get the pass if you win. Whether it's good banter or not, which is totally backwards to me. It's totally backwards to me. You know? I think losers should absolutely be allowed to banter. That's... Mouse the top it? Yeah. Nice little flank. Jeez, like, oh my gosh. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, look at the angle push here. So this is awesome. Look at this fricker. What is this character, man? Like, he's out of booster resource. He doesn't have stab. One, just dead, man. That's pretty good aim, too. You know? What are they feeding tank players in... Paris? I couldn't think of something fast enough. I needed to think of like what are they thinking? What are they feeding tank players in Versailles? Is that French? Braille. Okay. Paris is such a low-hanging fruit, man. Okay. All right. Sorry, this stupid American chud. Bordeaux. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, working on it. Listen, I read A Tale of Two Cities. I'm cultured, okay? Pushing the angle, blocks a little bikey. Cat Bastion timing. Dude, he doesn't give a frick. He's gonna whip out that major perk and chunk him down. Boudoir. Basically what's happening here, by the way, is they're just playing it slow and baity. They're like, they don't really want to hard commit here yet because they've got Kitsu disadvantaged. And so if Crocs takes any aggressive space here, he's going to Kitsune Rush. So now they'll do something because Zerion can match. Here comes Kitsu. Oh, dude, he's locked into that squishy, man. Oh, choppy! Oh my days. He just freaking chopped him. He just gave him a chop. Oh, that's not great Suzu, man. Come on, Simple, we're better than that. I was wondering, like, where is the Suzu here? But they just yeeted it. You know what really ticks me off? Okay, if I could change one thing about professional Kiriko players, you know, it'd be that they got a real job. No, it would be that the literal best Kiriko players in the world, I'm talking Simple, Landon, they just are so frivolous with Suzu and Kitsu. They're like, oh, I'll get it back. And I've seen literally once a map, at least if not more, a bad Suzu and Kitsu. Every freaking time, man. Every freaking time. Like, that wasn't a terrible Suzu. I get it, but like, it just wasn't good. It just wasn't good. But yeah. Prox punishes the frick out of it. And here comes the big guns. Jeez. Yeah. And they get a stagger. Dude, actually staggering baby Dmon is really rough. That character does no damage and does not build her mech back. Good players make mistakes too. True. I don't. Does he mark the angle? He probably should, yeah. Because you don't want to be pincered here. So he's gonna jam the angle out because he's safer here than he is just standing here, you know? So you see, like, do you see how like jabby he is? We go in for these like little pressure cycles, but we never like really hard commit unless we're guaranteed gonna get the kill. We can just like play around our HP. It's just good timing. Not even super complicated, you know? It's just like, it's really hard for Dmon to lose an HP trade on pushing out an angle unless she makes a major mistake. That's why she has such bad matchups versus characters like Freya and stuff, because they're just angles that she can't shove out. Oh, 100%. No, Baby Diva, like, I'm telling you, Dmon would be a better character if she didn't have a baby form. I 100% agree. I don't know how much of a buff it would be. It'd probably be just a very, 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 very minor buff, but it's literally worse for Baby Dmon to have a debuff. It's literally worse. I didn't see the Dmon ragdoll. Shoot, somebody clip it. Now, here's my question. Do we need to like preserve our HP here? I'm wondering if we would be silly and go right. Oh, we took way too much damage there. But they're timing it really well off the Cat Bastion. He's probably playing a little bit more sloppy. It's the poop in the pants problem, right? Like, we're being a little sloppy because we have our ult, but like ultimately, I don't know, this was not a good fight from Crocs. He took way too much damage on main before the fight started, got a little greedy with his gun, and they just got a little sloppy because he had ult. You can kind of see it's like, just because you have an ult doesn't mean you get sloppy. I see this with Doomfist players a lot too. And Winston's. Actually, I think one of the worst things that you can do with an ult that has sustain is force it. I think you have to play your normal gameplay loop and then layer the ultimate on top. I see so many like sustain ults like screwed up because like, oh, I have a second life, you know? I see this with Echo players, I see this with Winston players, Doomfist players. It's like, just do your normal gameplay loop, but then just keep going, you know? Jeez, we can't do that. Like, same thing here, right? Like, no, what are we doing? What are we doing, Crocs? Get silly with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Go get your flanks. What happened? Yeah, Diva too, to an extent. Yeah, that was just terrible. By the way, I think that what kill was it? Major perk? No, it wasn't even major perk. He just got frickin' died. He just got frickin' died. I say, he just got frickin' died. Listen, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You get what I'm saying? Holy crap. I'm so good at my job. That is the most unique reference in the history of Overwatch. It's never been done before. Yeah, he just didn't clear his angle. His shield didn't work at the end? You might be right. I'm just so used to shield bugging out with delay, but I think it's just the cast time. Let's look at it one more time. Might be right. Yeah, I mean, it just has cast time, and the projectile, like, is already through it. It's just cast time. It's probably looks buggy in the replay viewer, but that's because the shield sucks. I don't even know if it's buggy. It's just bad. it's just. Yeah, this is why this character still needs tweaks. You can be OP and still have a little bit of clunk, you know? Well, they're gonna go fast, aren't they? A little bit of a risk there for Team Korea, because they did cheat things a bit, but they caught Zerion. Oh. Unironically, still winnable. Ah, no. maybe not. That felt okay from Crocs. They just caught Zera. Jeez, this guy's giving me a headache. Yeah, it just has a cast time. That's the problem. It has a cast time, so. One thing I don't like here from France, the last couple of rounds, coincidentally the two that they've lost, so hindsight 2020, is I felt like Crocs has been a way more conservative with his off angles once they swapped off of Orisa and kind of mirrored. But I think like you're still running Cat Bastion, and Zeran can do some silly stuff with you. Like you guys could go so deep. I don't know, like I think we could cook more here. Especially with the major perk, like you can go anywhere you want with your own pocket Kiriko.
Only due to her bomb. Otherwise, it would be just as bad as with Dmon. They also have a magnificent weekend.
Oh wow, thank you for the bits, dude. Dmon only works because of the bomb. Yeah, exactly. Like you have something that zones the area so that you can remech, and the actual remeching itself is, you know, a little bit more, I guess, technically lethal in a weird way. But yeah, 100%. Bomb definitely is what helps D.Va to remech, 100%. Yeah, okay. They got pre-fighted because Korea over-pushed out of the choke. Thank you, Calix, very much. Uh-oh. What happened here is we're pushing our mana advantage, right? Are we? Do we even have a mana advantage? Wait, hang on a second. We don't have a mana advantage. What are we doing? Maybe it's an HP advantage? Yeah, it's like an HP advantage. So we're just over pushing. But the problem is that we're capping point, and we never really even cleared space. So this isn't all on Crocs. They need to be taking this opportunity. Like Kyo needs to be pushing out Stalker or whatever else. But like, yeah, we don't actually have space. We cleared top, and then we just didn't have space. That's kind of sloppy from France. But then, what the frick did Chorong do, man? Oh, Chorong. That's so bad. All right. All right, here we go. What is it? Okay. I don't know. Korea keeps doing this. They keep trying to go early, but the problem with it is that they keep screwing up the timing. You see it again? Like, Heesung is so freaking early, screws it up. And then also, look at how far the Cat Bastion is behind. Like, it's too late, man. What are we doing? I don't even blame Heesung. Okay, that was a little bad. That was not great. But yeah, that was, what on earth am I watching? Dude, look at the damage that does. He wasn't even hitting headshots. Obviously, because Bastion. Yeah, he missed the health pack, which sucks. But yeah, that was terrible from Korea. Good punishment from, and then, oh my days, the stagger. Jeez. All right, Crocs is cooking. What's the Crocs cooking? And we'll skip forward a little bit. He's sniffing. He's not dropping right away. He's holding the height. Look at that. That's really good. Don't touch until you absolutely have to. They Kitsu. We should be matching. So we Bastional. I wouldn't hate. So this is where we'll probably see if France plays this one correctly. We'll probably look for a catnap into ult. There's a. Oh really? That's interesting. We'll probably see catnap before Suzu or Bastional. Hopefully Bastional forces Suzu. So let's see here. This is really important here. Yeah, there it is. And then here we go. Big Daddy. That's it. It is still really strange to me that Korea goes straight to point, though. Like, Kitsu and point can't be the right play here, right? Like, you like, look at Zerion and Dip. Like, they're just smoking a chill one, you know what I'm saying? And they also don't even get the Suzu on the Bastion. Oh, I didn't realize that. So they miss the Suzu, don't have high ground. Ay, ay, ay. You see, this is why I didn't want to review the match. I want to focus a little bit more on Crocs. Although I know we're getting distracted. Because this is not great. It's normal. World Cup is generally a step below WCS in terms of quality. Although, at least in terms of like macro quality, just because these guys haven't played together a lot. But yikes, I have no idea what the plan was there. But yeah, great punish from France. That was really good. That was pretty good layering from France too. Like the Bastion ult into those Catnap into the Dmon ultimate. That's exactly the order that I think is best. Because Bastion's the lowest, the hardest, the lowest commitment, you know? The Bastion ult's the easiest to get off. And then the Cat is kind of covered by the Bastion ult, you know? And then the Dmon one, there's no Suzu, no abilities. And notice how patient France is. No panic about point. They're just going to drop the tank on point and everybody else holds height. It's really good. Yeah, this is good. Get jab off the crit. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's look at the next code. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know how to describe it, guys. Like, it could be this. It could be the metas throwing them off. It could be the adjustments to the, like. It's really easy for us to go back and like slow it down and be like, oh, they should have known this. They should have done this. You know. But. Yeah, Dmon seems to kind of throwing them for a psychological loop, you know? You know, we're always critical of Western players for this kind of crap, right? Like, oh, they were just nervous, or they got overwhelmed, or they screwed up, you know? But, like, they're not magically different people, you know? They make the same mistakes, you know? Same kind of psychological pressure. It's still a LAN. Crocs is over there, you know, literally hurling boulders at them, you know what I'm saying, from across the desk, you know? And spitting over the monitors. I mean, that would distract anybody, you know? Yeah, I think FD God is also really good at Cat. Like, I think Chorong is really good at Cat too, but like, I think like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know how much I'm not looking at France and being like, oh yeah, Crocs is playing really well, but like, I think France as a whole look pretty good, man. He hawked a Luki right at He Sung once. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. He would. There's a joke in there about like French hawking a loogie and it just being called escargot. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's just me. Roaring after every elimination, making the entire venue feel scared. Yeah. Come on, nobody said anything? I thought that was pretty good. I hate y'all. This is why I don't put any effort into my work. Yeah, you're probably right, Sarah Lee. That's all? That's all. Okay, well. Yeah. Showed coaching with wrong mic recording? Yeah. Did you make a joke I was on TikTok? Okay, sorry. Yeah, it was kind of gross. I apologize. Okay. What was the ban situation for these games? I like both teams' comps. Tracer versus Xion, more of just of a stylistic like map thing. There's more open space, so technically Xion could be better, but maybe more comfortable on Tracer. I think both are good. Larinegot is insanely good as prepared for. Yeah, Larinegot's been around for a long time, and he's definitely a well-regarded coach within the contenders scene and OWCS scene. I mean, I remember Larenegot from he's actually the coach that I think followed me after Uprising Academy, which I would not have wished that my worst enemy, and I think he had a really hard time like I did. So shout out to Larenegot for suffering the gauntlet like all of us did, but he's definitely was well-regarded as a coach. Isn't Freya very good versus Dmon? Yeah, I wonder. She is. I don't know what the exact like pro meta behind the scene is. I am a little surprised we don't see more Freya, but it might be that like some of the nuances like with Cat Bastion might be good, like hard for Freya to deal with. I'm not really sure. Could be a Cat thing because Cat is just as relevant as Dmon, if not more so in this current pro meta. That's why we're seeing Cass. I'm pretty sure that's why we saw a little bit of Emre. I think I saw a bit of Emre. Is my correct for that? So like I think right now the movers and shakers, like I like to say, are definitely Dmon, Cat, and the current meta. Diva and Ana were banned for this map. Interesting. I imagine France banned Ana. Okay. Off angle, like just at this space control from France is so freaking good. Like look at this little short range off angle, Cat Cass. Yeah, it's good. You can see the bands. Where? Oh. Tree was on Sierra twice. I mean, is Sierra good versus Dmon? I mean, Sierra's kind of a Cheeks character, but maybe there's something there. I don't know. Big damage, big fat target. I don't know. No idea. Cat angle. This looks good to me. Yeah, this looks okay to me. Crocs needs to do a jab here now. They need to go. Oh, no, this is not good. This is not good. We need to push out. Okay, there we go. Now we're pushing. Now we're pushing. Actually, kind of crazy, this rotation from Kyo. Like, that's crazy that he gets away with that, but, yeah. That was really good. Good jab there to reestablish map control from Crocs, and now Dip is stealing point. What are we doing here? What's the plan? I don't like this at all. I don't know what we're doing here. We just need to be sitting here and holding this corner right here. I don't know why we're dropping him into the middle. This is a little messy. And then now they've lost map control, and that should be it for France. Unless a miracle happens, this should be GG's. Yeah, I just felt like a really bad, uncharacteristically bad neutral from France. So basically, let me kind of explain. I don't want to be like zooming so fast. Like, I'm trying to explain. I've had feedback before that I need to explain my thoughts a little bit clearer. And let's start with that right now. So basically, map is flipped. They try to set up their off angles, didn't work out. And now France needs to, at this point in time, immediately retake off angles because Simple's behind, Heesing's got the flip, a lot of surround sound, right? You see it here? So what Crocs does that's really good here is he picks an angle and runs at it. So that takes pressure off of his team, which means that if you can shove Heesing out, the only, like, Kyo, Xerion, everybody's got cover. The only really scary thing is Simple, right? And Kiriko's just not that scary. So you bam! Out. Now, France has great cover now. Everywhere they go has cover. Simple gets forced out, and they're stealing cart. Now, right now, you have Dip stealing cart, Kyo rotating the high ground. He'll get to here. Kiriko casting height, and then Dmon and Cat here. And what this means is that Junbin cannot stop point without getting shot everywhere. There's nowhere for Junbin to go, and Crocs is not getting shot at all. He literally just sits here and so, what does Korea have to do? You tell me, guys. What does Korea have to do at this point in time? Well, they have to push Crocs' angle, exactly, because there's no way to go through here. So what would happen is you would probably see Stalker, Heesang, Chorong, any combination of the two, at least two of them, will need to swing this way and try to poke Crocs out, which then would mean Crocs would have to turn his attention from point, jab them back out again, pull support resources, and maybe this buys time for, I don't know, Junbin to fly to high ground and take an angle away, right? So this is kind of like the push-pull. It's like chess, right? It's a push-pull fighting for space. The problem here is that Crocs has a great angle. Kyo is rotating the height, and we just drop Crocs in the middle of the open, which means that you can even see the DPS from Korea start to thinking about, okay, we got to start pushing out that angle again, right? And you can see the taxi. There's an intent here to retake an angle, but then they just don't really do anything with it. In fact, they take Stalker to height, but they give up the height here, where Crocs here could have very easily, with Dip, gone right for a backline, and I think this probably would have been a kill. So good on Korea to go for top, and Kyo dies for that, but this should have been a backline trade. They were easily staged for it. I think no matter what you do, Kyo's dead here. Also, what happened with Xerion here? Yeah, that Xerion need to focus on her or his angle. That was a kind of a screw up there, but I think a lot of this is France needs to just fight. Once they're stealing cart and have map control, it's all about fighting the enemy team from taking it away from you, not giving it up.
They took the robot. Let's pack on the pressure.
So Korea retakes space, France kind of gives it up. It's the same problem I had with a couple of Korea's fights as I get a headache, thank you, on some of the other fights. Jeez, I'm like, ah ha 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 ha. Stop. So, probably what we need to see here is Dip on the flank. FD God might fly, or somebody up here. Crocs flips to here. And then we either get like a 3-2-1 push here with a flying Cassidy. and maybe Tracer applies pressure on point. I'm curious to see how they approach this. But yeah, Crocs definitely needs to be off to the right side. So that forces Junbin out. Okay, so then now Dip goes from underneath. We get a 3-2-1 jam, and then Cat goes top. I don't like this. It was very, very scary. Very, very scary. It doesn't. Is he trying to bait Kitsu? That's the only thing I could maybe see here. Because they really should take that opportunity to take height, but I guess they're playing to disengage. But ooh, we could have died there. Yeah. That's actually a crazy, crazy play. That's a big old commitment that I will say, though. Like, Korea commits 3 and France commits nothing. What are you guys talking about? What's going on in my chat? Alright. Take the top. No clue. You and me both. Now. Wow, man, this is interesting. This is really interesting because you have an ult advantage here, but how do you leverage it? You could fly Crocs up top with shield and drop him, but it's really scary for Cat to do that and to Cassidy. Blizzard balances heroes that sell skins to be strong discourse. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think Kiriko's been pretty weak outside of pro meta. I think the problem with Kiriko is that her utility is very difficult for other characters to matter. So even though she's bad in low rank, she's still played. You've seen that with Mercy as well. I mean, we've had several times where mythic skins were released and the character was nerfed in the same season. So they're just okay. So they're gonna do a dive push at the same time as the fly noon. What do you mean we see that with Mercy as well? Is that what I said? I'm honestly struggling to remember. I mean, as in Mercy's never been a professional relevant character. She's just popular, and she just sells skins. So Mercy's been quite bad many times. Yeah, this is a little weird from France. Again, it feels like one of the consistent themes here is that like the team play is not the best from either team, really. Like, for example, like right now, we go for the fly noon, but we really shouldn't be forcing anything because we have 2 in cart. Right? So we really can't be fighting here if we're stealing cart. You just take your kill or take your space and then just chill, force them out, steal cart, and then you can set up your Kitsu on point. So we won't delve too deeply here, but the reason why I'm like pointing that out is that it's really hard. It's much harder to critique individual plays sometimes when the team play is really messy, because sometimes those mistakes are forced. Playing Slay the Spire? After this, I think we might play. Alright, here we go. But yeah, good response from Korea. He's third person peeking. He's gonna probably go underneath. Yeah, that's a good way of pushing cart. And then that creates an off angle. He needs pocket from Kiriko. And geez, that's so good. Heesang drops the punch out the off angle. That was tough. I think the problem with this, though, is not that the strategy is bad from Crocs. It's just the timing needs to be a bit cleaner. You can see there's a bit of a goof up with the communication with the Bastion. So Crocs is like they're rotating the top, but by the time that Dip is, so you can see the plan here is to go here so that Crocs doesn't get crossfired, right? That they're pulling resources here. The problem is again the timing. Again the timing. Like the ideas are there every single time. Like right here, it's the perfect play. But it's just not timed well. So Crocs loses way too much HP, so they have to bail. So then the question is does Dip and FD God bail? And the answer is yes. Okay, that's good. That prevents death. Kitsu. Now do we see Dip? Nope, they actually taxi the Dmon up, which I like better. And then now we should have somebody to fall. They need to pull somebody else up here. Cass or Bastion. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Cass is up top. Nice. Corner advantage. I don't think the Kitsu is bad there if it allows you to get the space. But you have to make sure that you execute off of it. There's the fly noon. Simple. What are we doing?
That's what I like to see.
Oh man, the Bastion just cut him off guard.
That's what I like to
That sucks. Well played. And again, great setup here. Cat Bastion timing, Kiriko Cassidy. It's just a much better setup from France. Like, look at how much cover these guys have, right? There's literally cover from everything. Now, honestly, it was so well set up that it really, I think this is 100% intentional. I think that they're aware that Fly Noon is a threat here, and they're playing around it right now. That's my prediction. Yeah, it's just really well played.
You're anything, you know.
It really, the way I'm looking at this right now is that teams, nice, old, good trade, is that team, like, wait, how does Zerion die? Oh, Zerion, no, 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 you stay, you stay, you stay, you stay, you stay in your angle, you poke, 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 poke. Dude, he kills his Cassidy too. Frick me, man. Ah! All right. But basically, teams that like are having like a decent setup right now and decent timing and OW World Cup, assuming there's no like massive mechanical gap, they just win. What is Commander X? It just works, right? Because I don't think the bar is set very high for team play right now. Yeah, I was saying since skins have no impact on the game, Blizzard will never release them fairly and only release them in a way that maximizes profits off the player base. No, I don't disagree. I mean, if people buy skins, they're going to release the skins that people buy more of, you know? So I wouldn't disagree. The reason why I'm like way more like cynical and like positive about like bad skin releases or just skin slop is because I look at it as an enabler for them to be very competitive and taking their time with like more strategical side of things. I'm not saying that they shouldn't take pride in the cosmetics. Like, I'm not saying that, obviously, and I'm going to admit a lot of ignorance in that regard, but I've never really cared that much about like skin quality necessarily. It's more, I'm more concerned about like visual design, like big picture visual design and sound design and how it affects competitive enjoyment, you know? But I do agree with you from like a skin selling visual standpoint. I start to have a real problem with visual design and skin selling when it starts to make characters' outlines look all the same. And if it affects like lore and stuff like that, like having every other, you know, character being just like a generic East Asian baby doll looking character, like kind of starts to affect my enjoyment of the game a little bit. But that's like a very careful line, you know, of like, this is nuance. This is, well, again, what I say, the bar is set pretty low, right? Like, all you have to do is not let your Bastion die, at least die slowly. Cat High Noon, really well-timed dive. France should win this one, assuming no, like just from a neutral standpoint, it would take Korea to perform better mechanically. And there it is. You just have to check the boxes, right? Like, it's not, you can, if you can't pause the fight, what does Chris always say? If you can't pause the fight and say who's going to win, then, you know, well done. Yeah, I think like Ana looks terrible. The young Ana skins, some of the like she looks like she's been on Ozempic, man. I don't know if it's something different with the like if it's an optical illusion or what, but yeah. But that was really good. Really well played by France, and the bar is not set super low. Captain Mari is peak. Well, that's my point. Young Ana's Captain Mari is great. I rock Captain Mari all the time, and I always have. There's nothing wrong with a young Ana. It just needs to look like a person. They're trying to flip the map. I actually like this Kitsu a lot. If this can get them cap and flip, it's definitely worth, because this is a really awkward section of the map. Maybe my nitpick here would be I would have preferred for France to play more aggressively on the high ground and not to try to flip the map quite so quickly. Like, play to, like, right now I don't think FD God should be there. I think Kyo needs some more support. I don't think Zerion should be here. I think they should have 4-man top and just like leave Crocs here, and then they can Kitsu to hold height or whatever else. Well, Joseph, I think the problem is that having an argument in Twitch chat is just really hard. You know, not everyone's able to like explain their points perfectly well, and so. But like, I like the idea of this Kitsu, and the timing. I just don't like the fact that it felt like we had to use it. I think we could have set that one up better. Nice little push there. Nice job. Yeah, 100%. Again, France is pretty banger with their timing. Like, I think that's been the biggest difference between France and Korea, is that a lot of France's like push timings are just slightly better, right? Like, not noticeably better, right? Like, this has been a really close match, but slightly better. Now I say that, and then this happens. Ugh. It's just way, 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 way too early. Because, like, you need... This is what makes what Crocs just did work, because that's what sets up the ultimate. You see what I'm saying? Like, we've seen... We've already seen this at least 2 or 3 times already, right? Crocs goes in, Bastion goes in, Cat goes for the ult, forces Suzu, Crocs uses the ultimate, they wipe the floor with the Kitsu. And it's a good strategy versus Kitsu, right? You blow 2 ultimates to try to screw the Kiriko up. It's perfect, right? So it's a good idea. I like Kyo's positioning. I like Zerion's positioning. I like everybody's positioning from France. I just hate the timing of it. It's just bad. It's really good. I want to be very clear. The strategy there is really good. Because that's what must be frustrating, because from France, it's like that was like the perfect game plan there. We got to teach French how to count down. I mean, guys, we've seen, how many times have we seen it from Korea already too? Literally just as much, right? Literally just as much. This is what I was saying about World Cup level of play, right?
Coming in hot.
A little better, still a little early, but Dmon being there first is not a bad thing, especially when you're not requiring the Suzu to be forced. Oh, that's so big, man. That's so freaking big. And he freaking blocks the cat ult by this man a bottle of wine. I guess I've got to stop saying these. It's terrible. It's not even funny. Do I have any critiques here? Not really. The only critique is that he goes super aggressive while they're pushing cart, but you do only have a limited window of time, and Suzu was forced. So, Techie.
How's my scary red tomato streamer?
Dude, I had to postpone microneedling, but it will be in a couple weeks, so you guys will have the tomato totally back. But yeah, this is insanely good. Insanely good. Great job. Even if he gets demech there, it's still a good result for France. Good job stabilizing. 3, 2, 1. They get the turn. They get the fly noon. And it's just good enough. Like, it's a pushing it a little bit. What was the status of Per? I was going to say, something stinks here. It's because FD didn't have Per. That's why this almost didn't work. So you need Per to keep your Cassidy up. So this almost didn't work, but it is timed well. That's the hard part about, like, timing, and especially in mid-fight engagements. It's not everyone's going to have their buttons at the same time, you know? I wound you. Yeah. Are we here? Are we here? Are we here? Oh, Crocs. He needs a taxi. He needs a taxi. Okay, there you go. No, Junbin. No, Junbin. Just run away and live in their spawn. Wait for your cat. He's right there, Junbin. Oh, no. You get stuck back there, which is fine. Just run back to their spawn and literally wait. Crocs can't chase you. The FD God's playing great. Here's the thing, dude. I won't talk about rivals, but some of the comments are like, oh, don't you have a cat meta? Okay, listen, I get it. Cats can be kind of annoying in rank, for sure. And I definitely think the character's OP. Like, obviously. I think she's the strongest character in the game. Might even be stronger than Dmon. But it's not easy, man. It's not easy. There's a clear gap in cat quality. These are 2 of the better cats in the world right now. But, like, I don't think it has the craziest skill ceiling, but the skill floor is pretty freaking high. And it's definitely a different dynamic, man. You know? Like, I've kind of enjoyed this. People were like, are you tired of Cat Bastion? Yeah, I was tired of Cat Bastion. But this is kind of neat. It really changes how you have to think about angles and cover, where, like, you have to start thinking about, like, 3 dimensions. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I got to think about up too, you know? It's clever. It's cool. And it's also making a lot of ult layering fights a lot more interesting, because I think one of the problems with Overwatch at the professional level is that DPS ults suck. DPS ults are like... The problem with DPS ults is that they require risk from the user. I think if you want to think about, like, the narrative about DPS versus tank and support ults, is that DPS ults just require risk from the user. Xion, Pulse Bomb, Genji, Death Blossom, High Noon, Barrage, most DPS ultimates. I'm trying to think if there's any others there. Like not all of them. Dragon, obviously, you know, a Torbolt, no, not really. But even stuff like Sojourner can just means it's just higher risk. Oh yeah, that's why Bob is so good, is because Bob is so safe, right? So, but a lot of DPS ults put the user at risk, okay? And what that means is that they're often very easy to counter with a cooldown, not just Suzu, but often Suzu. And that means that then a 1-for-1 trade isn't good. Like forcing Suzu isn't good enough because you then die afterwards. But with Cat, a lot of what we're seeing with DPS ults is that you can do a couple of neat things with DPS ultimates in terms of setup that takes a little bit of the risk out of the equation. You see what I'm saying? Not for all of them, but yeah. So I think it's cool. I am totally down to have Cat metas, frankly. I think the character's skill floor is high enough to where she deserves to be occasionally meta in pro play. I just think she's low overtuned. So I wouldn't mind Cat being meta for a little while and then for things to be mixed up. But I am totally down. Yes, like yeah. If you guys notice, the most OP, oh, that's gross. A lot of the most OP DPS ultimates and pro play are like very low risk commitments, right? Like Simwall, Bob, even Bob. It's not, I wouldn't say OP, but like quite good, like in ranked and pro play, because they're very low risk from the user and they're very consistent. EMP was really, so EMP is a great example. Why is EMP not super strong in pro play anymore? I mean, it is strong. It's insanely strong in a vacuum, but it puts the Sombra so much at risk. And she's 225 HP now. And so it's very difficult to consistently get EMP value without being... So like EMP on paper is like the most powerful ultimate in all the DPS casts, right? It's insanely useful, but you always die for it. Like even if you're good at it, you often die for it. You often die for it. The fact that it has a cast time, you're 225, you put yourself at risk. Especially a lot of like mid-rank Sombras will throw their Transgator in. It's like you're just freaking dead. So EMP is like a great example of like an insanely powerful DPS ultimate that just doesn't work half the time. Cat Sombra ult win? Yeah. Only a matter of time. What the frick happened here? Why is Junbin shoving this? What the frick is Junbin doing? He's going for a cheese to force Suzu, but why? He doesn't have ultimate here, so he can't like immediately ult. So his time, do you see what I'm saying about like France? We were making fun of timing. This is crazy timing from Korea in a bad way. And also, you don't do this in a Kitsu disadvantage, unless you just don't do this. You just don't do this. So I don't know what the plan was there from Junbin. That was bad timing from the team, but also just a bad strategy. You can't go that aggressive at a Kitsu disadvantage, not without using your own ultimate to sustain you. Nice shots. Wow. So yeah, I've been enjoying the Cat. The Cat has been very fun to watch. It opens up a lot more dynamic angling, which I find very interesting. This is why I'm such a positioning-based guy, because I just think positioning is more interesting Overwatch in many ways. Positioning is like, dynamic positioning is such a fun thing to watch, in my opinion. All right, Kitsu, High Noon, they're gonna go deep. It's a little early, so we'll see. But the pressure is there in a Simple, and Simple gets picked again. It's just a mistake from Simple. This is why it's so nice, because it shifts the entire power budget of the game. It shifts the entire power budget of the game, because instead of like, you have to understand the mind of a Simple, okay? A simple mind, if you would, where this guy is insanely good at the brawl slot Kiriko, right? Like Kitsune advantage means you win, right? But is Kitsune Rush better than High Noon? And the answer is always yes, right? But now, I don't know, man. Remember, you have to remember when we were like, oh, you can't push into that in Kitsu. Kitsu's too, support ult's too OP, tank ult's too OP. But all of a sudden, if the map is really good for it, Fly Noon is freaking dangerous now. This is now an A tier ultimate now. This goes from being like D tier to A tier ultimate now. So for Simple, his autopilot is just Kitsu advantage, Kitsu advantage, Kitsu advantage, Kitsu advantage. Crap. Right? So while I'm happy to dunk on Simple, because this is obviously a Simple mistake, it's also a Simple error, because this is not something that this guy has had to think about a whole lot for very long. You know? because it completely shifts the power dynamic. You know? It's like Nano Blade, right? All of a sudden, Genji Blade becomes extremely lethal. It just shifts the power dynamic. Well, the thing about Overwatch 2 is it's like, maybe this will age poorly, but I'd like to think that Cat and Bastion and stuff, like, it's gonna run its course, and then we'll have another pivot and a little meta pivot, you know. It may not, you know, it may stay, but I still think Suzu's OP and Speed's OP, you know, and in terms of pro play and immortality and all that kind of stuff. And so, like, it's just more variety, you know, and you can still ban Cat out, you know, so I don't know. No. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Remind me. Don't let me forget Cat Noon. And honestly, it's actually really just... Can I be honest with you guys? I'm just enjoying watching professional Overwatch, man. It's probably because the games have been pretty close, which is nice, but this is just fun. This is just fun stuff. It's just fun to watch. Just very, very enjoyable. Yeah, I hope they... Yeah, I'm not really sure what the deal is with Cat, like tether duration or what. As long as these things remain possibilities, but dude, yeah. All right, we'll look at the tether and the other high noon, the Sky Noon in a second, but we got one more map. This code is GGG39Y. That's funny. GGG39Y. Ninja Cat is very game changing and cool, but doesn't it also incentivize less dynamic play when many characters are forced to never peek or engage when the Cashin is above you? Oh yeah, for sure. I think the problem with a lot of the flying stuff is the duration with which those characters can be threats. You know, I think tethering is absolutely something that you should respect in the same way that you have to respect a teleporter from Symmetra that feels a little game breaking, or a Suzu, right? I agree that it feels a little silly that Cat at any time can be moving people around the map or flying them in the air and can be threatening you. I think it should be something like any other cooldown that you can track and has uptime and downtime. You know, and that's a difficult thing to balance, I'm sure, but that would be like, that's my design promise, that I think that it shouldn't always be a threat where you can never interact with the person flying. It should be, I can't interact, okay, now I can interact. I can't interact, now I can interact. At the very least, I'm trying to introduce a bit of nuance to that discussion. Shambali. I don't know what the strategy is here. It's got to be like Bubble Genji for Cassidy? Probably. Try to isolate the fact that... But then I don't know how well that works. I don't really know what Sojourn brings to the table here. Like, Sojourn's not going to be building rail here. Like, this comp just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I understand what the philosophy is, Bubble Genji on Cass, but Sojourn makes absolutely no sense. And I don't understand... I don't know if Bubble Genji is going to be enough burst value. You know, like, I don't know if that's consistent enough, right? Like, I just don't know if it's consistent enough. I really don't understand the Sojourn at all. You're not building rail on this map. It's just not happening. And you're also, your matchup versus the other characters isn't great either. Yeah, so Genji could work, but frick, man, we got to swap our hit scan. Stalker has to swap. This feels like the wrong read what Peps would play. Yeah, there has to be some sort of like nuance that we're missing here about like bans or whatever else, or what they thought. Yeah, Stalker swaps Emre, but I really don't even know if I like Emre here. Cassie is just a higher risk, higher reward, but I don't know if the sightlines are good enough for Emre on this particular point. I mean, look at how cramped this is, right? Nice little deposit here from Crocs. Ram was banned here. Boop on the Zarya. And bubbles are burned. Hard shield. And then punish Sunjin because he doesn't have bubble, because both bubbles are burned on Zarya. Really well played. And at the same time here, they're not abandoning angles here. We've got a nice pinch from Dip. So Stalker's kind of not really doing much. And then Dip is actually able to engage from the side here and put pressure here as well. So it's just really good. I don't even like the strategy from Korea. I don't know why we're all 5-man rotating top here. This needs to be probably Juno, Genji, Zarya, and then Kiri, Emre pressing Tracer, maybe pushing from here. I don't know, like what is your Kiri really doing here, you know? Like, it doesn't matter how many abilities you throw at your Zarya if you don't have a single angle, man. I don't know. Korea banned Bastion, makes sense. France banned Ram, that also makes sense. Those seem like reasonable bans from both teams to me. Ram because of the point strategy being really strong. Just kind of sitting AFK on point in your matchup versus Dmon's okay. And then Bastion because, you know, well, we've seen why. Yeah, this is... Sanjin goes Tracer, which... Yeah, they're just... They don't know what they're doing, man. You think we'll get a timer on Tether before GDS 6? I don't know. Just marking the angle. Marking point. And, like, I think dip is just hard marking here. Yeah, so dip, FD God, like, this is just perfect from France. Like, this is literally the perfect setup right here. Look at that. Look at that. And see, this is what Korea's got to do something here. Like, they've got to put, like, simple with Sanjin and hope for a headshot. And, or you got to pull, like, Max up the top here. Like, try to be sneaky here and then just, like, purr and drop Max up here to kind of clear this quickly. Or, like, do sneaky stuff with Stalker. Or, like you can't just sit here, man. Like, do you guys remember when I played a ranked game on Dmon here in this exact same map? And we just sat here? And the enemy supports did nothing, and the enemy tank did nothing. Well, these are the best professional Overwatch players in the world, man. Like, come on. There's just no excuse for this. There's no excuse for this. France has this one down perfectly so far.
What's up?
Okay, finally they do something. Okay, Chorong goes with Sonjin over the flank. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now things get hard. So they're going to try to rush down an angle. They have an ult advantage. FD God misses ultimate. They cause just enough chaos. So we go for the stab here. They kind of cheat the angle. Dip deepens his, which is really nice. Simple goes backline. So then Crocs and Dip just need to live. FD God misses ult. But then Sanj and Chorong take the map, and then Kyo gets isolated in that rotation. I mean, that's all it takes, right? That's all it takes. That was good from Korea. Just a bad map, for sure, for sure. It definitely exacerbates the issues. I don't know what we're doing here. We just need to stabilize there. Max just feeds. That's such a bad feed from Max, too, because they got out of the choke. So, like, right now, all you need to do is just relax and steal cart and relax. Like, he just needs to relax. Just hold shield. Stalker will be fine. I don't know what they're calling here, man. Are they calling a teleport? Like, what did they see? Like, what did they see? What did Sanjin see? That's just so bad. It's just awful. It's just so bad. I mean, this is like a good reminder, man. Like, it happens, man. It just happens. It just happens. Little best players in the world right here. It just looks terrible. It's freaking Sanjin, dude. This guy is an absolute animal on Tracer.
Solid choice.
All right, let's take a second. Let's look at our setup here. Again, we're right back to the setup that we saw before. And then, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, Stalker might be fricked, guys. Oh no, they weren't ready for it. Nothing can prepare you for this, man. Oh, he's trying so hard. Honestly, I gotta give a shout out to Simple there. That was almost insanely impressive. So we've been beating on Simple, but like, look at this. One frame, just misses the Suzu by one frame, and then instantly 180 TPs to his off angle and plays his life. Like, that would have been an absolutely insane play from Simple if he pulls that off, like literally a quarter of a second faster. I mean, Kyo's got to pull this, like, instantly, right? Yeah, the Suzu's already in the air. That's just insane. Wow, well played. They're looking so lost. I don't think they're looking so lost now. I think there's been a definite purpose here. They just got caught with their pants down. I mean, this is good, right? This is good. This looks okay to me. This is just good play from France. Lock in LOL. Thank you for the sub. Cassidy gets lost on the angle. Can he keep his good trade? Did they get Suzu? There's Kitsu. I like the Kitsu. Ah, look at that, baby. That's so good. Does Simple have Kitsu? Why didn't we use it sooner? You need to use it now. He's too slow. Yeah, he's too slow. He's too slow. I don't actually know if it matters, though. I don't know if it matters. This is just insane team play from France. But yeah, the level of play here has been a little better the last little bit. Yeah, the funny thing about, like, the rival, like, I hate that when we talk about, like, the rivals thing, it's like, dude, this is, like, the antithesis of rivals. Things are absolutely exploding, and cover is so important you have to think about it in 3 dimensions. You know what I'm saying? Oh. It's funny. What makes Dmon a must pick? She's just overtuned. I actually don't even think Dmon's that good in this matchup. Her shield's okay, but like the lack of verticality is definitely a downside, as you can see, but she works well with the cat, and she's just overtuned. But gee willikers, gee willikers. What is going on? Again, I'm not even mad from Korea. Like, they have a philosophy here. Stalker is just... This is why I don't like the Emre. Because your shift doesn't help you. Like, the reason why you play Emre is 2 reasons. One is your range, okay? And the second is your shift. Shift does not help you versus a character with a shield that can drop on your head. Shift will help you versus characters that can't eat or block your mitigation. But shift is useless here, and your range is also useless here. You see this? This is why I wanted Cassidy. Because Cassidy here still probably dies, but at least you can have a threat of you can lurk, you can get trades. The Emre is like just terrible. Like, it's just absolutely awful. Just absolutely awful in the situation. But yeah, insane play from France here, man. They're just feeling it right now. You can tell. Like, and honestly, if anything, I think France's play has improved over the course of these matches. And like, that just goes to show, man, when you're feeling it, it's not just a question of like mechanics, and it's like they're actually playing team play wise like so well. They're in that flow state, man. Yeah, maybe the strategy needs to be the cat drags the Emre over here, and then we can play Emre for sure. That would make a lot more sense. Why is Emre here, man? Like, why is he there? So let's look at this. Let's look at this here. This is fine. This is where Emre's good. Does he screw up the tech? No, he doesn't. He gets it. Okay. I don't hate the ultimate. It's about a little early. But you could tell that the nerves, right? Like, he just wants that kill so bad, and like, he's just... My friend Abby loves you. I love Abby as well, honestly. Big fan. Thank you very much. I mean, yeah, France just masterclasses it, man. Korea basically wastes 90 seconds only to swap to a comp that makes marginal sense, right? To mirror them and then to play the Emre, which doesn't make any sense. Then they don't play the Emre correctly. So even though Korea definitely put on a better show there towards the end, too many individual ends, still wasn't a good enough composition. Yeah. So, I mean, France just looked amazing, dude. Like, it's good. It's freaking good, man. It's freaking good. So we were kind of teasing Korea for looking terrible, but also France has been every bit. And like, can you imagine the feelings that Korea has to be feeling right now? Oh gosh, third personing. And again, look at how they approach this, right? Look at how, first off, I don't love the setup from like, they need to be putting more support resources. Like, Dip needs to get his teeth kicked in. But like, look at this. They 1, 2, 3, 4, and Zerion just playing main with Kyo. This is what Korea didn't do. Right? This is like, look at this. This is literally perfect setup for taking space. And all Crocs has to do is not die. And that means Sanjin will probably get killed or cleared. Like, Sanjin should probably be the first person to die here. Probably. If anybody dies. Big Thunder. How does Sanjin play it? And he doesn't die, but do you see what happens? He's gone. And so now card is moving. And so now they can actually just cheat top because you already have cleared your off angle here, and now Dmon's just gonna run it down. Good use of cover here. And then now because Dip won the off angle through the support of Kyo, now Dip probably gets some damage in here. Yeah, let's see what Dip does. You see it? That's it. Like, oh no, but you see it? Like, there's nowhere for them to go. They're just getting shoved into a locker. I mean, honestly, they could clean this up. This is still winnable for France, just based off of space. Oh my gosh. And even the trades hurt, right? So just some mechanical errors there from France, but I will watch the catnap, don't worry. Let's see if they do it again. Okay, here we go. Did they... Again, it's probably the same setup, honestly. Except the funny thing is they're so scared of C9ing that they've actually given up even more space to high ground, so this could be even easier. The only danger here for France is that they don't really have the ults to win this. So Kitsu advantage kind of matters here, because I don't know how else you force Suzu. Like, what's the plan here? Maybe they just played... They might be playing the bait, France. Yeah, they might be playing the bait. Yeah. Why does Simple Suzu this? Oh, that's so freaking lucky. These so freaking lucky. Simple's so freaking lucky. Simple's so freaking lucky. Kind of a weird fight plan from France, though. They can't be here. Yeah, so they disengage, and then Zarian just... Sanjin just dies? What happens to Sanjin? Okay, now we need to play to live. Oh, the ego. Oh, Dip lives and baits. That's such a good play from Dip. Baits him to an overextension. And then that should be it. The Mizuki, by the way, is kind of a cute variant, which I actually don't hate. I like the Mizuki. It's pretty good for the close hold. I like that variety. And it's good versus the matchup, I think, too. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Korea is holding on. Felt like France, a little bit of hubris there. To shove that fight as much as they did. Because that needed to be a clean fight win. Now, the good news here... Oh, no, they did use a lot of ultimates. Hang on. Uh-oh. 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 Now, obviously, we know Korea loses this, but I'm going to be perfectly honest with you guys. This shouldn't look great for Korea. Or for France, sorry. France really misplayed that last fight. Okay, what do we got here? 4-1 split. Which I don't love. I'm gonna be honest with you. This feels a little bit like we're trying to force things. Like you've earned so much goodwill off of your good setups, and now we're kind of trying to skip steps here. This is a classic. Just it's match nerves, basically. Like, we're just trying to run it down. It's not terrible, because in theory you win the close range battle, so you can win this duel, and you have Kitsu. But, like, you see how much damage Zarian's taking right now? They don't even force Suzu. What happens here? Oh, no. Go for the Cassidy. Go for the Cassidy. Go for the Cassidy. Go for the Dmon. That's a huge mistake. Booty, 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 booty. And France... Maybe he punishes that? Yes. Blocks the rock. W key. Big pulse. Uh-oh. Drop. And is that a cast trade? Yes! Nice combo. Now all FD God just needs to do is live. Dmon is such a weird swap. Wow! This Fricker's cleaning it up. Why did he swap Dmon? It's not the fastest hero. Wow, well played. Well played. Yeah, I mean, France ironically played their worst the last 2 or 3 fights there. Definitely felt like they were rushing it, but their defense and their first fight attack was insane. Like, so good. Oh, cheers, Turtle Hermit. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I mean, different people will find different success with different types of advice, so I'm glad I was able to help. But, yeah, that was cool. Lots of little jabs, lots of cat repositioning stuff. Good stuff. Congrats to France. All right, let's look at that that catnap. But thank you for the kind words, Turtle Hermit. Was it Sweden? I don't know if Sanjin would have been made it sense. Okay. DMC. Man, apparently everybody knows about this, but I do. So except for me. So let's take a look here. 7, is it TY? Is it the last fight? Freaking love Ana, man. Yusei was on back foot whole game. Yeah, the UI is bugged. It says World Cup 2023. DMC 7, thank you. Yeah. The last 3 minutes of this map are insane. Okay. We'll do that then. Dang. Ooh, Landon, Sir Landon. Sir Landon. Too close. Too close. Should watch the fight before this one? Okay. Dude, wait a second. Hang on. Let me check the weather really fast. Give me a sec. I've been so spoiled with, like, thunderstorms, dude. It's been great. We all hate watch this? All right. I love thunderstorms, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Nice nano. Nice nano. Okay, they get... Uh-oh. Did they get lose conned? Did they get lose conned? They got lose conned. They got lose conned a little bit. Okay, so what I mean by that is they got greedy because they got up one and they tried to rush their advantage, but they still had nano ult. The good news is that Landon does a great job spacing himself so he doesn't... Because he could have easily gotten traded there. Nice, Landon. Like, for example, like right here, Landon really needs to be rotating top first and then take the rotation from there, right? Them being here is sloppy. I mean, even Zero needs to not be here. We need to be taking space. Just because you're up one don't mean jack. It don't mean jack. That being said, we get bailed up. Nice sleep dart, frick. Good nade too. Nice shot, wow. Why nano the noon there? For instant lock on. You just instantly win the high noon when you're nanoed. So yeah, pretty sketchy fight. And Landon is way too close here. They need to back off. Let Zero steal it and disengage because, yeah, you should be fricked here. Yeah, see, they're trying to go for him. Yeah. Oh, nice sleep. Gee willikers. You are so freaking lucky. Does Willies go third person? That's the question. I can't quite tell if he tried to block that or not. Catnap hits Hawk. He should drag Hawk out. Zaro on the flank. Hi, kitty. Don't be scared. My cat, I feel fur underneath me. It's all right. It's all right. You're good. Don't be scared. Good map control from Sweden. They don't really have any ults to force it, though, right now. Sile really needs to improve his positioning, though. A little too much urgency. We need to commit to the rotation on right or height here. Yeah, it does look like the catnap tether got canceled. Yep, got caught in the rooftop. Happens all the time. It's Amari, yeah. Good girl. It's okay. Come here. You're good. I'll get OPR. Magical connections. I don't have an answer here. Man, Hawk just... What does Hawk see? Is that nade? Yeah, it blocks nade. Which means it's really hard to keep your guy up when you're not worried about nade. And then Willies has used... I mean, I don't know. Felt like he could have disengaged there, but very difficult to. Insane cleanup. And at the same time, they're just not... Like, you see, like, they're just taking their mini engagements, and as long as you don't die to Kevster here, we're fine. That was such a cheap fight win, too. It's a lot of progress. And then now it's really hard to win because basically you need like a... Yeah, I was going to say, you need to like fly your Dmon up there and try to play for a mechanical play. But I don't know, like... This isn't really well timed. For this to work... Okay, let's check y'all's macro, okay? For this play to work, what does Sweden, right? What does Sweden need? What does Sweden need for this to work? Because this is not a bad strategy, but there's a piece missing here. What is it? Yeah, Kev has to be there. Yeah, Kev has to be here. Kev has to be right here. Kev has to be right here. I say Kev because it's more likely that Xion can get there. But yeah, people that said that somebody being up top right here are also correct. Like, you would need to take your Cass here and then fly your guy there, which maybe it's a little bit harder for fuel resource. But you need to like either have a Cass here so that you can guard here. And basically what you're doing is you're preventing Hawk from disengaging safely here or taking space elsewhere. You know, a one lane, right? But the problem here is exactly like, this is like, watch this. This is the problem. I might be wrong, but I'm predicting this is not going to work. Because, yes, you got your one. Oh, okay, maybe it did work. What happened here? Where's the peel? Shouldn't work. What's happening? Where are we?
2 minutes remaining. 2-minute warning.
Time to carry.
I mean, Landon kind of... Okay, so Landon kites the wrong way. And then everybody kind of peels back for it. Hawk can easily live the engage, and he does. Yeah, he just kites the wrong way. He just kites the wrong way. And maybe some spacing issues from Landon as well. Was Landon aware of this? He's worried about Fly Noon. Yeah, I don't know. Hindsight's 2020. I still think that Kevster should have been on the flank. It's a good plan, though, from Sweden. For sure. It's a lot more consistent than Fly Noon in that situation with the Ana. And then here, we just need to chill. Like, Tree just... I don't know, it's just feels like really sloppy. Kev just needs to chill. Oh, Tree just yoinks the frick out of him. What's up, Madrio? Oh. I mean, sloppy, but also that's kind of disgusting. Is there purr for this? There can't be purr for this. Nope. No purr. Get fricked. This is so sloppy, man. And then they're just throwing ults at a default fight, which is definitely worth doing. Very sloppy. Yeah. I really, that's on Luke. That's not on Tree. That's not on Tree. Luke, so this is my theory. When Luke needs to, it's not even a theory. I think it's just facts. When Luke doesn't have purr, it's his responsibility to maneuver his Cassidy carefully. It's his responsibility to maneuver Cassidy carefully. So when Luke does this with High Noon, the way that you play this is you're basically just using the High Noon to make a lot of noise. So you go here. We need to, like, he needs to drop. I mean, I don't know. That's he does drop him instantly. I don't know. It's an unfortunate. It's just well punished. It's well punished. A little bit sloppy from all sides because he doesn't fly him in the open there. Who's Stefano? So Stefano, I will tell you about Stefano. Remind me after this. I'll tell you what Stefano is. Yeah, it's kind of like Tree catching Kev is like, that was kind of sloppy from Kev, but also like he's just a freak. It's the same thing that happens to Tree literally 3 seconds later. It's like, oh, that wasn't a bad idea, but like he just got punished by crazy players, you know? Yeah. Agreed. So to call it bad play is wrong. I think it's just a little bit sloppy.
60 seconds remaining.
I like the setup from America here. They're just looking for something here, but they've got a good setup for it. They're definitely aware of Dmon ult. They're definitely aware of Fly Noon. Zero and Luke on the flank, not allowing that to happen. Hawk may be playing for his ult. I think the way to break these chokes is just sheer creativity with Cat. I really do. Maybe a little bit unorthodox. So they nano Hawk in, and then this is the real moment. Is this the one? I didn't think it would be so soon. Ah, dude. Dude. Deserves full credit for this crap. Deserves full credit for this crap. He knew it too. He knew it. He knew it. He knew it. Now, I mean, it's just ridiculous. And then he still has freaking purr. He doesn't even freaking use purr. What happened? Where did Tree go? Oh, whoa, whoa. They didn't even nano the Dmon. I like this so much better. Okay, so I was saying, I think the way you got to win this is through creativity. And I think this is the exact type of thing I'm talking about, right? Like, I thought they nanoed the Dmon, but I was like, oh, that's so boring. Like, you've got ult. She's got full resources. Just use your Dmon as like a punching bag and then do something silly with your probably with Cassidy or Dmon or Xion. That's so much better, I think. Bam! Because even if he doesn't get the kill there, he could just do insane, like, sinful things, profane things, you know, just do like whatever he wants. That was I like that a lot. And then he goes right back top, and I imagine this probably will be good. Yeah. Oh, he screwed that one up, but it doesn't matter. Insane play there. Nice. That's all we need. Still get their trades. What happens here? What happens with Zero? So Zero is not the main character. Zero just needs to not die. That's the goal for Zero. Oh, he just... No, what are you doing, Zero? Bro, you got freaking bailed out. All you need to do is run away. Like, run to the lands. Run to the lands. Go find... you know, a wife and children and family and run a barber shop, you know, and like, no, run away. You literally got bailed out. Oh my days. Ah, and then Kevster is just a demon. Get it? I mean, that's just insane. Like, it's just insane. He has no right winning this 1v1. Luke's movement's not the best there, but yeah, good strategy. Really good play from Team USA. Kev's insane. And kind of an int there from Zero. Probably won't matter that much because they'll have time to set up, I imagine. Yeah. Oh, Tree's gonna cook, man. Tree's gonna cook. I love this from Tree. Again, when you're at a map control disadvantage, it really is up to you to be a bit more creative. So this has to work. Uh-oh.
Stop that robot.
Wait. Power flickered for a second. Okay. We're still good, I think. There it is. I was waiting for that. And with Silver Bullet, this like makes the character so much better. I mean, just even that, like, look at that. Like, that, they don't even get a chance. Like, they don't even get a freaking chance. And Cass can die here. Nobody cares anymore. Yeah. It's good stuff. This is a good setup from NA. It's a good setup from NA. You can tell from Sweden, like, it's not a bad setup either. Like, their intent was to definitely kind of like move in this way and like kind of go like for like Catnap, Xion ult combo in the height. But yeah. Zero gets caught again. All Zero needs to do is not freaking die. Just hold his angle. It's just sloppy. It's sloppy. He just needs to hold the angle. Like, they don't like. I guarantee you, Hawk's like, but it's your responsibility in that situation to not follow the target call. You need to hold your angle. Let your team that can focus the target do the job. This is what I talk about toxic team play. Zero literally just kills himself for no reason. For no reason. Super common error. It's not your responsibility. This is your responsibility. But Landon, honestly, is positioned really well. Because Landon's S-key angling it, right? Just keeps his distance. Doesn't get traded. The last time this happened, you guys remember? Last time this happened was the exact same circumstance where all Elena needs to do is not die on his angle, and he's got it. And yeah, that's it. Well played. That was fun. I'm glad we watched that. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Sick. You might me listen to a crack of thunder. Apparently it just hit a power line or something because it was pretty far away. It was about 2 miles off. I lost power from 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. today. Dang. It's a long time. FD got moving to dodge the Emerald and Shambali. I didn't catch it, no. Should we go back and watch it? Watch it real fast. Say if it moves closer. I will. We get a lot of thunderstorms. You inspired? Let's play some cat? No. Wait, no, that would be here. Yeah. Let's watch this fricker. Should be right about here? Or no. Right after this. Yeah, because they push spawn. A little bit of fuel. Moves in a straight line. Ducks down. Up. Stops his momentum. Like, look at that. That's so cute. Look at that. Like, look at this from Stalker's perspective. Just stops. Right there. Bam. Stops. And then drops. Then continues moving. Boops it away. Dukes again. Gets hit by 1. Stops. Goes up. I mean, holy cow. This guy. And he literally ults to get himself out once he runs out of fuel. Oh, that's insane. Worth it all for that or no? Hindsight's 2020. The hindsight says that was the last shot, and technically FD God could have known that. But hindsight's 2020, so I don't think it's terrible. And then vacuum, no. Like, you're at a point in time where you already have an advantage there. Like, they already got the pick. You know, so like, as long as you don't die, I think you win this fight. Right. If you die there, it's like the only way I think they win. So I think it's okay. Crazy, man. Crazy, man. That was sick. That's what Luke Camino should have been doing, right? That kind of, but that's harder. That's harder to do than it looks. And also, Luke Camino had like the excuse that like he was like going for the kill in that situation versus Kev, right? Although you could probably argue like when you pop your purr, you really don't want to go for the kill right away. Like, you can take the fight really slow because your purr scales up, right? I mean, you guys know that. So does Luke. But yeah, in that situation, probably could have taken that one a little bit more patiently. Oh yeah, so who's Stefano? So Stefano is, I coached Stefano a long time ago. You could probably find the Stefano coaching session. I don't even know how long ago it was. Wait, I bet, dude, actually, I'm going to find the Stefano coaching session. I'm going to freaking find the Stefano coaching session. So I coached Stefano, I want to say 3 years ago, probably at least 3 years ago, I think. And climbed the Grandmaster on, I think, Doom, Junkrat. It was like high masters to Doom. I know he got like really high rank with, you know, Junkrat, with Zen, other characters. Long story short, he's just like been in my community for a long time. And then he was a Patreon. And then I guess long story short, we hung out, like he was part of like the Patreon crew in Dallas that we hung out with. And so we got to be friends and play games together. And then he's been doing a lot of coaching and like collegiate individual coaching for a long time. And then after that, he's just been doing more and more coaching. And I kind of was in the loop with it. I knew the quality of his coaching. I think at one point he signed up for a coaching the coach session. I don't really remember. Anyway, long story short, TLDR is that like I like really liked his coaching, and he's also is a therapist and master's and whatever in psychology. Stefan could answer this better. And so basically I was like, okay, this guy knows his crap. And so I wanted to endorse his coaching, and that's kind of that. So good friend. And yeah, apology. Yeah, I found the original message here. Apologies for missing this request. This message is a reminder that I was interested in purchasing coaching. Um. Holy crap. Our freaking dude, Stefano, I went back. Our first session, I had something IRL come up and I was 30 minutes late. I didn't even give you a heads up. I hope it was like an emergency. That's terrible. That's so bad. Wait, dude, I found it. I found the session. Yeah, it was 3.5 years ago. Yeah, I found it. Yeah. Okay. Now I got to pull this up. Wait. I found the Stefano coaching session. Oh, you linked it? Okay. Oh, I found it already. So, yeah. Holy crap, this is old.
It's like a bunch of cache memory or something, and so like when you just wait there for a while, maybe because you have so many replays or something, or you've used so many replays. I don't know.
Could be. I mean, there's the thing is like the replays themselves kind of wipe themselves after a period of time, and apparently it's like a really prevalent issue. But I unlisted. Okay, let me look at your form here. So let's just start with this one. What got you interested in coaching?
I guess I've always been kind of like
It's King's Row, I
interested in,
think.
like improvement and stuff like that in coaching. Like I have like a psychological background, so
Okay. I'd
so
be
things
interested
like
to hear
that are
about
very
that,
valuable.
actually. Fire. When you're creating space is doing
To not feel safe.
correct.
Like,
And this is only one example of the engage that you can do. And you're gonna notice
I would've never thought of that.
a lot of these engages are alternative routes. Okay.
Yeah. Is there an echo in the VOD? No. It's just my mic picking it up. So yeah. Okay. Cool. Someday we'll have to go back and watch that. The one I found was under the Coaching the Coach playlist. Yeah. There was. I think the one that you're referring to was it on Blizzard World. I think he was coaching me. What was I playing? Was it Zen? Was it Zen? It might not have been Zen. It was on Blizzard World. It might not have been Zen. Zen, yep. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. I think that one was a year later. Yeah, he did collegiate coaching for a while. Does individual coaching and stuff like that. So yeah, that might somehow, Stefano, your mic has gotten worse but better, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it. Are the Overwatch servers bugging right now? Somebody in my chat was yapping about lag a second ago, so they might be. I mean, Overwatch servers have not been great recently, so it might not be you. Time to slay some Spires now. We could. Should we do it? Freak it. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. All right. Hang on a second. I'm gonna strike and defend. Yeah. Let me update my thingy here. I don't want desktop capture or display capture. I want window capture. Slay the Spire 2. It was you, Twin? Oh. That's a little bit embarrassing. I can't get this to work. What about game capture? OBS is so garbage, man. It's like, oh, just use game capture. Game capture doesn't work half the time. So I say half the time. It doesn't work most of the time for me. Like, look, it's just not like, okay, there we go. OBS is, I can't complain because it's open, but are you afraid? Okay. Like, that's not the right. Okay, there we go. It wasn't the right dimensions there for a second. Am I crazy? Might be crazy. Okay, keep dragging this down. There. Beta branch, yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, OBS is garbage. I take no responsibility. Let's update ours. It's basically the same principle, just way more expanded. And then that should work. If I alt tab, we're still good, right? Yeah, we're still good. And then I'll update stream title. I put a decent amount of hours in this game. I've played a lot of the board game as well, but I'm not very good at it. And we're gonna try first Ascension, jeez, 10 attempt will fail repeatedly. Because I'm heavily backseated, so I don't think it really counts. I haven't beaten Ascension 10 by myself.
Hi. Thank you so much for the makeup review, Clara Cloth Heart.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for the bits. So the Spire is a board game? Yeah, it's quite good. It's a pain in the butt to set up, but it's great. It does a really good job feeling like the video game. I've had a great time playing it. I've played it, I mean, when me and Pepper played it probably like 15, 16 times, which is a lot for a board game. Like that's a lot of hours. People find 2 to be better than 1. I don't know. I don't really. I like 2 better than 1 because it's like the same gameplay loop of 1, but just with more options. But yeah. What genre is this game? Deck builder roguelike. Roguelike as in you progressively get stronger and you have every run's a little bit different. So there's like different ways to build. It's kind of RNG. And then deck builder as in, I mean, that's kind of what roguelikes are, is like you're building your strategy up. Yeah. Who should we do? The Silent or Necrobinder? Necrobinder's like summon pet guy, lady, and then Silent's like poison, and they're both fairly defensive, I would say. All right, we'll do a poll. Let's do a poll. Who? Twitch poll. Necro. They're both fun. They're both my 2 favorite. Partly, at least I'm better at them, so that's probably why they're my favorite. Hoopla. No, I think the region's sick. I'm just not very good at them. So it's like one of those things like I would need to put another 100 hours in the game to like Regent. I feel like, you know. Does that make sense? It's like you got like if you're good at something, you're like, oh, I like this, you know? And I think like let's be honest, I think Silent is a little easier to play. Silent's a little easier to play. I think Regent's really hard. At least for me. Dang, it's 50-50 split right now. What's up, Leonice? Silent Ascension 10 rested. I mean, it's better than, I mean, if you beat Ascension 10, better than I am, man. But I played a lot of Silent in the board game, which is why I initially gravitated towards her in the first place. Necro? All right, Necro wins by 1. All right, here's the rules, okay? Don't mind friendly backseating here and there. I know I'm not very good at the game, but I'll talk kind of some of my decisions through. I'm gonna beat this by myself, and I'm not great at this game, so I'm gonna do. And I also have a tendency to be really, really, really greedy. I'm the greediest person in the history of the universe. You see me not ever using May Ice Block? That's me. Never rest, never, like, obviously yes, but like we always greed. I know it's not necessarily better, but it's funny. So yes. At 3-minute delay just to be safe. Yes, that's exactly what I should do. How's volume for you guys? Like right now, this is perfect for me because there's like these are like 3 pretty greedy relics, you know. I probably won't go gold here because I don't see an immediate shop. There's no guarantee of one, although I could probably go left and have a pretty good chance of one. And I love trashing. I love trashing so much. Yeah, the audio will be very quiet. It's just so satisfying to trash. And I really love Fishing Rod because I really love upgrading cards. Like I love trashing and upgrading these. So I don't really know what I'm gonna do with here. I'm probably gonna go with either Fishing Rod or Precarious Shears. And then maybe we could be like, we could do like a really silly path here and upgrade our cards through a lot of combats. We could play the more traditional, which is avoid combats, and play here. That would be pretty good. But then that leaves us up to some RNG. I don't really like elites in Slay the Spire 2 unless we're cooking. We're on Silent. Well, I think Silent won the poll, no? Didn't Silent win the poll? What did I miss? Oh, it was Necro? Necro won the poll? Frig, am I stupid? Did I just not read? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Dude, we have to, I can't pass this up though. This is too good. Holy crap. Let's do fishing rod because it's way funnier. It's way more entertaining if it works out. It's way more fun because, you know, there's nothing like fun like upgrading a strike on accident. Sorry guys. We're gonna go silly max here. All right. Well, so if you guys don't know, I need to move my face cam. This is not gonna work. I'm also gonna remove the headline here because that's just clutter. Where would be a good spot? Is that a good spot? It's like a decent spot. We can shrink it a little bit. You need to see the relics. Okay. Is that okay? You took Rod in your first 5 floors have question marks? Look, Rod is a long-term investment, man. Okay? It's over the entirety of the game. Okay? I hear your logic. Okay, so this thing's not going to attack me, so I could do all my attacks. It's going to debuff me, and I think this makes my attacks do weaker. I'm still, like, learning the enemies. So I'm shrinked, which means shrunk. So I'm going to do less damage. It's only 8 attacks, so I can go here, gain 8 block, because it's going to hit me for 8, and then discard. So that's my powerful block card. Fishing Rod's really fun. Okay, I'm going to be greedy here and full defend. I think I can get away with it, because I think he doesn't hit very hard next turn, which means I can go greedy with the attacks. Yep, so neutralize, which makes his attacks weaker. 6, so I can do strike, and then discard, and then again I can block. He has no skung, so stalling is fine, right? One of the nice things about Necro as well is that she, unless you get bad RNG, which can definitely happen, is really good at not taking damage early on. Because the first few fights, especially in higher ascensions, like, you can literally play it perfectly, quote unquote, like mathematically perfectly. It's not very hard to, and just still take damage because you just get bad RNG. Okay, I think we go footwork here, guys. What do you guys reckon? So block slop, literal block slop. Oh shoot, Poke is here. Poke is really good at this game. I am not good at this game. Block slop. Dexterity means it increases the block from all sources by 2, I believe. And it's a really good card. And powers are like permanent upgrades for the rest of the combat, right? Not for the rest of this, just for that one fight. Yeah, power floor 1 is not great, but dexterity isn't a bad one because you can go dex and then block, you know, or neutralize, and like you can generally get away with it. I don't think we go Sword of Stone. I think it's pretty good chance that we hit its shop here. And isn't Sword of Stone a strength relic? Which can be good if I go a Shiv build. So Shivs are like little knives I can throw, but I don't know if strength is super important for me. I might want the gold here for an earlier start. Strength would be better for a character that does more direct damage. I don't like that. I don't like this. This seems bad this early. I've never seen this one before. So basically I can get rid of 2 cards and gain another and get 1 card in return, but it's definitely a worse card. It's like a curse. It's not terrible, but it's not great. I've never seen this event either. Or I can lose some of my money and get a relic. Probably lose money and get relic and just hope I don't hit a shop right away. Yeah, it does exhaust, but I don't know if I want that. Like, basically, my logic here is that I don't, like, starter cards here are, like, whatever. The only logic you could say here is if I do this, then I can guarantee trash the curse. Do you see what I'm saying? I just have to hit a shop. Maybe that is the play. Then I can get rid of 2 cards from my deck. No problem. It's basically a free trash. Look what boss it is. Phantom. Right. I don't think that changes anything, though. I mean, actually, it does change something. It makes Shiv builds really good. Why is there no music? Oh, is there? Yeah, I haven't changed my settings in a long time. Let me... Oh, yeah. There. How's that? Wait. There. Yeah, dude, why did I turn this down? Oh, I know why. I was listening to something at one point when I was playing. Frick, man. I think we actually take Spore Mind. You guys have convinced me. I think we do probably one of each until we get another attack. Because we do need some attack. Like, footwork amps our block a lot, and we already are more on the defensive side as it is. I think we need to have a couple strikes. Yeah. I think we still go question marks here because I really want a shot. I really want a shot. I have a higher chance of a shot. But this is also pretty good here. Because so basically the fire camps, you guys don't know, that's where you can upgrade cards. Really, really good. Need some combats to find attacks? Yep. Frick it, man! We're getting the spoils map all the way! All the way, baby! I don't care! Alright, here's our combat. Alright. Gambling is always the answer. This is why I cannot play this game super competitively. Okay, so we're gonna Survivor. We're gonna discard this because it doesn't exhaust. It'll stick around, and I will play Spore Mine because I don't need the block. And now it's gone out of my deck for this turn. I am unstoppable. Strike, strike. Surely this will end well. This should be fine. There's the dexterity here. I think we can get rid of that, and then we go whap, whap. We're doing okay. We're gonna take some damage. That's okay. Oh no, we're not. Power OP. Spoils map is actually really annoying. We're being so greedy. No, this is gonna be bad. We're okay. Depends on what we draw here. Oh, okay, he's scaling up. This is not good. I think we go greedy mode. I think we go greedy mode. So what we do here is we discard a strike, we take no damage, and we pray we get damage here. We definitely have one strike. Nice, we're good. Okay. Easiest! And a good potion. 2 good potions. So these are basically free cards. Do we snake bite, guys? I think we snake bite. We don't have a lot of... we don't need more block right now. We don't have a lot of discard or deck control. We need more damage, and snake bite is just chill. Snake bite is just chill. It helps with Phantom. True. Does it tick the Phantom, or does it go through it? I don't know. Actually know that. I feel like I should. So Phantom basically has like a defensive thing that he has like... Basically have to break his block, for lack of a better term, right? And more attacks equals better. Okay, let's neutralize, I think, Bat Guy, so I can double strike him. At some point, maybe not right now. Yeah, so neutralize Bat Guy. Yes. Then I will go Footwork, Survivor, Defend. 1 strike, Leaf Slime here. Or no. Which one attacks next? I don't know. Okay. They all attack next? None of them curse me? Green always attacks? Okay. We'll do this then. Because technically, breakpoints wise, that guy will always die. You guys lied to me! No! Alright, it's fine. It's okay, yeah. Ah, booty. I think we go greedy. Well, I don't know, man. Maybe we do this. Yeah. We do that. And then I think we take some damage. Actually, I think I'm going to take some damage. Just because I would like to start. Because the thing is like, if you get too greedy, then you take more damage. You know what I'm saying? So, this is good for us. Because I can go strike, and he dead. And then I can get rid of this crap. I should have slimed first, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter. Totally fine. And then we're okay. Feels kind of bad to use a potion this early, but I don't think it's okay. It's auto upgrade hits neutralize. Literally, maybe the best thing it could have hit. So there's your fishing rod. We had 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck, and it hits neutralize, which is really good because it makes it add 1 more weaken debuff for another turn. It lasts an extra turn, which is really, really big. Probably sidestep here. Can't go wrong with sidestep. I don't know if it's good or not, but I like playing with it. Piercing Will's good too. Probably sidestep. Well, how much expensive crap do we have? I mean, Snakebite's kind of expensive. We'll take sidestep. Yeah, nice with Snakebite. Yeah. Okay, what do we upgrade here? I don't remember what... That's pretty good. Probably always going to play footwork, so that's never bad. And I don't know if we need 2 energy from sidestep. But also upgrading poison is really good. I think survivor, footwork, or snakebite. What is the sidestep solving for you? Snakebite, being able to consistently afford snakebite. Because that's my main source of damage. So I would say footwork is the safer choice because I'm probably going to play it every single time. But is that going to help me beat enemies? You're implying that I should probably do Snakebite. Is that going to help me beat enemies? Wait, Stefano recently is talking like Stefano does in person. Is that going to help you beat enemies? All right. I actually don't know how to approach this fight, guys. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. I don't remember this one. Chat loves footwork, yeah. But the good news, I'm just gonna kill the back guy, I guess. I think he debuffs my defenses. That's not a terrible start. You're gonna be very worried about Phantom right now? That's true, but gambling is really important. Pretty good turn, actually. We will take that. Okay, maybe we won't take that now that I think about it. Frick. So I'm going to have to discard my Cinder's Bane, but that's fine. I think I do that, yeah. So basically, I'm going to discard this, which kind of sucks because that could just disappear on its own. But I have the energy to get rid of this one, so I probably should. But the good news is our poison is doing a little bit of work. And then now we can take a lot of damage. Oh, no. Maybe we just take damage. The only thing here is if I draw neutralize, if I draw, oh, frick it. Frick it. Frick it. That's not going to change any breakpoints. I think I secret technique and look for survivor? Probably? Yeah. Then we go here, discard a spoils map. We're already almost full blocking. 27, 19. Yeah, now we full block. I don't know if full blocking is the correct play here or not. But, yeah. Not taking damage feel good, so... That's okay. That's okay. I think we go definitely snake bite. Not great that we didn't draw a defend, but the good news is that this will force me to kill a bat guy. First, I mean, Wooloo backseating me doesn't count, in my opinion. Why did I hit him twice? Oh, was he already 1 HP? I didn't notice. Oh, you're right. I think you would have died. Well, hang on. No. Because it was 4 damage. It was 4 damage, so he would have been 10 HP right now, no? He would have been 10 HP. So I don't know if it would have... I don't know if it would have killed him, yeah. Okay, I don't think it really matters here. Whatever. Fewer inputs. He dies to poison. We're good. Okay. And then here, and then here, and then here. And then we're probably fine here, because... Hey, that's just about as scary as this guy gets. Not the best fight here for me, but that's okay. How bad we are at basic math? Yeah, well, to be fair, that was not necessary, but it's fine. Okay, and then we can just end turn here, because he's going to die to poison. I sometimes forget that, but yeah. Well, it's also hard to see recently. So I get it. Anticipate could be kind of funny, but maybe overkill. Maybe a little overkill. I don't know if I have the card draw to justify a lot of 0 costs. I'm doing okay energy-wise. Maybe Piercing Wail is like an AoE option because I really don't have any AoE options at all. Don't really know. Not really sure. That's very nice for me. Do we shoot straight up? I feel like the answer is no. We're still fishing for a shop. We're still fishing for a shop, so 2 question marks is maybe okay. First time we play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength and dexterity. Okay, I need to remember this, guys. I need to not forget this. This is so important for me. Because it basically means that if I do... Okay, well, not this turn. But if I do all the things, then I'm love and happiness. I don't need a Piercing Wail. I probably defend Strike. Who should I go for first, guys? Probably the Jack's Fruit. I can probably defend spam the bat guy. Kind of a bummer, but that's okay. Next turn should be good. In theory, maybe. Okay, so that's 7, 13, 17. Perfect, we're good. Which means I can't play my power, though. I think that's still to play, though, right? Probably don't want... I know I miss Rainbow Ring, but I mean, I could go 1, 2, 3, but then I gain the dex afterwards, and I don't know if that full blocks. I mean, it does full block, actually. Ooh. But why would I do that? Like, why would I... I mean, I gain the dex right now. I think you go... So if I can full block, maybe I should Rainbow Ring first. The only bad news here is if I don't draw attacks next turn, and I need... Oh, man, guys, I don't know. Because here's the problem. Here's the problem. Yeah, I gain strength. Yeah. But if I... Wait, I have 1 energy. I think I'm fine. You're right, I'm fine, because I can still play the strike. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Unless I get very unlucky, this is probably the better play. Oh, we need to block 11. Right, so this is still better then. Because, yeah, you're right. I forgot about the grasp. Maybe Piercing Wail. No, 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 not piercing well. Not piercing well. No. Strike. Survivor. 6, 14, I'll take 2. And then just defend. It was a good play. I think so too. So now I'm going to snake bite, defend. Yes, that is what I'm going to do. Now I need neutralize, and I get it. Kind of a bummer that I don't draw another defend. But weaken will help. Defend. Sidestep. Snake bite. Yeah, kind of an ouchie. But I should get this. Strike, defend, defend. And then Spore Mine just to be out of my deck. And he's dead. But I think I still have to block because I think the constrict happens afterwards. I don't really remember. Yeah. Ugh! Shadow Meld could be kind of funny. Shadow Meld could be funny, but Poison Stab is like a decent damage option that I don't have. So the question here is, I honestly think I might need to go Leading Strike now that I have Rainbow Ring, and especially because we're playing versus Phantom. I think probably that's the better choice here. Because it's more attacks, which means it whittles down his little juicer there, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I can afford to lose HP here. Ooh, dagger throw, poison stab. Not strangle, we're not there yet. Not pinpoint, way too inconsistent, even with the energy gained. I mean, it could be good. We do have a lot of skills. I think probably poison stab is the safest, though. For slippery? The frick is slippery? Oh. Yeah, the thingy. The sauce. Yes. Probably poison stab, though, no? This game is so great. I've got like 3 different opinions here. I'm gonna go poison stab. As surely is not a bad choice if it's not optimal. This sucks. We might just die. We might just freaking die. Ladies and gentlemen, we might just freaking die. You are dead, yes. Poison stab. Spore mind, probably. And leading strike. I am freaking dead. Ladies and gentlemen. Banger. Rainbow Ring will clutch it up. Watch. It's not gonna clutch it up. Whale! It's there recently. Whale! Oh my gosh, I'm crying, man. Whale! Please, whale. Well, isn't this saucy? I don't know if we can play leading strike here. It has to be Survivor Snakebite, right? Yeah? 12 damage? Yeah, it's definitely gonna be more damage here, I think. So we definitely just do this. We definitely do that. Yeah, it has to be Snakebite. Snakebite next turn? You reckon? I mean, we could do... Oh, true. I forgot that we played Sidestep. You're right. Because here's what we can do. We do this. We go whammo. It's like we get some efficient damage. You're right. Right. Whale! Okay. For some reason, it didn't work. For some reason, it didn't work. Okay, you know what? Unironically, okay, we had such an amazing, like, if I could survive Act 1 there, we had insane relics instead. It didn't work out. I think also we hit maybe too many question marks. We needed more upgrades. All right, we need to do Necrobinder, though. I told you, I screwed up. I picked the wrong character. All right, that's all right, that's all right, that's all right. We'll get it. Dowsing Rod. Oh, dude, Dowsing Rod. You had very little damage. It also doesn't help that we only hit one rest. I think that was probably the biggest problem. The one that was probably fixable. It's like we only had one camp. And then we just had like, and we had like no fights, one camp, and then just like a trillion, million, billion fights. Make sure to kill elites though. Yeah, because that definitely would have helped me there. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, Dowsing Rod's so much fun. So much fun. Being sarcastic, but he's right. I don't like fighting elites, at least this early. I didn't have any potions for the elites. I didn't have any potions for the elites. We went greedy, which means if you go greedy, you are not in a position to fight elites, I don't think. You took map instead of potion? Yes. Which is why, like I'm saying, what I'm saying is like going for more elites means an entire stylistic decision change, you know? I'm not disagreeing with you that going for elites is better, but that means that we can't go near as greedy, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, we do have a really early shop. We could do here, and then hit our elite, you know, and then here, and then hit another elite, and then make our decision from here. Probably will be rest, and then we could skip the last elite and go there. Harder than the elites. Bygone Effigy was free for your deck? I don't even know what Bygone Effigy is. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Oh, the statue guy. Oh, yeah. True, that's true. Yeah, I can infinitely block versus that guy. All right, summon, strike, defend. I wonder if even back guy is even worth it with low damage comps. I feel like I never kill him in turn 2, so then I always wonder, why did I even bother? I feel like I should go for the front guy in these situations. Because think about it this way. It's like... Because, like, now, this guy is going to attack me, but I could kill him this turn. Dude, I'm save scumming this. I'm testing this theory. I've always done back guy first. It's just wrong. It just has to be wrong. It has to be wrong. Right? Watch. It has to be wrong. Okay, so check it. 1, 2. Yeah, whatever. Check it. And then we unleash, and it doesn't matter because I didn't change my draw. But look, it could have! It could have worked! It could have, okay? It could have worked. Could have killed the second guy and had 8 block for attack? Wait, what do you mean kill the second guy and had 8 block? Like, as in, you'd have full block first round? Oh, man, like, now I'm second guessing everything, okay? Like, okay, what do you mean, go, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean 8 block? Just full block? Oh, they only have 2 thorns. So you're saying go for back guy? I could just take the thorns. Okay. Maybe you're right. Probably you have to be right. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that strategy. Defend, strike, strike. Oh. Fool. Defend, defend, unleash. Ah, so it, yes, yes, yes. I was testing your knowledge there. You guys passed. Well done. I understand. But do you? That's the real important question. I'm fine. When hard pool fights, they're talking about how after the first couple comments, the regular comments get harder and harder. I understand. And they start appearing after 3 combats. Ah, okay. Okay, 3 combats is when things start to get saucy. I guess the file's just like never terrible. I don't know. I don't think I want anything. I don't think I want retain for anything here. Forget, I'm just making my own decision. Gamble! Guys, I think I take the gold here, no? Oh, hang on. Our free relic is pretty good. What do you, but, gold definitely? But relics are more than 100 HP, or 100 gold, no? Are they all bad relics? Are these bad relics? Oh, I didn't even know there was a different relic pool. Is there a different relic pool? Okay. Oh, caltrops. Okay, cool. More block slot. All right. I love how just like, ha ha ha. Hello, everybody. My name is Necrobinder. Strike Dummy's pretty good for me right now, but not long term. Vajra. Booty. I'm a big trash guy. Do I go Strike Dummy? Card removal service? Wait, Lava Lamp is the ultimate greed relic? Yeah, true. Since I'm going elite, I'm not gonna, like, I'm gonna have an elite pass, so I need sauce right now. So maybe I do. Okay, so Strike Dummy. Trash Potion? Oh, these are terrible potions. They're way too expensive. I mean, strength isn't too bad either. Discovery is fun. Yeah, it's more of like an early game thing. I can't afford a freaking potion. I don't know, guys. What do you reckon? Pull aggro? It's basically the 11 block. Yeah. Frick it. I don't care. Bad decisions. Don't even care. You have to understand, this is hard for me, guys. I normally know what I'm talking about on stream. You like Spur? Frick. Alright, pull aggro. Do you just block slap? What does this guy do? He debuffs my attacks, right? I can get a strike in here. Give him the old 1-2. Give him a whap. I forgot. Weakens me, right. Yeah, so frick off. No, we discovery first. Ah, yes. Are we going to block this? Yes. So, sentry mode. Caltrops, defend. We're good. Frick off. Freaking Castellanopod? Nautilus, whatever they call it. I think I just full block here. Or attempt to. Minimize damage. I think this, we're so far ahead. Oh no! What have I done? I can kill him! I can kill him. Okay. Okay. Okay, we almost hit an error there. Defy, probably just more play the stalls. Defy is really good, right? Right? Yes. I have 2 ethereals as well, so potential synergy. Ooh. I don't really... Upgraded common skill, guys? What do you guys think? Power fun. Power fun, but I really don't like my strength potion. Well, actually, I don't hate it. I thought it was 1 for 1 turn. Check the available pool, sorry. Pull. All right. We know the skill will be useful, like, really regardless. But power... That is where we have to look a little closer. Yeah. No. Yes. Useless. Good, yeah. Decent, good for my deck. Useless. Kind of useless? Like, feels like 50-50 here. Right? For at least for me right now, like right now, I'm you know. Oh, I have Defy. That's true. That's true. Oh my gosh, there's so many skills. Good. I mean, these are all useful, right? Like, I guess maybe Parse isn't great for me right now, or Dread. I don't know. Melancholy is not great. Legion of Bone. I mean, surely it doesn't give me Legion of Bone. That doesn't work, right? Oh, it said common skill. Oh. Well. I mean, these are all really good, I think. Right? And the weakest one here for me might be Scourge. But these are, like, these are all good. Right? Another Defy is fine. You rated these cards like this?
Mental retard.
Okay, I can't play this on stream. I can't. The first thing I hear. Okay. Let's try the power. Let's play the long game. Let's play the long game. Yes! Friendship, right? Frick it! Frick it! Can I smith? I could definitely smith. They call me Smith, John Smith. What do you guys reckon? Caltrop's pretty good. Discovery's pretty good. Defy? More block slop? Yeah, okay, so I'm thinking Defy or Discovery. Thoughts? Bodyguard's something we're definitely going to spam too. 2 summon, which is probably more useful than 3 block because it's something that's useful even when he's not attacking. Yeah, frick it. Frick it. Frick it. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't care. We're playing it. We're going all out. Is that useful for me? Do I have an upgraded attack? Butt cheeks in the town of the butt. I think this is a good matchup for me, potentially. We definitely do this, right? Oh, I don't know. Pull aggro could be sauced because I could double pull aggro. Yeah, but then I just have a bad hand at the start. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'm good up. Anyway, it's still better. It's still better. Never mind. Okay. So, 1. Whop. 2. I don't want Asti to die, so I give him the old defend. Give him the old defend. Give me the caltrops, Papa. Freaking caltrops. Sweep out the gaze. Gaze is sweeping. Freaking defend. Freaking defile. Ah! Okay. Ah! No. Ah! Frick it. Frick it. Frick. 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 Frick in the frickin' town of the frick. Ha 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 ha. Ah! Okay, we survived. I mean, you can't go wrong with another defy. Also, land at the free and home of the brave because it's another ethereal. It's another ethereal. So there's going to be a huge ethereal strategy coming up. You just wait and see it. I don't know what ethereal strategies are. I have absolutely no idea. Do we rest? We probably rest. I think we rest. Oh, the strike stomach. Dang it, you're right. The sculpting strike. You're right. You're right. That's an even more. I don't know why I should. I don't. Oh, you're right. You're right. Right. Okay. We probably rest. Yes. Okay. And then we hit the elite again. Okay. I can live with this. I can live with this. That's best. Use potion? I will. I will if I'm gonna do any striking. Come on. Give it to me. Yeah! Negative pulse, right? Right? Negative pulse? Right? Right? Yes. Mm-hmm. Be negative pulse. Negative pulse. Negative pulse. Frick it. I don't care. Be negative pulse. I'm a big negative pulse guy. I'm a big negative pulse guy. And then 12, so 10, 1, and then we can probably just go and drink and then start smashing this guy with my sword. Okay. Yeah! You like that? You freaking like... Oh, he's still gonna freaking die. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we're actually hitting okay. We're doing okay. We don't even have caltrops up yet. Okay, so caltrops, defy, summon. We can do everything. I don't know why I even care. It doesn't matter. You like that? Frick off. I forgot about armor plating. I need to remember my plating. I need to remember plating. And it wouldn't have changed anything, but I need to remember it for the future. Dude, defy. Holy cow. Defy, 18. Definitely defend. He's gonna freaking die. No, I have plating. Do I have plating? I don't have plating anymore. 14, 13. Wham! Bam. Ah! He stuns! Ah! Give it to me. Give it to me. Lethality. I mean, Veil Piercer is useful. Because I could Veil Piercer into free defy, exactly. So the question is that better? Frickin', ow, frickin', just, I don't give a frick! Oh, I have immediate regret. I know. Booting the butt. What do I even do here? Like, what's even the plan? Like, obviously pull aggro, right? But like, then what? Like, do I strike? 20. Frick off. See that I can weaken. I would have been fine. Ah! Whatever, doesn't even matter. No! I need to kill it. I need to. I almost made a huge error. Oh, ice cream is really good. Spur? I don't know. Is there Spur or Fear, maybe? I don't know. Like, I have more ethereal. Nothing really. Reeve does. I don't know. Booty butt in the town of butts. I don't know. Yeah. Frick it. I'm gone. Okay. Surely, I upgrade, fight, rest. Right? Wait. The elite is Big Bomberman, which scales. Oh, true. Do I take the last elite? Oh, it's the... I can't do the snakes. I can't do the snakes. I don't even have negative pulse for snakes. I have no AoE damage at all. Can you deck if I upgrade Caltrops? You know what? Frick it. We're going. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I need... But if I upgrade Caltrops, I can't rest. Do I really want to fight an elite without a potion with 30 HP? I don't give a frick. I've landed the free and home of the brave. Let's go. It's over. It's literally over. I'm going to freaking kill myself. And it's all going to be all y'all's fault. It's literally... It's happening. It's happening right now. It's happening. I don't know if that was a good choice. I don't think it was necessary. Frick. Delights and snacks. Ooh, Invoke with ice cream? Yes. Well, but is Invoke going to help me in this next fight? Not really, but that's okay. Surely, right? Invoke has to be good with ice cream. Right? Has to be. Has to be. Has to be. Okay. Oh, whoa! Okay, right. I forgot that they were this low. I thought they were like 40 HP. I think I potion this, right? I potion this. I potion this. Potion. I think, because if I potion, I can play everything, basically. Do it. I'm freaking doing it. I'm freaking doing it. Then I think I go for back guy because that puts him in strike range, right? Yes. Or this guy, but he's scaling. So frick off. He's scaling. Pop up the cheeks. Then I think I defend, strike. What attacks do I have here? 11 damage. He's not going to get any heavier. Ethereal 13. If I draw Defile, what dies with that. Everything dies with that. So it doesn't matter what I hit. And I think that's my only break point that matters. Right? So it doesn't really matter who I attack now. I mean, I don't really know how else they do things in this town. Frick it. Frick it, frick it, frick it. Call the cops. Call the cops and call me Randy. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. Frick off, Nightbot. Ha 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 hum. Okay, kind of unfortunate, but still not that unfortunate at all, actually, because I can go Land of the Free. Okay, and then here, bop. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done this guy, because then he does 0 damage. Doesn't matter. Right? Yes, doesn't matter. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking sauce. Okay, I can strike. He is dead. Doesn't matter what I do. Yes? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Then, defy, friendship, I think, and ice... do I defy invoke? No. And this guy's just getting juicier. All right, yes, stupid son of a gun. I don't think it matters. You don't need invoke? Well, sayonara, sweet cheeks. And then, just to play it safe. Get fricked. You absolute pile of horse manure. Oh, watch this. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Maybe I should do the card first. Should we do delay? Should we do delay? Should we do delay? Do delay with friendship? Invoke? Okay, hang on. Watch this. Watch. Okay. That would have been a lot more enjoyable. Okay, we rest now, right? Rest. Or do we upgrade delay? Dude, yeah, I'm freaking doing it. I don't care. I have become ungovernable. I will live or die with the greed. It's going. Okay. Not terrible. Would have been nice to draw power, but that's okay. We got discovery. That's good enough. I don't know what to do. I'm completely... I'm gone. I have no idea. Blight Strike? Or negative... Maybe? Oh, you're right. The dummy. It's over. And then invoke and then ice cream, right? And then I can fish oil if I need to. Calm down. Okay, now we fish oil. We defy. And I have 6 energy that I can't do anything with. That's okay, because I don't have to spend all of it. I think it's worth using a couple strikes here. Do I use all of them? I'm about to come up on 1/2 cost, which means going in with 5 energy would be really nice. So maybe do I just skip this strike, y'all? Because I think everything else here might be more useful for me. Because I think it... Because I'm... How hard does he hit next turn? That's the only thing. If I draw a bunch of strike or defends... Ah, frick it. I'm going. I'm trusting the instinct. I need to remember I have armor plating. Okay, see? Okay, this works. Okay. Caltrops. Frick off. Delay. Frick off. I have too many defense. I have too much energy. But that's okay. It's ice cream. We keep paying it forward. We keep freaking paying it forward. And we're not doing terrible damage either. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Okay, now we friendship. Pay it forward. Now we have to defy. We summon. And now I think we blow it all. Now I think we blow it all. Because now we have friendship, so now I have more than enough energy for basically anything now. Now we discovery. Yes. 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 Now we countdown. Probably countdown. Or eradicate. I can't play it yet. Oh, it's retain. Oh. Okay, yes. This is the correct play. 1. I have no more things to give. I'm going to defend. That's good. And then probably Blight Strike. And then I lose the file, but that's okay because I have other damage dealers now. And then I just let it sit. I let it sit. Yes. It doesn't exhaust though, so I could just do it now. Like, that's more damage than this, right? Is it better to just play... Like, I keep for a big Eradicate turn, but this is just 33 damage right now. I use that, no? Yeah. Yeah, frick off. Frick off. Because I could still do delay. Whop, whop. And then invoke. And then I just have infinite... Oh, no, maybe actually 20 damage is kind of nice. I don't need extra 3. Meh. But what if I draw... What if I draw Eradicate? I bet you guys didn't think about that, did you? No. You guys didn't think about that, did you? You never do. I'm freaking taking damage at 64 damage. I think we delay. Do we delay first, though? I'm weakened. Oh, man, I'm weakened. Oh, no, I just don't do it right now. I just don't do it. I delay and save it. I'm a fool. I delay and save it. See? Again, they don't teach you this in school. And then now, it's time for Papa. Okay, we have to fish, though. We just have to fish first. Oh, that tickles. Okay. This game basically plays itself. Hoo-wee. Funny. I mean, Undeath is pretty good. Frick, man. It's pretty freaking good. I mean, it's free, right? So I could just imbue delay. Right? Right? Because that's just 2 energy, 13 block for my 2 costs just gone. Frick off. It's mine in the freaking bag. We are so freaking back. I'm just insane. Okay, it's not too bad. 54 HP is not too bad. Okay. We have lots of money. And we do this. And then we can fight the elites. Look at that. Look at that. You can tell I don't like this at all. Start over. Well, this is poop. This is just legitimate poop. So I definitely have to hit the cash house, and it's definitely going to be right. So let's start here and let's go something. Draw something. Get it. Plus the Gorget. True, yeah. Oh, it just... Okay, well, first off, we Discovery. Because... Useless. I mean, I could just Wisp, but just literally just why not, you know? And then that's it. Do I just... Honestly, like, frick Defile. Frick off Defile. I've got Ice Cream. Frick off. Frick off. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, I don't need a Defy, right? Let's play it safe. There's no reason to take any risks here. I don't need this much energy, so strikes are still fine. But! Wait, no, I have Undeath. I'm fine. Well, no, I'm not fine, but yeah. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. I think we should probably do some damage here. Ah! Why don't we like the file? Because, okay, well, I was thinking, like... I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Take care recently. Are you kidding me? I need damage. Where did my damage? Where did my damage go? What have I done? What have I done? Discovery, please bail me out. Please, sir. That's not useful. Wait, no. That's the chops. That's the chops. I was just testing you. Grave Warden. More block. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, boy. I mean, Dolly's Mirror could be really funny. We could get a Caltrops. Guys. Wait, I can copy my imbued delay? No way. Dude. I don't care if it's good. Let's go. I don't care about winning. I just want to be... Okay, yeah. That's all. I don't think we do anything else in this place. Yes. Okay. It's really good with Ice Cream. You hold the extra energy. Oh, I don't know if I can... Dude, doesn't this guy, like, scale to, like, crazy happy house? I don't know if I can beat this guy. I think this may be bad matchup for me. Even if I, like, defy every turn, I think I'm fricked. Like, I can have, like, thousands of energy. It would literally just be Discovery RNG. It'd literally have to be... If I get a crazy Discovery, then we're happy. Yeah, I'm sorry, friend. Loves and kisses. Sayonara. Ah. Ah. Goodbye. Goodbye, little one. Yeah, I'll take 8 energy, thanks. I don't think it is. I literally could. I can't even lose this if I try. I couldn't even lose this if I tried. Will I play Modern Warfare 4? Probably not. I haven't played a COD game in a long time. Yeah. Goodbye. 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 Frick off. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. No? Drain power? Frick off. Actually, that's probably the better one. Okay, okay, okay. Honestly, I think we do it. The question is... Well, we're definitely gonna transform. We need draw. Need infinite draw. What do we upgrade here? Defile? You reckon we'd upgrade Defiles? Yeah, probably. Probably. That's because it's our or that or Unleash. Oh, true. We'll do 20 damage. Is it? It's not a strike though, or is it? Oh, upgraded attacks. You're right. I'm a fool. Right. Definitely worth it. Okay, good call. I forgot about... Okay, so this is the question here. This path is butt cheek. Because it's not the elites, it's the stuff after the elites that's really annoying. So we go this instead. We could hit another thing here, and then we hit one elite here. Thoughts? Or no, we could do double elite here, actually. That could work. I just feel like that has to make more sense, right? So like here, or if we're feeling a little silly or like scared, we can go here. What do you guys think? Right, right? And then we can decide once we get our relic. Okay, yeah. So left side, let's just do this, and then we will make a decision from here. Absolutely disgusting. Let's remove some artifact, and then we will do. We don't need anything here, but we'll do bodyguard invoke. I think. Yeah, left side looks like cheeks. Should be fine. This is so ridiculous, man. Like, we need card. If we get card draw, it might be over, because we have so much energy. That's just going to get artifacted. Delay's not bad, because I wouldn't mind the block. I'd probably delay here. Dirge? Yeah, Dirge auto wins, true. Reva's card draw? Yeah, but I want block. Because I'm going to do 9, 18 damage. Well, maybe. I don't know. We have so much. Oh, end of days is no. Why do I want block? Because I'm going to take damage. I'm going to take 10 damage this turn if I don't. And I'm going to do 18 damage, which means he's going to have 16 health, which means he's going to die. Almost certainly. Either this turn or next. Frick off. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. So now I only need one strike and it's fine. And there it is. See? And now we're fine. Grave Warden for the souls. Full block, eats peasy. This is just like playing it safe. I don't need to take gambles with this fight, I don't think. I don't need to play the I don't even need to play the long game. We're fine. Play friendship last in this turn, by the way. Wow, what did I screw up? Because it reduces damage. What do you mean? What is it? What did it do? What did I? Oh, one strength. You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot. Probably Defile, right? Again, upgraded attack, 20 damage. Probably okay. I mean, that's pretty good. 20 damage, 1 cost. We have plenty of energy. We just need card draw, but like this is like a second best thing for us, right? Yeah, it's not. Well, we just don't have the card draw to justify saying that 1 is good enough. If we had card draw, then yes, but I don't think we have card draw. Sure. This is the question of truth. This is the question of truth. What do you guys think? I'll let y'all decide. I don't really care. Yeah, we could fish for a damage card or a draw card in the shop. That's probably... Shop feels like the safer option given the fact that we have not a solved deck, but a pretty good deck. We just need that one last piece. Let's do shop. And also we heal in the shop. I forgot about that, so even better. If you end the turn with no cards in hand, that's not going to happen. Well, actually it could with Ice Cream. 20 damage, that's pretty nice. This is actually really good for our deck, no? Barry is really good too. Dude, I can't afford both though. I feel like this is probably more consistent. Like we can get 20 damage literally every single turn. Barry plus lethality? I can't afford both. I mean, again, 20 damage every turn. I'm going to have the energy. I can? What? There's no way you clear your hand every turn? Okay, well, most turns. More often than I probably draw Barry right now. Not the flagon? Entropy wouldn't be bad, yeah. Because it would mean that I could just basically look for more expensive ritzy cards. But that feels like by far the most risky. That might be cooking too much. Because then I might like go for more expensive cards, but now have 4 cost cards just sitting there. Yeah, I don't think lethality's the play. I don't draw attacks consistently enough. Oh, it's a random transform as well. True. Ah, frick you guys. Frick you frickers. I'm going with my gut. It's my frickin' run. Frick off. Yeah, I know I know you choose a transform, but you don't choose what card you get. I mean, borrowed time upgrade's pretty good, but it might be overkill. Maybe we upgrade an attack here. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Probably Unleash, right? Probably Unleash. I mean, it's not multiplicative. It's just additive, but it's extra 6 damage. Upgrade Undeath? No way. I'm just gonna bury myself if I upgrade Undeath. Like legit. I don't know if I'm not even sure if Undeath is good for my deck. Oh, true. I could just block slop every turn. That's true. That's true. That's true. That would be pretty funny. But wait, what's the Knowledge Demon? What does he do? Does he punish you for playing cards or something? Yes. No. You got okay, you know what? Oh, you take damage, right? Undeath up. No, frick off. Okay. Okay, here's the question. What's the more greedy choice? What's the funnier choice? That's the only thing that matters right now. What's the choice where if it works, it's going to be amazing? Yeah, but the thing is I can't even spend the energy. That's the only problem. Like, I literally can't spend the energy right now. Okay. Undeath it is then. Yeah, but it's funny. Okay, like maybe I should have clarified. Like, funny as in, like, that could be sick. Maybe I should also clarify. By sick, I don't mean, like, you know... I mean as in, like, oh, that's cool. Not as in, like, oh, no, I'm sick and I'm now diseased and dead. This guy scales, right? Which one do I kill first? I know that the first guy. I forget which one scales. I don't remember which one it is. Is it the back guy? Pink guy scales? Nectar scales. Egg blocks. Can you just use colors? What is nectar? What do you mean freaking nectar? What does that mean? Just... Oh. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. All right, we're good. I mean, we could just blow it all here, and... Oh! Alright, gimme. We don't even need this, but we're doing it. Page Storm is pretty good. I mean, we don't really need it, but let's get in the practice of thinking strategically. Like, yeah, maybe that will do the thing, and then he will die, and then look at the strategy here. Look at that. Wait, what time is it? Oh, dang. Pepper got gold. Nice. 2 matches, 2 rear naked chokes. Okay. All right. I mean, Deathbringer's good, right? Like, it's good for my delay strat. I can afford it easily. Drain power is also pretty good. This is not so good for me. Deathbringer, right? I can afford it, like, every single time I draw it. And the weak is nice, right? That helps my block slot a little bit. Yeah. Except for turn 1. Yeah, true, but the weak is still decent. Does it matter, guys? Does it really matter what order I do? I guess I get the relic earlier. Oh, frick, I tainted him up. I don't think I spend anything here. I don't think any of these attacks... I think I save it, right? Because I could draw, like, some sauce. Or no, maybe I should strike once. No, I have infinite... I'm gonna have, like, the energy from all the towns. I have literally 4 energy. I'm gonna have 7 energy next fight. And I need to hurt him. This guy is a big problem. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We need instant death. This is fine. Okay. This is so important. Is it Eradicate or Banshee's Cry? Probably Eradicate, right? And is it worth it to do now? No, I'm weakened. No, I'm not weakened. Oh. No, I wait, right? I think I wait. 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 Yeah. Hang on. Stay on target. Probably 1 block. Do I play 1 block? Probably 1. Right? Yes. It's not a multi-attack. Okay. 80 damage is not near enough. I think this is worth it for the weaken. Oh no, but he's gonna scale. Wait, is that like negative? Am I gonna get negatived if I do that? Is this literally worse? Weak is better? Is it better than the tainted? Okay, so it's neutral. And then I think Defile. Is it worth it though? Does he just reapply block every turn? Do I Defile double? I think I might double Defile here. Yeah, I don't get flagging damage, true. I think that's correct. Yeah, he doesn't reapply block. Okay. Yes. Borrowed time, Eradicate, right? Right? I mean, I could just Eradicate right now, but... Borrowed time last? Wait, but I can't afford Eradicate if I do that. I'll run out of energy. Oh! Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho ho. I mean, I feel like we don't need Wisp. I feel like it's just dead draw right now. We don't need Wisp, I don't think. I think now we just clean up the house. Scourge for draw could be good, yeah. What do you guys think? Scourge, maybe? I mean, I think Flagon's fine. Like, I think Flagon is going to be pretty consistent no matter what we do. Draw neutralness. That's true. Yeah. It's draw neutral. Freak it. Let's just run it. Let's just run it. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm literally not even looking at my defend at all. Okay, so friendship, bodyguard is probably fine. No, I'm stupid. I thought I played a defend. Is it even worth it to play it? Yeah, of course it's worth it. I'm getting 4 energy next turn. Okay, I was right. And it's not terrible. It's fine. Okay, Caltrops. No, Discovery. Discovery. Ah, that's not terrible. End of Days is good. And it's free. We take it. I think. Yes. Caltrops. Toxic. Toxic. Weaken. Defend. I don't think it matters, really. Wait for it. They never knew what hit them. We could just block slop this, I think. Just to be safe. 17. I still have... I'll just do... Grave Warden. Block. And then get rid of my Toxic. Frick off. Frick off, fricks! Easiest fight win of the land. Not the Great Potion. I don't think we need more energy. Enfeebling Touch? Thoughts? Could be useful. It's like, we could afford it. I'm going with it. And... Never mind, it didn't work. We're fine. I don't think we rest, right? I don't think we rest. I think we unleash, maybe? No, I'll link it later, Jacob, remind me. Do we unleash? It'll do 15 damage, true. Deathbringer is only 5 more doom, I think. Ah, oh, look at that, I remembered. Probably Bodyguard? Alright. That's the honest play. Alright, chums, we're kicking it off. Dang it, I have to play Enfeebling Touch. I don't want to lose that. Invoke Defile. I actually think I kind of want Defile. And I think this is better than Ice Cream. I mean, obviously it's better than Ice Cream. Okay. Not the best, but not the worst. Okay. Oh, pin nib, shoot. Shoot, you're right. Okay. I am gonna forget that for sure. Dude, I literally can't lose the game. It just continues. Okay. Give me. Ah! I knew it! You knew it! Ah, yes. High five note? I don't know, maybe. I didn't think that hard about it. Okay, invoke. Strike. Defend. Undead. Yes. Frick. I think it matters here, right? Should we use our weak vulnerable potion here? That's gonna be 13. We might do that, yeah. Why not? Cuts down a little bit of taken damage here. 1. Whop. 2. Whop. 3. Whop. 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 Come on, Papa. Come on, Papa. Ooh, boy. I don't think this matters. Don't think any of this matters except for that order does matter. I chumbled it. You're right. Ah! I chumbled it, man. That's like 10 damage we left on the table there. Freaking frick. I need. Where is the card? Discovery to do something for me here. Okay. Why is Enfeebling Touch hitting me when he's not attacking? Don't give a frick. Get fricked. Holy trash. Holy trash. Absolute bonkers. I mean, Banshee's Cry is pretty good, right? Because I have a couple of ethereal cards. That will be pretty consistent. I mean, Necromaster is also really good, right? But I think Banshee's Cry of Synergize is better. I think I just literally will play it like every time I see it, because it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we have 5 ethereals, so it's like I can just play it every time. Yes. This is the land. This is the choice that we take here. Right. I mean... I don't think this is kind of unnecessary, but that would be really funny. Triple delay. We would have how much block and how much energy? I think, yeah, we'd have 39 block. We'd have 43 block and 6 energy. But yeah, surely that's overkill. I don't think we need 43 block at the start of any combat ever. Unless it's like, yeah, no, we won't. Unironically, is it Warhammer or Whistle? Because we need damage and utility. We don't need more energy and block. Like, Warhammer is like, we can like hit like 3 elites and upgrade all of our strikes and all of our just everything. Aeon Glass and Queen. So you don't want to play a lot of cards versus Aeon Glass, but you do want to draw versus Queen, right? I don't really remember these guys. Those bosses hit hard on turn 1? Yeah, but we already have 26 block. We have 30 block on turn 1. You guys reckon it's Whistle? But the problem is I have no way of controlling when I draw it. That's the only thing. Like, it could... Here is bad fella. Here. So I get at least 2, probably 3. Yeah, so I could get 3 if I wanted. It's never Warhammer? But I have I have Strike Dummy though, right? And I also have Miniature Cannon. So if it hits Strike, that's not bad. Because that means my strikes are literally going to do more damage than my freaking upgraded jabber things. What is the attack here? Defile. It'll literally do more damage than a Defile. What cards do you want upgraded? I mean, it's just upgrade. It's not more block. More block. More energy. More damage. More doom. More damage. More block. Even if I hit only 2 elites, that's 8 free upgrades. And I think we're at a point in time now where the only thing that matters is what is this. I think. Mostly. Like, Like, there's no way that one whistle is going to matter more than having 8 more upgraded cards in a final boss battle. It's more damage, especially with Screaming Flagon, in which case I'm trying to play everything. The only unfortunate thing is Screaming Flagon's really bad versus the Queen, I think. But because it delays their setup turns, I don't know the boss macro that well. Frick it. I'm going with my gut. It's at least funnier. It's funnier. I don't give a frick. It's funnier. 1, this path looks good to me. This path looks good to me. Thoughts? Here? Here? What are my other triple options here? Left to left. I could go here, here. I would have to, if I wanted 3 that way, though, I have to jump across here, which is not terrible. I mean, that's pretty good, too, honestly. Late versus very early shop? Right. I feel like late's the play, though, because I only have 148 gold, and I'm not likely to get much more. I think late's better because also, if I don't like my potions, I can potion up as well. It's also a free heal with meal ticket? True. And I probably won't need the healing here. Frick it. Frick it! Okay, hang on a second. 1 second. I need to also turn this off because I'm literally blaming myself. Okay. Probably lethality, right? I mean, why not? It's useful. Veil Piercer, I don't really care about the energy. Probably lethality. I don't think I go for ice cream. Well, I can't go for ice cream here, so never mind. Yeah. Now we do! Now we do! Think we're okay. Oh, Flagon is going to be so useful. It's not for the good for the final boss, but man, oh man, oh man. It is, it's good for everything else. My friends. Oh, shoot, I should have done the other thing first. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Ah, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Yeah. 28 damage to file. Yeah, oh, shoot. We set up our pin nib, too, on complete accident. Oh, man. Guys, do we do it? Surely we do, right? Has to be, no? Like, we like by turn 3, we just don't run out of energy. I don't think we go for the foul potions. If I hit the foul potions here in a shop, I'm going to poop my pants. No, honestly, maybe we do. Maybe we do. I just don't. Do we need the potions? We need the draw from souls. Yeah. 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 But. What do you guys think? Do we gamble that we hit something here? Because there's like, let's say, 1... No, there's no way we gamble. Never mind, I'm stupid. There's only one freaking... There's only one chance of it happening. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Honestly, maybe we just go, like, to the... I don't know here. What do you guys think? Yeah, pin nib here. So that deals double damage. But nothing else I'm going to have here is going to do as much damage as this. Berry plus pin nib? Frick it. It's fine. Kind of sucks that we can't. But yeah, that's alright. That's alright. It kind of sucks that we got our curse, but that's alright. Yes, please. Yes, please. Ba. And then... Do we barrow? I don't think it matters, right? Like, we bury first, I think. Yeah. Chunko. Bunko. Nice. It does matter? Well, I think it's an extra energy if I do it the other way around, right? Nice, that should be it. Not terrible. What's funny is Reeve is actually not too terrible now. Because Soul Plus is pretty nice, right? That's draw 3. Do we Reeve? But because we don't really go for Screaming Flagon for these guys anymore. We don't really care. Yeah. Strip artifact? You think so? You might be right. Oh. Yeah. I think you're right. I mean, frick off. This is terrible, but I don't give a frick. Greed. We always greed. We always greed. You always greed. It's always better to greed. Wait, can I? I think I can do everything here. I think we can get our little chunk going. Yeah, we are hitting a shop at the end. Question here, is it better to ice cream or blow borrowed time? So if I go 1, 2, 3... Or no, sorry, 1, 2, borrowed time. That means I have 4... No, because then I hit the thing, but I don't have ice cream. This might still be worth. Yeah, because then I can do some... frick it. I don't know. Yeah, for flagon damage, right. Yeah. So I don't know if that's worth it. I guess it's the soul, so we'll take it. I don't know if that was better than using borrowed time for ice cream next, but we do have 7 energy here, which is okay. Let me just play everything here. Discovery! Funnily enough, this might be a time where we don't actually play everything. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, we might actually play everything here. Severance is pretty nice, to be honest. If we're not going to play everything anyway, then we might as well. And maybe we could draw something. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. I should have summoned first. Whoops. Okay. Not great, but that's alright. Ironically, we're actually in a situation where I don't have a lot of energy now. So, what do I want here? I want Defy. No, I want... No, Feebling Touch is great. I might be... What do you guys think? Probably draw for block here. Yeah, that's good. I don't think I play this because I don't want to draw up Regret. This. Then this. Then this. Yes. Yes. This is the land. I do have a block potion. Yeah, true. I don't think I need it. I'll gladly let him die. Do not give a flying frick. The frick that flies. And then I'll do this to stop the regret. Oh, shoot. I forgot it's 1 HP for each card in your hand. Do I lose HP? Is it just... Or is it damage? I don't think I can block this, right? I just eat it. So I'll probably do this because I don't really need more than 2 more energy, and I have friendship, so I'll have 6 energy next turn. That's fine. 6 energy is fine. It was more along the lines of like removing a card from my hand so it didn't tear up. Alright, Discovery. Come to Papa. Maybe negative pulse? I don't know. I'll take the block, like... I don't think I'm gonna play that. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 12 Doom, but I'd rather... I don't think it's gonna change a breakpoint here. I think a negative pulse... Yeah, I have heal at shop 100%. 2... I might block potion this. Still 1 energy, 9. Yeah, block potion. Yeah, we're good. And he's gonna get doomed. Goodbye. Ethereal card before Banshee. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I don't think it matters, though. Okay. I think we're good. I don't think we need anything. Maybe Grave Blast because we have the energy to blow it. Guys, do we... I think we Grave Blast. Time out. I think we Grave Blast. I don't like Grave Blast, but I think you Grave Blast here because Grave Blasting Discovery, Grave Blasting anything here, right? Like Banshee's Cry, Grave Blasting Enfeebling Touch, Grave Blasting Deathbringer. Surely, obviously if I draw it turn 1 it sucks, but that could be crazy. Sauce. Okay, problem here is I have too much of a good thing. Do I friendship Discovery? I actually don't think I Deathbringer here. I definitely don't Deathbringer here, right? Because I don't need the weak. It's only 1. Well, I don't necessarily need to. Let's Discovery first. I think we definitely Discovery. That's good. I can go Severance, probably. It is a lot of damage to all. No, I agree. I don't think I play the Soul. There's no way anything I draw gets played outside of Borrowed Time, which seems or Caltrops. Thoughts? It's like literally 2 cards that I would want to see. Anything else wouldn't matter. Or Cinder's Bane, I guess. Yeah. Friendship. I think we end. Kind of unfortunate, but that's alright. This is useless, so I'll go for this guy instead. Ouch. Ouch. Gentlemen, it's a little scary. That's what we want. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. We go Deathbringer, no? It has to be Deathbringer, no? Or is it Berry? No, that seems... No, not... Pin Nib is my escape key? Right, so... Wait a second. Time out. Okay, listen. Strike. That's 16 damage. And then this one-shots. Yeah. I think so too, Victor. Do I one-shot the middle guy? Weak. Okay, so I think we're gonna play everything here. But I think we Deathbringer, no? Maybe not. No, I could do both, but maybe I don't need to. Maybe I go... maybe a Discovery, Severance? Do I need block more than anything, though? Because if I weaken everything and one-shot something else... That's going to be like, what? I don't know how much. It's like 20-something damage, and then I can only block 6 of it. So I might actually want a block card here instead of... Because I can weaken one guy already. Oh, true, true. So I can... Okay, hang on. If I do strike here... 59... No. Barry takes to 16 HP. Now, just Barry now. Then Grave Blast takes it to 13 HP. Then Pin Nib Barry one-shots. And I double strike her, Defy Spectral Knight. You see the vision? I hope I didn't screw this up. I am going to take damage, but I don't know if there's a way of avoiding that. This is the moment of truth. This is better than blocking, I think. Ethereal guy is Noob Trap? Yeah, maybe we do this, actually. No, but I'm just doing it because I'm already going to kill her. I know this guy scales. Okay, I gotta think this through. Big guy scarier? Yeah. 8 strength, 320. If I defy this guy, I think, wait, 9? Ah, man. I think defy is better than enfeebling touch, right? Has to be. I think it's better than enfeebling touch, right? Because that's only going to take him down to 9. This is going to do more than that, because I'm going to get 6 block from it. 5 auto block this turn on it. How so? What's the 5 auto block? With Austin plating? Isn't the plating... Oh, 2. Oh, yeah, but I still think this is better. Dude. Masterclass. We did it. Okay. Sick. Cost us a potion, but that's pretty good. Don't think order matters here. Nice. Okay, we're killing it. I don't think this matters, to be honest. We can soul. That kind of sucks, because that ruins my little popper. But I think we can just defend. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. That's literally going to kill me. Or not kill me. Imagine if we killed this guy first. True. Would have saved his 6 HP. Crap. My bad. There we go, baby. What did it hit? I didn't even saw. I saw it hit Berry. Banshee's Cry. Which is not that great of an upgrade for me, to be fair. Grave Blast, which is not great. What else did it hit? It hit something else. Defend, I think. Nice. Okay, Boulder Hat is kind of late, but that's alright. Do we get lethality? Surely we get lethality, right? Okay. Yeah. Nice! Oh, yeah, shoot, look at that. Don't forget cannon? Right. Okay. Probably rest, right? The whole point of the elites is that we don't need to upgrade. I think that's the play. We rest, and then I think we're okay. I think rest. I think there's only bad things could happen here. Oh, true. I forgot about the bowling hat. I forgot. Yeah, we rest. Okay. I don't remember what this guy's gimmick is. He just scales like crazy, right? I mean, this is actually a pretty good turn 1 for me, all things considered. Could be worse. Probably Grave Blast, delay. I think that's the play. And then I'll lose my Defile, but that's okay. Because then, nothing can go wrong. Nine energy. Not good for me. I won't draw it in much. Draw it much. Pull from below could be good. Probably pull from below. Because I'll play 5 or 6 by the time I hit it again. So it'll hit for a decent chunk. Right? I don't think the energy I'm really concerned about right now. You're just not going to draw it, I think? Yeah, true. Frick it. We'll do Veil Piercer. That's literally just, like, never a bad choice. It's, like, fine. Okay. Not the best, but we're getting our delicious Screaming Flagon. Okay. Could be worse here for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't see Dip. No, I got the codes already from Commander X, but thank you. And everybody in chat congratulate Dip on being a freaking legend and defeating South Korea. Played like a freak. Well done, mate. You guys played good. We were watching some of the matches, and South Korea definitely looked a little shaky, but y'all actually, like, legit just looked good, man. Like, you guys got better of the course of the series, too. Which is crazy. I freaking nibbed up the pen. I need to remember pen freaking nib! Oh, it's fine. Okay. Wait, what did it hit? What did it hit? Oh, I can check later. That's good for me. Pendulum. Nice. I don't think we need any of this, right? I think we just play it safe. We still have 4, 5, 6 more, 7, 8 more. Yeah, we still have plenty of cards to upgrade here. Invoke is always funny, but... Yeah. I think, yeah, Pendulum is huge in a queen, right? Because of the little duker and she does anything. The card thing. Oh, yeah, I need to check. Okay, so this is... Strike, Deathbringer, Putrefy. Nice, Putrefy is big. Again, I ask myself if we just Grave Blast delay. I don't need the block, but energy is fun. And it just puts me in a great spot for the rest of the combat, and I might not see Grave Blast again. I think the answer is yes. So we just Grave Blast delay. I will take some damage here. But surely we're okay. I'm saving Powder Demise for the final bosses, because that's going to be like close to 90 damage, I think, on them. Funny! I'll play this because I want to... I want to get rid of it. Because I need my little thing to tick off. Nib is gonna hit here, I think. Kind of a bummer here. I might have to blow a powdered potion, I say. Blow a potion here. I think. Because that's going to be 20, 27, 15. Yeah, probably throw a potion here. Yeah. Okay. We're fine. I mean, Reap isn't terrible, but if we were to upgrade it, it'd be pretty good. Don't get Reap? Oh, true, I'm stupid, because we went Screaming Flagon. Well, kind of. Yeah, but we don't really need Flagon anymore. We only have one more combat. You understand what I'm saying? Alright. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Light of Flesh is pretty good. Well, actually, I don't know if I really have the deck for that. Yeah, kind of. Fasten is not bad. True. Yeah, true. I need to remove the curse. Nunchaku could be good. Whetstone is fine, I guess. What do you guys think? Do we do... Probably not Cauldron. I like the potions I have, alright. Nunchaku is, I guess, free value. Well, I mean, these are all, like... These two are free value. They're just not, like, incredible. I would say... Maybe we grab both? I mean, why would we not grab both? Literally, right? Like, I'm not going to grab much else, so... And then now this is like the only question, right? What did it hit? Frick! Double strike, I think. Okay, cool. Fishing for a better potion would have been good. Okay. Well, I mean, these are okay, I guess. I don't know jack about potions. That's my problem. Okay, do we get Fasten, though? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 defense. And we don't really care about the energy cost. And we're probably coming up on pretty long fights. Yeah. I know it's out of 32 cards, but it's still, I don't know, man. And then you're adding more on deaths. You think you like the idea? Yeah, maybe a Sculpting Strike. Okay. What are our lose cons here? What are our lose cons here? Not scaling. I think I have always had more problems with Aeon Glass punishing card play. Queen, I've generally been okay. I mean, I've died to Queen, but like play too many cards and not scaling. Right. So your block's a little shaky, it's the only lose con. That's what I think as well. We've seen that with the last couple of elites. We've not really blocked slot very well. Is Aeon Glass Wither? Is that Wither? Is that the Wither guy? I've not tried the Bazaar. Okay. So in theory, oh, you can Sculpting Strike Wither, but that might only happen once or twice total, and that's if I... I don't know, man. What's better, to hit to ethereal 1 or 2 withers? I mean, I could get both. Yeah, you still take damage. They just get out of your hand. They should. I think they trigger first. Was probably Cauldron. Well, at least I'm gonna live and die by my decisions. Let's hope I don't get fast as the last card. Alright, frick it. We'll do both. Frick it, frick it, frick it, frick it, frick it, frick it. Okay, this is the real question, though. This is the real question. What do you guys think? We've upgraded 8 cards. The Relic has done fine. It's hit some really good ones for us. We definitely rest. But do we question mark? This is such a coin toss for me. I don't know which elite is this. Which elite is this? We've done... What have we done? Soul Nexus and Night Gang. The mech. Mech is pretty scary. We don't have a lot of block. But I do block first cycle for free. Yeah. That's right, Taco Kit. I just don't know if I can block turn his mega turn. Like, I'm going to take a lot of damage here. I'm going to take a lot of damage there. This deck is bad versus huge instances of damage, I think. And that's exactly what that guy is. And if I don't get his... If I don't whittle his artifact down, then I'm going to take like 25 damage. I'm gonna go with my gut. Oh boy. Okay. I made it. I feel like Big Mushroom has to be the play because I'm totally fine turn 1 and I have Ice Cream. I think it's Big Mushroom. And then I rest. Because I'm not really playing more than 1 or 2 cards at the start of every combat anyway. Okay, that was actually okay. That's good. That's good. Then I die to the bosses. Thank you, Poke. I appreciate the vote of confidence. The only question I have here is, do I Powder Demise this guy? Or do I save it for Queen? This fight is a problem fight? Yeah, frick it. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. Wait, does it consume the artifact? Or do I need to wait? Do I have... That's how it works? Well, frick that. I didn't know that's how it worked. Frick that, man. Do I have to whittle down the artifact first? What's up, Drake?
What's the plan?
But one? Surely it's not worth one artifact.
What's the purpose of your existence?
No, it isn't what? Bro, I'm not, okay, I'm not asking. Does it remove one artifact every turn? Okay. No, it's gone. Okay, then I will make my decisions here. 1, 2. That is all. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty freaking good. I think we Deathbringer, Grave Blast, Deathbringer. Or we can maybe Grave Blast a proper block. I also could Swift Potion this. Because I have Borrowed Time. This will get rid of 2 artifacts, and then he will be weakened. Borrowed Time, Grave Blast, Borrowed Time? Maybe, yes. But the problem is I can actually remove the artifact here. Because I have all the energy in the world, but I really don't think that's worth it for the energy. Yeah, let's draw first. Let's draw. Okay, nothing. I think I should play Deathbringer Grave Blast. Ah! Okay. I think I'm going to do this and grab Deathbringer. Yes! Then I Caltrops. Skip the strike to not trigger more Witherland. Defend. Yes, Powder Demise. I don't care about the freaking Queen. Frick off. Defend. Borrow Time. No. Defend again. Borrow Time, in turn. I will Friendship. Putrefy. Friendship last. Ah! Doesn't matter. And then Defile. Oh, I don't think that's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. That's tempting. But that's my entire energy pool. I will defy. Enfeebling Touch. Bam. Bam. Undeath is not bad versus this guy with the Withers.
I stop there, I think. Don't need to cheer up the withers anymore. I will use lethality. And then bury this frick. Ugh! And then I will pull aggro. And then I will consider my choices. 30 damage is 30 damage. I think I actually unleash this. I think I do. 30 damage is freaking 30 damage. I can't wither here. That sucks, dude. Because I could play strike. But no. I save the energy because it's just going to give me a wither and I won't get the flagon to work anyway. Yeah, I want the energy. I will fasten on my last turn. No, I will discovery first. I will eradicate. Fasten. Defy. I will take 12 damage. But it's not, I will take the damage. I don't give a frick. It's not worth it tearing it up and also burning an energy. I will defy. I don't think we eradicate yet. I think we wait to see if we can hit. Oh, no, never mind. The vulnerable's gone. Booty. 15. That's a pretty efficient card. I think we invoke pull aggro. And then sit. Need pin him for eradicate? Right. That's what we're waiting for. Okay! Discovery could be funny here. Discovery could be really funny. I could Grave Blast Discovery. I don't need the weaken right away. And then in theory, yeah, that's the less greedy thing. Ugh. I mean, I could also just pen nib this. Hang on a second. Time out. If I Grave Blast 19, then there's 14 left. He goes to 184. And then I have 6. So that's 102. Oh, he's just dead. I think he's just dead now. Are you sure? 47. That's 14. He's at 184. And Eradicate will be at 6 times 17, which is 102. Pin Nib is double damage. He's just dead. Oh, lethality wears off. Oh. You're right. So then do I Grave Blast... Defy? No, I don't need it. Do I Grave Blast? Pull aggro? Defy? Oh, you're right. Enfeeble just straight up death of the land. Grave Blast Invoke is definitely the play then, because then I can just get more energy. So... I will Grave Blast Invoke. And then I will play Invoke. And then I must play Defile, then Enfeebling Touch, right? And then I will live. Ugh. And then I will Borrowed time, right? I can't possibly be punished for borrowed time, right? It's funny, right? I'm good. Right? It's just funny. Okay. Okay, not I survived. Okay. Now the sauce. I think I just Deathbringer. Do I just Deathbringer? I don't even need the weaken. Do I just do nothing? Do I just do nothing? I probably putrefy, right? Because I don't need the weak. I'm gonna block it with plating. Do I just putrefy front guy and then go to town on him at the end? Doom is good, make progress on queen. Yeah, but I'm only gonna play like one Doom. Like by the time I cycle this deck, front guy's probably dead, and 26 Doom isn't worth the energy. I think I just putrefy front guy and save the energy. But I'm not gonna hit next cycle. Oh, you're right. I see what you're saying. Frick, do we just play nothing? And also, I'm just playing nothing. I'm just playing nothing. I might be a mistake. This is booty cheeks. Is it worth? Of course it's worth. Of course it's worth. I'm a fool. This is cheeks. Be focusing queen. Well. No.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
I mean, half the discovery, right? I don't think anything Grave Blast gives me matters. I don't think anything Grave Blast gives me matters. Delay is not enough. I can't kill it with Banshee Cry, obviously. I think this is it, boys. It's Jover. Oh, no. That's so sad. I'm gonna click my buttons like I'm helping. I think this deck was just a little too bloated. If I could like TLDR it, I think we just had a bloated deck. I think that was our problem. I don't know of the game well enough to know if that was true or not, but it was like bloated to the point where it was like I couldn't block because my block was like all over the place. Went a little crazy in Act 2. Yeah. I mean, Warhammer is like the only thing that we could possibly be regretting. But to be honest with you guys, like hindsight's 2020, right? Like we did enter the boss with full HP and 8 upgraded cards and 2 relics. So like, I don't know if that really would have changed anything because the stun here wouldn't have changed anything. We just took so much. I don't know. We just didn't. I don't know. The deck felt like crap. I think the deck didn't age well.
You guys are smarter than me. I felt like the deck didn't age super well. Like there was maybe too many cooks in the kitchen, you know? Flagon was fun. Yeah, like what cards would we have cut in hindsight? Probably cut a lot of, I mean, yeah, we just didn't. Yeah. Was Strike Dummy? Over what? Strike Dummy was just our way of hitting a couple elites early. Disagreed with everything except Flagon? What did we even do in Act 2? The too much energy spam is what you mean? Was it just too much energy? Like too many energy cards? Vajra would have changed anything. Wouldn't have changed. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. Like there wasn't really anything good there. Yeah. Well, I wasn't planning on keeping the strikes. Ugh. Definitely needed more Doom. Yeah. Bummer, man. I've played Ascension 10 like 5 or 6 times. And I've died of that freaking final second boss 5 of those times. I got Act 1 before. Well, you guys saw it, obviously. But actually, that's not true. I've had one other time where I failed it before the final boss. Copy the seed, top right. See, how do you copy the seed? I could just read it to you. Can you see it? The greed with regret didn't pay off, unfortunately. True. You don't have to do it right now? Okay. Frick. Yeah, we just had too many cards. Too many mid cards, unfortunately. Like, I mean, now, like, with Power of Hindsight, like, Unleash did nothing for us at the end. Defends and Strikes. We never really upgraded our souls. So we never got a Grave Warden upgrade. How do you check the thing? Ah, there you go. Wait, why can't I share it? It's an X. It's an X. Thank you, Infrared. It's beta branch. Okay, yeah. All right, we're back on the silent, dude. Go again, you'll do one more. Well, we go back and forth. It just bounce back and forth. Dang it, man! That's all right. It's gonna feel so good when we get it, though. It's gonna feel so good because I feel like we're trying, man. We're trying. Kaleidoscope is always fun, right? I always like Kaleidoscope, because here's my thing. It's like, it's just fun. Kaleidoscope is fun. I mean, Lead Paperweight feels like it's really good for Silent too, just because of your opportunity for deck control. Glam is also funny RNG. Yeah, Scope is just like, the thing with Kaleidoscope is, for me, I had like an Ascension 9 run. Okay, so here's what it is. I had an Ascension 9 run with, was it Necro or I think it was Silent, where I could like it was like, oh, it was the one that gives you block when you exhaust a card from Ironclad, and then I went like I had a Shiv build, and so I just had like perma 30 block or something like that. It was really funny. There's just too many funny things. Like yeah, I'll take that. And then, yeah, I think I'll take this too. I don't know if it's even good, but it's funny. Here, right? And then we can go bingo bango. That seems good. here's the thing, guys. This game, you don't try to win. You just be like, dude, isn't this... Because last turn was so I mean, last game was so much fun. Because of the stupid 25 energy, whatever. You know? Wait. Right. Go for the back, guys. Go for the back. Go for the back. Wait. I can just... This seems worth, right? Even though it's like... Yeah. And then I can punch through the thingy next turn with my new learned strategy. Or I could just borrow time. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. But, yeah. It'd just be slim combo boring decks? Right. I do like slim decks. I played a lot of a deck builder. I don't know if you guys know the name Dominion. That was an old board game. It was honestly, Dominion was a super influential game for, like, I think video games and board game history, because it's an old board game. It's aged pretty well. But that really got into, but yeah. Booty cheeks. Do we go prepared? I mean, prepared is, yeah, Dominion's fun. Prosperity Dominion, probably just prepared. But yeah. I haven't played Ascension. I know of it, but I haven't played it yet. I have mini energy and X cost, remember. I'm sorry, Babadool. Backflip? Or Noxious Fumes, maybe? Maybe Noxious Fumes. That seems like the safest choice. Backflip or Noxious Fumes? What do you guys think? Or both? I think we can do both. Ah, but trashing is so freaking good, though. Oh. Yeah. Frick it. Dude, I'm so far off the trash lane, man. I used to be such a trasher. That's literally all I would do, is just trash. Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah. And then, yeah, we'll just sort of do something there. Yeah. I don't think I go for Noxious Fumes here. Oh. What am I fishing for? I guess I'm fishing for a neutralizer or whoa. Wait. Oh, but the Noxious Fumes won't work this turn, though. That's the only problem. I can still get it if I get a neutralize. Ah! What do I even do? I feel like 3 block isn't worth it when I could be doing 10 damage to both here. I think I just need to do 10 damage to both and just eat a massive hit. Because then if I focus... I think this is the right play. 3 block just isn't worth it. I'm probably going to take more than 3 block if I don't end up chipping down the front guy. Yeah, because now I don't want to draw the okay, I don't think I want... Do I really want to prepare this? I think I'm happy with what I've... Well, no, I could... Oh, boy. Soren, thank you for the raid. Yeah, this is good. That was best case scenario. So we can do 6C. I mean, oh, what? Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Time out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. Kind of sucky. I hate that fight so much. That freaking... Dude, honestly, I hate so many fights. I hate so much. Escape plan's fine. Reflex is good too. I'm probably gonna go with escape plan. I don't have an upgraded prepared yet, so it's probably too much of a gamble. Probably just escape plan, right? Probably just escape plan. I agree with Stefano. I think the goal here... Well, let's draw neutral so it doesn't hurt any strategy that I do in most situations. And then now I think we go for the land of the trap. Oh my gosh. I hate this. Is it even worth it? Like, do I even... Is the relics really not worth it? Yeah, that's true, infrared. Yeah! I hate life. I despise myself. Oh, man. Dude, when you obtain a curse, raise your maximum HP by 6. Do I? Okay, here's a question. Upgrade? Testicular cancer or X-ray? That's basically our choice now. Like, what would I even upgrade? Neutralize, probably? Or whirlwind? Yeah, maybe whirlwind. What would I do? What would I do? What would I do? I would say, I would say, you know what? If I freaking die, I don't give a frick. If it runs freaking sucks. This game is trash. This game is freaking trash. So if I lose, I freaking lose. Don't give a frick. I'm fricked. This is buttocks. This is class action buttocks. I need to remember to use my potion. I think this might be the turn. Ha 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 ha. That's 13 block. That's guaranteed blocks for me. Probably the choice of the current situation. Saving 5 is like not amazing, but... Oh, poop town. Okay. Nice. I think I have to just take damage. Like we have to get this guy down. Well, that's more. That's more because of the no X cost. Yes, 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 yes. I got it. I got it. I got it. Well, whatever. Well, whatever I said earlier. 13. I think I take the damage here.
I think I take the damage. Okay. I don't need 2 strikes. I think we defend, and we don't take the damage here. We gamble. I think it's okay. Yes. It is okay. Oh, man. That was close. Break off. Never seen this fight go to turn 8? Well, thanks. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, that's pretty good for me. I don't know. Do I don't think I'd get any more cards, right? Like, no. Like, who let me... I mean... Cloak and Dagger is fine. Maybe just Hidden Daggers? Break off. I don't know where to go. Maybe I go here? I don't know if I can handle 2 elites back to back with a fight in between them. I think I do have to rest, though. Sadly. Nice. It's a good one. Oh, thank goodness it's not a crap poop cheek. I don't think we do anything, man. Like, Maybe Bouncing Flask, yeah. Because we have Borrowed Time. Okay. $12? Hi, kitty. I can't kill any of them. Hi, pretty girl. We gotta do. I think we need to see what Bouncing Flask hits first. Oh, I need to shift first. Ooh, that was close. Dude, I think I freaking deck... Do I Dex Potion? Surely not. No. Who do I freaking shiv? Maybe a 1 and 2, just like get a little bit of sauce. Both in the first guy, you reckon? Yeah, I get the stun. I always try to split it up, but you might be right. Okay. Okay, so he's definitely dead next turn. Almost certainly. Okay, so strike definitely kills. I think we go fishing. We definitely don't need this. Do we backflip? No, we can't block this turn. We can't block this turn. Almost impossible. Well, maybe. Hang on. It's 15. I could just take a hit here and use a strike. Do you reckon, is it worth playing both blocks instead of a strike here? No, I'm not striking this guy. I know that. But I'm saying, should I do a block and then a strike one of these guys? You know? I mean, a free turn next turn means I can probably get some damage done on them, right? Surely next turn I can get some damage done. Yeah. So free turn. We'll go for this feller here. Knock. Do I just whirlwind here? Probably whirlwind, right? Yeah. Beautiful. We're probably fine. But cheek. Do I dex potion to stop? No, it ain't worth 1 damage. It's just not worth it. Not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Okay. They're just dead. So, yes. That's 9 damage, but that's too expensive. 12. Yeah, they're fricked up. I'll give a frick. Is accelerant worth? Probably, right? With balancing, it's good for the boss. But it feels like accelerant's only good if you have like a lot of poison. And I don't know if I have enough poison for it. Like, I don't know if Noxious Fumes is enough. Don't take Ricochet? Yeah. I feel like accelerant is just you basically have to spam poison. Because it just downscales. I don't know, man. Like, what do we do? What do we do? Well, it's not free damage because I draw 1 fewer card, right? Probably don't get accelerant then. Yeah, downscaling is going to suck. Well, because backstab replaces a card I would have drawn. You understand? If I drew 6 well, okay, to be fair, it's silent, so you draw with 7, so like having a 0 cost is not bad. We do have 0 slide cards. Yeah, but I only have 2 discards. I don't even have an upgraded prepared yet. And I already have AoE enter.
Accelerant for the boss is not bad. I don't know. I'm not even... But Accelerant is dead draw for me outside of the boss. This feels like a skip. Yeah. I think I have to upgrade here. I can't keep resting. Probably Noxious Fumes. Or Prepared. Or Flask. Yeah. I mean, Borrowed Time is also really good too, but I don't know if I need the energy for it just yet. Maybe you're prepared. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Let's do something that's going to help me with this elite. Let's focus on this elite first. So maybe Borrowed Time or Prepared, probably. I don't think Noxious Fume is going to help me as much versus the elite. That's more for the final boss. Oh, for the eels? True, I didn't even think about that. Frick it. It's funny. We have to fight this elite. We have to fight this elite. Who do we kill first? Bat guy? Probably Bouncing Flask, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. $10-16. I don't need to play my Dex Potion just yet. I mean, I don't even need the Borrowed Time. It's 10-16. It doesn't even matter. Just... Right, Tuning Fork. Okay. Oh boy. 24 damage. Does that... Did they didn't block though, no? No. It doesn't... Do they block after you hit? How does this work? No? It has to be worth. Has to be worth. I guess I don't know. Noxious Fumes is not... Okay, that's definitely... In no world is that actually... Miss Lethal? What do you mean Miss Lethal? What did I do? I don't even know what lethal is. What? Lethal means you have a fight win? But yeah, that doesn't... What does that mean? What are you saying? What are the words? I don't understand what your words are saying. What is it? Like...
Having lethal is like checkmate. You're saying more words and it still doesn't make sense. I still don't understand what you're saying. Like, what did I do wrong there? I mean, bubble could be fun. Means you can kill this turn? Yeah, I know, but I understand they would have died. Okay, yes, but like, what was done wrong? How I could have killed the first deal? With what? Oh, I could have doubled shiv the front eel to not take 3 damage. Oh, I didn't. How did I miss that? Okay, that's stupid of me then. I should have seen that. Ah, ouch. Are you sure? Okay. Do we take bubble, guys? Feels pretty good for this boss. Feels like pretty decent chance. I think we just have to. Okay, fine. We're committing to poison then. Shivs are gone. Committing to poison. We're committing to poison. Shivs are gone. Goodbye, Shivs. It's fine. It's not that useful for this boss anyway. That's an amazing starting hand here. I should have neutralized first. Frick. Frick. Sound warning? There. Reset Randy? Absolutely. As long as it's not off of information that it wasn't privy to ahead of time. Dude, do I even use the potion here? Let's just play it by ear. Oh no. Oh, that's okay. Maybe I color this potion here. I thought... Say potion if I want a better turn. I mean, this isn't terrible. I can block and then strike. Could be good here. Yeah. Rolling Boulder's good. Let's freaking Rolling Boulder. Do we Rolling Boulder or Eternal? Probably Rolling Boulder, man, right? That's going to end up being at least 100 damage by the end. I think it has to be... I think it's Boulder. Because he's going to scale up, and the plating's going to scale down. Okay, good. That's upgraded now, so... Tuning fork. Banger. So, we choppity chop. Yeah, the boulder and the poison are going really hard right now. Probably prepared. Aha. So I'm gonna take a hit here for sure. But that is a lot of poison. This brother is dead. I'll tell you what. I think we just keep fishing for poison here, right? And I can get neutralized for next fight. He's just dead. He's just freaking dead. It's over.
Goodbye. Well, that was that. Oof. Abrasive is good, I think. But blade it. I feel like Envenom is not amazing, but I do still have a lot of strikes. I like the dex because our poison scaling is cracked. So if I can find a way to get up, what's the upgraded abrasive? Is it 2 cost? Frick. I just don't feel like Envenom's good with my deck. That's more of a Shiv deck build, I think. And if I can keep my deck trim, there's a chance that I can prepare to survivor it as well. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. I thought, oh, it's only 1 poison per attack. Yeah, let's just try Abrasive. Abrasive is more fun. Yup. Let's see here. Bag of preparation and very hot cocoa. Gee, I wonder what I'm gonna... 9 cards with 7 energy. Frick off. And that just makes the potential for any of these more expensive cards better too. Let's freaking go. Okay, maybe here. The only thing is we miss the elites, but I can cut through here. And then here, then branch off from there. That seems good, no? Yeah, also whirlwind potential? Potentially. Everything else seems kind of cheeks. Frick it, I'm doing it. I'm rolling it. I'm rolling the dice. All right. 56 damage. I mean, he might just die, guys. He might just die. It's 11. Oh, he's off by 4 HP. What do I want? What would I want here? Okay, there's nothing. Okay, well, we can't kill him, and I don't really feel like taking damage. So, probably just do the same thing, but do a little bit of defend first, maybe? Or should I Bouncing Flask first? Yes, Saralee. Or no. Yeah, I think it has to be the case. So just survive, defend, borrow time, whirlwind. That's probably the best move. Poison is, I think if hindsight's 2020. Because this is where poison would have been really nice, but GG's. I don't think I abrasive this. I think we're still okay though. Yeah, we're still fine. I defend, and then bubbly, and then it's over. Bubbly. Goodbye. I can just end turn, right? Yeah. I mean, Snakebite's funny, and Snakebite's funny. Thoughts? Maybe a little, yeah. Maybe just more bloat. Probably prepared. That's good. Do we need... We have 8 block. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 energy on damage. And then I only need 5, 6. Yeah, so this discarding this is fine. Okay, cool. I don't think we need to use the fire potion. I think with that much block, that much poison, he's dead no matter what we do. I mean, I'm so confident here that I'm actually just going to use abrasive now. I'm not going to even strike. Yeah, he's fricked. Yeah, goodbye. Again, anticipate's fine, but I mean, I don't know, maybe anticipate's good. I don't know. I draw a lot of cards. It's not net draw neutral, but it is free. No. I don't have enough card draw for it. I don't think I have enough card draw for it. Yeah, I don't have any backflips or anything. Sidestep might be useful, but let's see what we got here. No. Maybe. Trash or Ripple Basin? That's what the question. Trash, sidestep, or Ripple Basin. I think it's probably trash, sidestep, or Ripple Basin. That's because we have basically mostly just poison is what we're going for. Frick it. Nice! We hit it. Now we neutralize the guy who scales. I guess who scales? Who scales? Who scales? Who scales? Guy in the back? Wait. Nectar scales. Nectar scales, right? Does Nectar scale? I remember you guys said Nectar scales. Kind of a donkey turn. I still have Fire Pot if I need it, but... yeah. Kind of unfortunate, but at least I got my Sly Thorns. It's fine. Sure. Sure. Okay, I need to remember Ripple Basin for this turn, I think. Or maybe not, actually. Never mind. 24? That... I think I Survivor's Strike, and then... Yeah. Survivor's Strike, 100%, and then Whirlwind, I think. Oh, well, maybe, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe Fire Potion front guy, then Whirlwind. You sure not Fire Pot? Whirlwind Fire Potion? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the play. That's worth it. I literally take 0 damage. It's definitely worth it. Don't think we take anything here. keep going. Okay, gimme. Frack! That sucks! Use some defense for fork. Frack! You're right, my bad. Okay. Time out in the land. Time out in the land. If neutralize front, defend world. No. I think I backflip fish. Snek Danshu, thank you for the sub. Wait. Backflip, neutralize front, whirlwind. He dies, I block at least 5 off of this. Right? Then I only take 6. And in addition, because I'm whirlwinding, I'm doing an additional 16 damage to back guy. Yes. Great. Yes. Frick! Yes. Let's go. Okay. Yes. Doesn't matter. I'm playing Tuning Fork, but I don't think I want to do that. Because I need Tuning Fork for next. Okay, we're cooking. Okay, now is this the 10th one? Should be, which is a good time for it. There it is. Whirlwind times 24 plus neutralize means this guy gets spanked. I don't think we need to worry, because I will probably kill him next turn. Yes, we're good. We good. And then we just end turn, right? Does he go first? Can we just end turn or no? How does this work? Oh, never mind. I can do this, so we're going... End turn? Okay. Piercing Whale? Yes, no? Yes, no? Thoughts? Concerns? It's not upgraded. Love the whale. Okay. I think we upgrade prepared, guys. I think we upgrade prepared. It's a higher chance of us hitting abrasive. It's more deck control for bad turns. I think we're doing okay. I think prepared is like avoids outliers, right? Yeah, I think this is the play. What's up, Opossum? Probably Exterminate. I don't really need the Vuln. Right? Exterminate, right? AoE is nice for me. I mean, I already have AoE, but I don't need single target either. And Vuln is like almost completely useless for me. Actually, that's not true. Whirlwind's okay with Vuln. You were a diehard 66. What tanks do you play? What's your favorite tank to play? In 66. Sure. I think we hit an elite. We got a potion. Let's hit it. And as Stefano was saying, all the normal fights are cancer here as well. Draw a skill. Then do this. Bam. Definitely don't strike this guy. Wrecking Ball is your favorite. Monkey second. Third, probably sick. Nice. Good tanks. I like those tanks. I'm not very good at Wrecking Ball, but he's super fun in 66 Monkey. He's probably my favorite tank to play. And Sigma's really fun. You don't attack, let the Thorns kill him? Agreed. I think we... Piercing Whale, so we don't even... I don't know if we even need to use Piercing Whale here. Probably don't. Probably don't. I will probably draw it later. And then defend. Defend. Do I discard cards and keep going? I think, dude. It's such a gamble. You're fine? Alright. Ripple Basin. I'm stupid. Frick. This might be the turn. No, because I can't afford it. Probably Bubble over Noxious Fumes here. Thoughts? Or should I do this instead? What's going to tear it up more? Probably Noxious Fumes. You have to bubble? Alright, well, okay. Yeah. No, I know the defend order. It was more of like that versus Noxious Fumes. Oh, you're right. We need a front load. I'm stupid. Don't neutral. Do we neutralize? Is it worth it? It's a guaranteed draw next turn. I think we do. Keep track of fork, right. 7 blocks. So I don't want to play 2 skills this turn. I think I just neutralize defend. Neutralize defend, thoughts, and then I can have my second I can backflip next turn. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to have 1 fewer card to have a guarantee weak next turn. Because he's going to multi-hit me. Like, that's going to be a lot of Thorn damage here. So, I'm going to backflip. Nice. Oh, man, he's fricked. Like, I don't even need to defend here. Yeah, he's still going to Thorn himself, too. So now we'll just play the defend to cheer up Tuning Fork, I guess. Freaking crazy. That's going to be 23 poison. Do I blow a potion here to fish for... What would I fish for? Neutralize, probably? Survivor? Escape plan? Oh, 16 block with Basin. You're right. I can take that. I don't blow it. I think we just sit quietly. And worst case scenario I can do is use it next turn to one-shot it. Nice, fricked. Goodbye. Goodbye, friend. Okay. I mean, kind of more of a funny decision than anything else, because I really only have 2 cards that can do that, but Master Planner is really fun. And I have the energy for it if I draw it first turn. Nice poke. That's crazy. What do you guys think? Is it worth it? Is Master Planner, what is it upgraded? 1 cost? That's pretty freaking good, man. I will most likely get value out of it, and that also opens up, and I'm going to be looking for acrobatics and stuff anyway. Let's try it. Let's just try it. If we can get it to work, awesome. We'll upgrade it right away, so it's basically like infinitely more playable. Yeah. And then I'm thinking here probably. Because this is guaranteed 2 combats. This is potential 2 combats. And I really don't want this. Like, if I get lucky and I avoid one here. Let's do it. Upgraded uncommon skill, it could be freaking phenomenal. A lot of these are really good. I mean, honestly, almost all of them are really good for me. Common skill is a lot less appealing to me, but I think it has to be uncommon skill. Prepared's good. Piercing will, yeah, definitely uncommon skill, I think. Thoughts? I like 3/4 of the uncommon skills. I think it's sidestep. I think it's sidestep. Thoughts? No, timeout. I'm a moron. We have, if we're gonna do this whole freaking master planner thing, then we should just, if we have master planner, we just need to commit to the bit. Poison and sly. Right? Well, I know it's already sly, but... Oh, yeah. Okay, well then maybe we just do bubble and just commit to the poison bit all the way? It's already upgraded, too. We're already also at the final boss here. Maybe we just do bubble. Alright. Please no combat. Noxious fumes. Don't think we piercing will yet. I don't think I need it. But now, discarding my strikes seems kind of foolish. Because I realize fumes will just wake sleeping beetle early. Really? Is that how that works? Really? So wait, time out. Is that how that works? I'll do what I did last time. It's fine though? Well, maybe I don't do it then. Okay, maybe I don't do that then. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's play smart. Let's play smart. So I don't need this much defend. Whoops. I don't need this much defend. I definitely don't need piercing will. I don't have much block. But maybe I can get lucky. Yeah, I don't have much block. So I might need a dex potion next turn. So I think I just beat the crud out of the second guy, right? Yeah, but I can't... Frick it. Frick it. That's it, I think. Fork setup. Frick. I think it's okay, though. Bouncing Flask strike? Or Bouncing Flask defend, probably? I can't play Abrasive. Well... Oh, man. Do I just Abrasive now? You full block with 2 skills. Yeah. True. Okay. Okay, we take that. Wow, this is hard. Weak would be nice here. Maybe backflip. See what we get. Bubble, bubble. Maybe I defend potion here. I might defend. What do you guys think of Dex potion? Using. Wait, good idea to what? Yeah. $24 here. We'll kill second guy. But I take an unbelievable amount of damage. No. No block cards. I mean, escape plan, technically. So Knowledge Demon might be tough. But our damage also scales really fast on single target. I think we just avoid playing. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm not playing any attacks. Question is where do we bubble? If we bubble this guy, he 100% dies next turn. I feel like that has to be the play, no? And I'll stun this guy next turn anyway. Oh, this guy doesn't scale? Only right guy scales. Okay, so then we do that then. Okay, so we're okay then. In theory. Big chunk of damage. Okay. Well, this is not great. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's honestly fine. It's honestly fine. Because I can piercing wail, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. This is fine. Weaken. And then that guy's guaranteed dead. What do you guys think? This guy's dead. 4 damage here seems inconsequential. But if I take 19 away, he's 36. Yeah. Hey. Okay. I think we definitely block here. Well, hang on. Do we backflip first? I think we backflip first. Backflip, because we definitely will use the block. Oh, no, we need the dex. No, we need the dex. We need the dex. Yeah. Backflip, then bubble, I think. That doesn't matter. Yeah, yeah. And then... No! Oh, no! No, we screwed it up. Shoot. Oh, I should have whirlwinded to get energy back. Frick. Forgot about the freaking horn. No. Okay, well, that's... Ladies and gentlemen, it's been good. It's been good. I mean... Footwork or after image is good here. I think footwork ends up being slightly more block over a longer period of time. I mean, guy, but there's no... It can't be after image, right? Because I'm playing only 3 or 4 cards per turn. 2 decks is at least 4 more block. Always? And the thing is I'm having turns I'm only playing 2 or 3 cards. Cards you slide count as played? Yes, my 1 card that I sly. I'm only playing like, I'm not playing that many cards. Yeah, I need to remember. I mean, the only thing the after image is good for is it gives me a really good start at the beginning. Like... Oh, you're right. I'm stupid. I have Master Planner, guys. I need to play Tools of the Trade. I think I need to play Tools of the Trade. I'm stupid. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, man. Tuning fork got tiered up there. We'll go for... This guy is scaling up, so weaken him. I don't even need Piercing Whale right now. All we do is we spread out our damage, I guess? No, I actually think we want to focus down a guy a little bit. Because of my Gremlin Horn. And then we tier up our Tuning Fork. Play defense, and for Sly, right, exactly. You're probably right, Victor. You're probably right, Victor. I think it has to be acrobatics, right? I can't block this. Shoot, man. Did I lose the Master Planner? Frick. Okay. 1928. I'm at 21. This is 29. I guaranteed live this turn. So, I don't know. I don't actually know if we Bouncing Flask this. We should though, right? How do I make this work? Exterminate? I don't know if we can use Exterminate, honestly. Yeah, I don't know if we can. I think we have to defend Borrow Time Bouncing Flask. We have to play a defend. And Exterminate's going to take away my Ripple Blazing as well. I'm going to take damage. So I should not. Defend. Borrow Time. Bouncing Flask. Sure. And then Ripple Blazing gives me 4 more. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. None of these are Sly. We don't need Strike. Now this is important. This is scary. We need to kill somebody here. So maybe I should have kept the Strike. Because I think we need Gremlin Horn. Yeah. Okay. I think it's too late for Noxious Fumes. And if this guy is at 5-3 Whirlwind, I don't think we're gonna use a Strike either. 8. Yeah. So get rid of that. Yeah, I think we Whirlwind for Horn. I think you're right. I think we Whirlwind for Horn and just pray for the best. Okay, let's go. If you snooze, you lose. There's no way, right? You have Fork? Oh, true. Time out. Wait! 15 block with neutralize? Okay, which one do I neutralize? I don't know how this math is. Middle? Okay. And then I definitely defend because with that, that's 15 block, 20. Holy cow. It's not gonna matter. There's no way it matters. No way. Oh my gosh. Do I split the difference? I don't think I go for... Do I go for the... Because if I go for the kill, I don't get the Gremlin Horn, right? Because it is going to happen. The poison will take afterwards. I think I split. So this thing will res. But those things will kill themselves. And finally, we get it. What do you guys think? Probably Bouncing Flask? Probably Bouncing Flask? That has to be the play. Oh, well, dude, okay, the only thing is that if Flask... No, it has to be Bouncing Flask, because I don't need the defend. This guy's fricked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need the defense, and I don't want the borrowed time. The only thing is maybe backflip for the draw, but, like, I think we just pray to RNG here, and even if we get bad RNG, it's still the correct play. Oh my My body is hurting. Okay. Tuning fork.
Shake hands with danger. Meet a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety.
It needs to be
Now they call me
backflip.
Three-Finger Joe.
Like, come on, man. Like, are we kidding here? Are you kidding me? Oh, kill for energy? Seriously, do I just kill for energy now? And draw? I think I do. That's crazy, man. That's so bad. So do we exterminate borrowed time and then try to tear up our tuning fork? Nah, you just can't make this crap up, man. Just unbelievable. Alright, and then we just tear up this. This is Sly, but I'd rather have a defend. Do I want to have a defend Sly? Yeah, I do. Because we're not really playing around fumes here. I just am so disappointed, man. Frick me. I think is I could literally lose this now. Like, that's the crazy thing. Okay, so I Survivor first, right? And then I Survivor into Prepared. Right? Yeah. Into Prepared. And to Defend. Oh, this kind of sucks. Probably not Noxious Fumes. There's no way it's Noxious Fumes. Well, there's also... I think this is it. Yeah, an escape plan. Yeah. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I just whirlwind, right? Oh, no, I don't. Like, what are we doing here, man? Do I seriously knock... But that won't kill it. Oh, no, it will. He'll kill himself. Well, wait, will this thing res first? Did they attack first? I'm trusting. Oh, you're right. You're right. Gremlin Horn. Dude, we need to start freaking remembering Gremlin Horn, man. This is getting pretty bad. Literal 1 HP. Weak is pretty nice, and I don't have a lot of block. I might actually leg sweep this. We don't have a lot going for us. Guys, I think I'm gonna rest. What do you guys think? 24 HP? There's just no way, man, right? Like, there's no way. It's not gonna happen. Oh, this sucks. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't suck. It could be worse. It's not good. It's not good. It's just not good. Tuning fork, tune it up. Let's tune that fork up! Don't take Disintegrate. You can deal with one less card. I think you're right. Okay. Ah! Frick! Not a bad draw. The only thing is, do I want to master planner this or not? Because I can acrobatics, borrow time. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I think I just have to take the damage here. I think setup is more important here. Wait, master planner first. Oh no, Fred, I don't give a frick. I don't give a frick. You're right. Okay, what did we do last time? Do the exact same thing. Here, into this, into tearing up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Escape plan. Yes. Master planner. Yes. Prepared. Yes. Discard this and has to be bubble. It's not cheating. Yes. I have to have borrowed time for acrobatics. Okay. I discard... I mean, I'm only going to be able to play 2 cards here. So it's like, do I want to play backflip? Probably. Probably discard the defend. Because then I can maybe catch a neutralize, I guess? Well, no. See, I don't know if I want that. So, okay. So probably discard this because then I can... I don't want to draw this yet. I don't want to... You can borrow time into backflip into 1 more. Well, the problem with that is I want to play these 2 cards. You know what I'm saying? I want to block and I want Noxious Fumes. I think I need the Noxious Fumes. Okay. Okay. Great. Disaster. Has to be leg sweep. Wait, no. Leg sweep piercing whale, or is that too much of a commitment? I know I'm fine, but it's more along the lines of, do I want to like blow it all? I think 3 weak is pretty nice. I know I would, man, but I'll draw neutralize next turn. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not taking damage. Like, why would I take damage? What am I doing? What is it? The question is, do I play Piercing Whale? I don't think I do. Maybe I just play nothing in Ripple Basin. The question is, do I play Piercing Whale? I think the answer is no. I think the answer is no. And I don't play an attack assisting in Ripple Basin. Yeah. Okay. Mamas and the papas. I neutralize. I can defend. This is fine. I can neutralize, and then I will defend. 3 damage is fine. It's worth it to get the extra weak. I think. Ooh. I don't know if that was right. Again, I don't need the block. I do want to play Master Planner, and I want to tear up my Tuning Fork. Oh, man. The problem here is that we're coming up on our backflip, or on our acrobatic stuff. I think it has to be Disintegration now. Because I think now we are actually playing for the sauce. What, first? Do I backflip first? Probably? No, but if everything is sly... Well, not everything is sly. I still think I backflip first. Okay. Ah! Probably this, right? I'll probably play for Ripple Basin here. Hey, everybody. How often do I play in... I've been playing more recently. Oh, you're right. Because I don't want to do it yet. Wait. Oh my goodness, in the land. Okay. Ripple Basin has me now. Plus... Well, hang on. No. I think I just defend and then borrowed slime for the tier up in the next Ripple Basin. Or the next thingy, right? Because then I'll get Ripple Basin, and then he's going to hit me with a little sauce there. And I don't strike, because I want the Ripple. Yes! Yeah, but if I don't... Dude, that's what we saved Gamble fought for. But I had 1 HP! I lived that fight with 1 HP! What do you want me to do? Wait, watch. The math is gonna... Check this out. You guys aren't gonna believe this. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. You spent Gamble Punt on the event? Well, jeez. Man. Frick. Yeah, the fact that we made it that far was impressive. That was a really bad start. Frick, man. We did good. We made progress. Considering my skill level, wasn't too bad. There's one Nesbarden. Check the playlist in Spilo Coaching. It's not posted publicly yet, but if you go through the playlist on Spilo Coaching, there's one GM champion, Jetpack Cat, which does a pretty good job of like breaking down the basics. So it doesn't really matter what rank you are, you'll get value out of it. Oh yeah, I'll link the Stefano session real fast. Yeah, no worries. I don't know why it never got posted, to be honest with you. I guess it's just because it was really old. I don't know. Good night, bro. Yeah, you too, mate. Frick, man. It's a good try. Well, that was something different, I guess. Thank you guys for hanging around. That was fun. Next time, you know? No Slay the Spire coaching. No Slay the Spire coaching. Here's the problem with Slay the Spire coaching, okay? It's that you guys are like the perfect balance of like a little bit of backseating when I wanted it, but I ultimately just went with what I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And so I feel like if I win, I did it. You know what I'm saying? But if I like got proper coaching, it would be like me taking the game. Like Slay the Spire is like this perfect balance of like competitive versus silly and stupid. You know what I'm saying? Where's Poke? Harmless Poke, you're in here, right? Harmless Poke is freaking amazing at this game. I don't know if he's like that compared to like pros or whatever. I'm sure not like, but like he's amazing. But I don't like taking this game that seriously. You know, this is not like a Marvel Rivals level, but I'm like, I don't want to take it that seriously because it's like let's be honest, like I'm not great at this game, but it's Ascension 10. You know what I'm saying? It's Ascension 10. It's Ascension 10. That's pretty freaking good. You know, that's like the highest difficulty of the game. So the fact that I'm struggling at it, I'm chill with that. I'm cool with that. If I wanted to win, I could probably get some coaching and figure it out, but I don't want to lose the, I don't want to like, cause to me, it's way more, I would rather lose like 3 or 4 times as often and have like the most hilariously greedy, funny thing happen out of every like 4 or 5 games. You know what I'm saying? You know, because like I feel like really this game is just a math problem. That's all it really is. You know, a lot of games are math problems, but this one's no different. So it's like statistically knowing the turn order, knowing the probability. I don't want to know all that stuff. I want to be in the dark about some of this stuff. Yeah, I don't want to lose the whimsy for this game. For me, I'm cool with losing whimsy on games that are like the execution of the skill is really fun. Does that make sense? Like I don't mind like studying the crap out of Overwatch because it's still really freaking fun to shoot people in the face. But for me with Spire, it's not about playing the cards. It's about what the cards can do, you know? Yeah, so yeah, if it's just a knowledge check, it's boring. It's why I never got into chess. I played a lot. I learned how to play chess when I was like 4 and played a lot of it when I was a kid. And I just got burned out really fast because I started to realize it was just a math problem. Chess is an amazing game. It's just not my cup of tea. Just not my cup of tea. And I'm like that with all my board games and video games. So like I like competitive games, but I like competitive games where there's some sort of mechanic to it that like is not mathematical, you know? But yeah, like for example, the stupid build that we did today where we had infinite energy between runs. I mean, like with ice cream and then the double, we doubled the thing that gave me 4 like that. Like I don't care if that's good. That's just amazing. That's so much fun. Yeah. So, all right, GG's. That was fun. Thank you guys for being here. That makes it fun. I know these are smaller streams, but like the fact that like they're like super intimate and it's just makes it really fun. Hunter rate? Not with 70 viewers, no. But yeah, go watch OW Esports. That sucks for Commander X, though. All right, goodbye. Take care. Thank you for being here, guys. That was fun.